How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? It's time. It's been a while since we've done the old Age of Empires 4 here on the channel, but I hope you're all doing good. We're going to be opening up with an FFA for today, so I think we'll open with an FFA game, and then we'll also close with one. I think that's kind of a cool format. Do some 1v1s and 2v2s and other games in between. So let's get this party started. Firstly, we're going to be doing an FFA. I know there's not a lot of people in chat yet, so it might take a minute to fill this bad boy up, but nonetheless, we'll just hang out until it's filled up and we'll go from there. So we're going to do Arabia for the first map, and looks like we got everybody in place. Looks good. And now we're just going to kind of hang out and enjoy each other's company. So this is going to be Turin FFA. Very cool. Yeah, it's been a while since we've had Age. It's been a while. Obviously, we had the launch of Total War Warhammer 3, which was pretty wild for sure. It's a little bit of a break from Age, but I do enjoy the game quite a bit. Although I don't get that same when Age like first came out, when I heard the soundtrack fire up, there was like this excitement that came with it. But I don't know what it is. The community's gotten quite a bit smaller for sure. Yeah, and N4C was really fun to watch though. I did enjoy that quite a bit. That was a cool event. Yeah, Wonder prices went up by a lot. Aren't they like 6,000 or something now? So that's really going to be actually changing the dynamic of these FFA games. Oh, got to make it open. There you go. All right. So hopefully that'll appear in just a second. Man, look at that. We got the Predator joining right away. Of course, a veteran of our FFA lobbies. Hey, Turin, I just played my first few multiplayer games. You inspired me to try it. Hey, very cool. Yeah, it's still a lot of fun. I enjoy it. You ready for summer? Oh yeah, dude, I'm so ready. I'm a summer child, man. I love hot weather. Like hot weather where I can just bask in the sun. Because my body runs really cold in general. I have like really cold hands and feet, so when it's like warm weather, I'm like feeling super good. Who do we want to play here? Probably the Holy Romans. Yeah, Holy Romans I think are my favorite FFA faction. They're super cool. I can do an English rush and nothing else. Hey man, it doesn't matter. If you're really good at that one thing, you're actually probably going to climb pretty high. And yeah, that's great, man. Just master that. And then when you're playing like unranked games with friends and, you know, friends and folks, then you can try other stuff. Yeah, AoE4 needs some more civs for sure. But I mean, I don't know if that's the main reason. It's like, yeah, so everybody who's in the lobby right now, please. We have Super Oxide, Westerly, Craftmaker, and JP. You guys need to set it to no teams, please. Set to no teams. I just woke up, so bear with me, guys. I'm going to be a little bit foggy here for the first couple games, but yeah, should be okay. Okay, Super Oxide I think is the only one, and it looks like we're all good. All right, perfect. Let's get this party started. Last time I played was literally the last FFA, the 7th of February. Good luck. Yeah, me too, man. I haven't really played since then, although I did play a game last night just to kind of get the basics back. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like I remember when I was covering Age of Empires a lot, I would go over to Twitch and there would be like, you know, like 10,000 people watching. And now you go over there and there's like 200 people watching. It's like, man, it really fell pretty quickly. I mean, I don't know if it's because RTS games just have trouble holding people's attention or what it is. You know what game I really wanted to actually do like a wild stream of was like a Haggard Dawn of War 3 stream too. Just like get on there and play. But I doubt I'd even be able to find an opponent, you know? I feel like Dawn of War 3 could have been okay if they added more factions, but they just kind of abandoned the game and didn't really like make any of the pertinent changes that I think people wanted, which was a shame. Yeah, Delhi's really apparently quite strong right now, which is funny. I like to play underdog factions, and I've heard that Delhi, like since I've played, has been like the scourge. They're like the tyrants, very strong. Hey, Turin, do you think Mangonels need a nerf? I don't know. I haven't played in a while, so we're going to have to feel that out. But, I mean, I know Mangonel Men-at-Arm is very powerful. I did watch N4C, which, yeah, was a pretty awesome event. So I did get a chance to kind of see some of the meta builds there a little bit. Hey, Rubber Duck, how you doing? Yeah, it would be Dawn of War 3, though. I never actually played the previous Dawn of War titles. But I'd be interested. Yeah, Duck, would you be interested in a Haggard Dawn of War 3 stream? Just the one-off. That'd be really strange. It was fun. I mean, I enjoyed it. They just didn't add new stuff. They like teased the Necrons in it and everything, and then they just kind of threw it to the shadows. Yeah, N4C was really followed for sure, but how can it not be when you have like all the personalities they had there, you know, as well as the prize pool. It's like an average Total War Warhammer tournament stream of mine gets maybe like 1,000 people watching it at its peak, maybe between 1,000 and 1,800, I would say, depending on the launch of content and, you know, that sort of thing. Sometimes 2,000. But if I put up a $100,000 prize pool, there would probably be like 5,000, 10,000 people watching. You know, it's kind of It brings full, when there's high stakes to a competition, right? People want to come and watch. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be down, Duck? I never played Game 3, though. I heard mixed reviews. Yeah, it was pretty haggard, honestly. It was pretty haggard. It had some cool animations, like the Imperial Knights are really cool, and there were some other things that were pretty neat. Has the king been dethroned yet? Not yet. We're just getting started. So we just have one player, the Great Westerly, here loading. Hopefully it didn't crash. If you did, it looks like we'll have a 7-person FFA, and that'll be that. I can't tell if the bar is moving. What I'm going to do is actually put my mouse like right at the peak of it and see if it's actually moving here. Not that there's anything we can do about it, but... yeah, I'm actually kind of curious what you guys think. So for those of you guys who played Dawn of War 1 and 2, which one was better? Like, if I were to go jump into one of those games to just do like a fun stream, like, which one would you guys recommend? Dawn of War 1 or Dawn of War 2? Obviously 3 is not going to be something that folks will probably recommend. Oh, okay, he actually is loading. I wasn't sure. I had my mouse here. Okay, it looks like his internet just had like a valiant battle with his service provider and ended up winning in the end. So there he is. He's loading forward. New maps. Are there new maps in Age of Empires? I'm just totally out of the loop on this. Okay, so that's right. I'm playing Holy Romans. So we need to do this, and then we can cancel you and hit E. And let's go gather some of these bad boys here. I think there's some sheep around the base. Yeah, usually there's always 2 within like vision of the base. Yeah, there's the second one right there. So we want to go drop those off because the prelate actually makes it so they harvest super fast. So if you don't have more than 1 sheep there, you can run out like super quickly. Completely different genres. That's true. One of them had like base building, right? And the other ones did not. Dawn of War 2 for multiplayer. Okay, fair play, fair play. So next up, we're going to be doing the gold over here. I'm just going to look for sheep and relics and all that sort of good stuff. Yeah, they're very, very different games. Copy that. Copy that, my friend. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me those sheep. Give me those sheep. Oh, come on. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, that's such a good haul. Oh, yeah, baby. Sign me up for that. That is what I'm talking about, baby. First moment back, and we get all the goodies. I'm sorry, Wester. If you didn't have that many sheep, I wouldn't have done it. It just was too good of an offer to refuse here. Oh, that's such a good haul right there. Man, oh man. And I got supply blocked in the process because I was so excited. Oh, God, what a good way to start. What a good way to start, baby. All right, let's get those sheep under here. All right, heading down. Good, Anakin, good. That was totally a Palpatine moment for sure. All right, we actually didn't get supply blocked. Looks like the house finished just in time, and we can send you back to the food. We got 3 on gold, which is enough. We get about 7 on food, and then we can switch on over to the lumber. Is the stream super choppy? It shouldn't be. I think it's just you, CPay. Yeah, nobody else has said anything, so I think it's probably just on your end, my friend. I know Pro Scouts has been nerfed, but in like FFA, I feel like it might still be pretty good. The new maps are on the public test. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so here's our neighbor. The scout was suspicious. Yes, he was. I am more than happy to take the loot, though. All right, so where is our prelate? Wait, did our prelate die? Oh my god, he's still in the town hall. Okay, thankfully I didn't forget like the whole game. I was like, wait a second, where's our prelate? Why is he not motivating the workers? Jesse, AoE 4, let's go. Warhammer 3 hasn't released to my satisfaction, so I've been craving the AoE 4 content. We'll be doing it more often for sure. As long as people still watch Age of Empires, I'll stream it, you know? A fair amount. But that really is what determines my streaming schedule, right? Like, depending on like what folks watch. Age of Empires obviously was doing very, very well, but then it did kind of hit a bit of a wall. Okay. You better not attack him after that donation. I know, that was a very generous donation. I'll take it. Jesse, thank you. The opposite of the Trojan horse. Okay, so we see a deer camp. My one concern is we haven't found any relics yet. There haven't been any of those bad boys. We're going to be going to the next stage here very, very soon. Another sheep up here. Very good. If we could get like 1 or 2 relics in our corner of the map here, I'd be pretty stoked for sure. We do have 8 people. Another deer camp. I think we got to go Pro Scouts. It just seems like it's going to be super strong. So let's grab a couple of you guys. Do this. Get the old Aachen Chapel here. Giving the Jesus to our lumber workers as well as our gold workers. Good. Good, good. I think 3 is fine. We're not like in a 1v1 scenario where we need to like power rush for it. So I think we're fine. Let's pull you down here. Get you on wood for now. Still nothing. Do you think Nurgle will be competitive when they get Chaos Warriors? Yeah. What is the thumbnail from? That's from a Nicolas Cage movie that Italian Spartacus and I saw together back in the day, and we used to laugh at it. It was called Season of the Witch. Nicolas Cage plays like an inquisitor, like witch hunter type guy, and although he's kind of like a, you know, It's really haggard, but it's a super fun movie. It has like Ron Perlman in it, and like, oh yeah, 2 relics right down here. Okay, that's what we're talking about. So we're gonna go like straight Fast Castle. It is one of those movies that's really janky, but it's super fun. Oh wow, we got a bunch of relics here. I don't know if there's another base in this corner, if it's just us, but so far this looks like a pretty good little landing zone for us here. Prelate hyping up the woodworkers. Gold is going okay. Probably need to hit food a little bit harder. Another sheep too. Hey Brad, how you doing? Cheers to some AoE 4. I got you, man. We're having fun. We opened up with our FFA game, so. Yeah, I was actually watching Grubby play the other day. He's been doing like FFAs on his streams and stuff like that too, which is cool. I remember when the game first came out, I used to watch him a lot, and it didn't seem like he was doing like FFA type games, but nah, kind of fun to get one like together as well. Yeah, Season of the Witch is really haggard, but honestly, I enjoyed it. Like, I'm very easy to entertain as it pertains to the movies. So it doesn't take a whole lot, so I certainly enjoyed it. All right, so Auken's going to be coming up. Let's get a 4th worker to finish that a little bit quicker, and then we can do this. Drop them off. What military do I want here at tier 2? Probably a stable. Probably a stable is going to be good, just so I can get a couple scouts out and maybe do the pro scouts thing. Like, pro scouts Auken is pretty crazy. You can get Imperial Age super quickly. So we can actually throw this down. Oh, not like this. We can throw this down like here. Looks good. All right, cool. So let's get these workers on gold for now, and you can do this, and a couple of you guys can go over to the food. And we'll get the pro scouts, I think. I think it's worth, for sure. We don't need that many on lumber, so let's turn in and go here. So we're just going to go Fast Castle, I think, so we can try and get the Auken, not the Auken, but the Regnants all pumped up. I'm a bit disappointed in Warhammer 3, so it's pushing me towards more tabletop. I hear you. Yeah, Warhammer 3 had a kind of a, I don't know. Like, look, the campaign is one thing. Obviously, campaign issues in the past have never affected my channel, nor have I really cared that much about them because I do it in a very minimalistic fashion. But multiplayer balance is in a pretty rough spot. But again, so too was it with this game, right? We had the dreaded Mongols. I would say the launch of this game was probably pretty rough too in terms of like balance, like really rough. All right, so we got the pro scouts coming. Let's go ahead and get the old stable out. Wonder for ×2 the price. Why are we still here just to suffer? He says. Yeah, the wonder pricing is definitely quite a bit more expensive, dude. It really is. Got a lot of sheep there, so that's good. And probably, do we need to cut some of you guys? Yeah, you can go up here. That's fine to me. All right, so we know what's up here. Let's go look around. Dimitri says, talking Nick Cage, have you watched The Unbearable Weight? Is that out yet? Because I've been wanting to see that, but I didn't think it was out. Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch it. We'll get Wheelbarrow too. We'll be a little bit greedy here since we're playing an FFA game. I think like greed is the way to play FFA. I didn't think that movie was out yet, but I do plan on watching it. Like Nicolas Cage is one of my favorites, for sure. He's quite a character. All right, so pro scouts will be up soon. Unfortunately, I was a little bit off on my stable timing, so the units are going to be a little bit delayed, but nothing we can't remedy here. So, all right, this. Yeah. We just need to like if ogres and Tzeentch can be balanced a little bit in Total War Warhammer 3, like I'll be in a very happy place. But as it is right now, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Like we're having to put in a lot of community-driven rules, which is exactly what we didn't want to have to do. You know. Cool. And then you can grab this. Let's go down here and do that. Yeah, and the scouts moving very slow is a whole different beast as well, isn't it? I mean, not that I mind. I think pro scouts was really obnoxious. I think Relic has made some good changes for sure since the game came out. They're just a little bit slow on the pull there. All right, let's get you guys up here. You drop here, and then you come here. Cool. So yeah, we're getting some solid food. We're going to be in Castle Age in no time. And get some more workers jumping here, and we should be good. All right, so down you go, drop off, and you can go after these ones. We have more scouts coming out. We probably should get a couple more if we can. And then you come down here, buddy. Drop that off. Great, looking good. Down here, drop. We're getting all the deer, baby. Yeah, Nicolas Cage movies are pretty fun, man. They're definitely pretty fun. I'm trying to think what his actual like really fun movies are. I remember when I was a kid, I enjoyed like I think it was Gone in 60 Seconds or something. I don't know. I seriously doubt that movie was like critically acclaimed or anything though. It seems like it was more like a, one of those kind of campy early 2000s, pieces there. Unfortunately, I'm dropping a little bit out of Auken right now. Oh, I've been screwing up my drops. It's okay. For the future ones, we'll fix it. So we'll do this and then here. And then you guys can go and just grab this other deer camp here. So I'm dropping out of range of the Auken. I saw the guys on the edge glowing here, so I figured they were. Okay, kind of screwed the pooch on that one, but it's okay. Let me turn up my game sound. There we go, so I can hear properly. All right, so Ragnitz Cathedral's for sure going to be the play, so we will do this, and let's go ahead and put it like, we could put it back here a little bit. Yeah, it seems fine. Cool. I have to kind of like plan out the old empire, see how we're going to do it here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that'll get them all gathering here, and then you can come up here and grab this one. Warhammer is the Nicolas Cage of RTS games. It kind of is. It kind of is. I love that analogy. All right, so 1 and 2. So we're gonna go stables because just being able to pump out knights at the last tier there is very, very strong, right? And we get some upgrades going. There's a random Delhi spearman over here. I'm not sure what he's up to. Not gonna ask any questions. Okay. I wonder if he's... Oh my god, they're caging my relics. Wow, look at that. That's pretty ballsy. He's actually caging the relics. That's super funny, man. He's gonna deny me the relics, huh? Okay, well, you better get some horsemen coming out. Okay, so let's do this. We're just gonna have to get basic horsemen for now. The old venison men are coming back. We do need to pump out some prelates as well to make sure we can actually grab things. Let's get some upgrades going in. Yeah, we're good, man. So he's using a worker or a spearman to cage our relics. Who is this? This is a purple player, I think. So it's allied Trex. Causing some problems for me here. Okay. Let's get some more horsemen because we're gonna have to just burn through those real quick. That's gonna be the plan. Prelate's on his way out. Definitely need a little bit more. And is he in Castle Age? Oh, he is. Okay, so he's probably gonna try and grab the relics before I get them, which is gonna be very, very tough. Yeah, I think he's actually getting some right now. All right. So let's get you guys here. Prelate needs to go grab this one. And then we need to jump you out and then have you go back for this one as well. And you, buddy, need to go drop this off. Cool. I think it was just one spearman. But now that we got a bunch of horsemen, we should be able to get at least a couple of these relics. Not all of them, obviously. If we have someone like actively contesting the relics, it's going to be tricky to get them. All right, back you go, and then back to the cathedral. We just need to get a couple, and then I'm happy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think this one got taken. Oh no, here we go. Let's take out this guy if we can. And then you guys can start burning down the walls here. Yeah, they actually did cage this. Okay, so now we got some knights on the way out. Let's get you back in there. And that is one relic for us. Then you guys need to move over here. We'll come around the backside. And we need to start torching down this wall here. It's only 2 spearmen, so we can definitely kill them. Just with weighted numbers. Yeah, perfect. He's trying to run now. Is he going after the prelate? It's a little bit hard to tell. Okay, he got one of the cav units because I got sloppy. Alright, very good. So all's going well in the realm. Unfortunately, this guy's just going to have to wander around and go look for relics. I think we have to take him out because he got a couple of relics. I'm not sure how many, but, you know, enough to be a problem for us. Let's upgrade this, get some eco upgrades. Do we have the wheelbarrow? Get the farming upgrades, all that sort of good stuff. When are you going to play team matches? We'll do some after this. Okay, let's get this and then head back to the Ragnitz. Didn't the cathedral get nerfed? Isn't it like weaker than it was before? Could have sworn it did. Alright, so we got some nice upgrades. Definitely want to hit this deer camp here. We have a little bit too much on lumber, but I suppose that's not a bad thing because we can get some farms going here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Ragnitz farms are pretty good. And we should probably upgrade our horsemen as well to the next point. Okay, so 2 relics ain't bad. Considering he made a bit of an effort to block us, I think that's pretty good. Let's set you up here as well. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be some aggression for sure. Alright, another farm. Go for it, my friends. You got workers jumping on the deer camp there. Those are the deer that we got from the Grand Theft Venison. And you guys can come down here. I guess we don't really need this tower here now. Did I just hear Wololo going down? I think I did. What rank are you these days? The exact same rank I was when the last stream. I haven't played really since then. Not too much. Okay, so we got our farm set up. We're going to go kind of scout to the north and see what's cracking. I probably should just go fast Imperial, to be completely honest. We got the gold, obviously. Let's grab a couple of you guys and jump here. Now that we got, like, okay, he's getting some Tower War Elephants and Men-at-Arms. Okay, so Horsemen and Lancers are actually pretty good against him here. Hey, we found a relic. Perfect. Where is it? Here, and then back to here. And in the meantime, you can just go motivate the gold workers down here. We should be good. We should be A-okay. Back on the gold you go. These guys are hitting the lumber. Get some Lancers. This will be the last batch of Lancers we make. I think Delhi might get aggressive is the only reason why I'm making it military. Normally I would be Imperial by now, or very, very close to it. But I think playing it safe rather than just getting karate chopped here is much, much better. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Cool. So we'll get some more military infrastructure. You know, we don't want to be just banked all in on Cav and then suddenly somebody switches, so we want to be able to... Yeah, let's get some more upgrades. 2 upgrades will be nice. Okay, yeah, I figured there would be some aggression coming for sure. I think we should be okay, though. As long as we just snipe the scholars out, then we're sitting pretty, I think. Some heavy aggression, though. We do have a lot of these expensive Lancers against, what, 3 Tower War Elephants, I think? Alright, so let's get you guys and go here. Here. So take out these scholars real quick. Cool. So the fight's going okay, I think. Let's upgrade Spearmen. Yeah, I think the Men-at-Arms are falling. The Dumbos are certainly causing problems, but our Knights are also hitting them pretty hard. Maybe we need to fall back and get some more troops before... We'll try and finish off the one Dumbo, at least. We'll get a Wololo going here. Let's drop it. Yeah, that Wololo is not going to succeed. Okay, let's pull back. We need to get some, like, spears and bodies out there before we continue. But we killed one Dumbo and most of the supporting troops there. Looks like they're going for the TC now. Yeah, Delhi Castle Age is very strong, but I think if we can just get a couple units out, we can overwhelm them. Crossbows would also be good, but I think we're pretty, like, set in our ways here. All right, let's go finish off these Dumbos. Lancers should be able to get them now that they're unsupported. Yeah, there's just like, what, one of these guys sitting nearby. Okay, you guys jump in the berry bushes, spears, let's go. Spearmen, and let's get some more horses out. You guys go jump on the trees here. Okay, one's down. And we need to get someone to grab that relic. Oh, okay. So maybe we have some spearmen now. Okay, well, it's a good thing we're switching up our comp a little bit, but it shouldn't be... Spears shouldn't be a problem. They're just going to die to our TC here, you know? Alright, cool. So that's all stable. Let's get you guys back on the farms here. We'll have an Imperial Age action going soon. And you grab this and head over here. Knights are lancing them down. Let's pull back. We don't need to get too crazy. And 24 workers on food here, man. That is a serious amount of idle workers. Let's get you guys on wood for a second. Drop you in here. And are the spears of the next age yet? We need to get the Holy Roman Men-at-Arms. I don't think we can afford to go Imperial. Hey, Wheelhouse, Turin, I need some good old Roman plays today in teams, bro. Thank you. I need some good Roman plays today in teams. You got it, man. Thank you so much for the huge donation. Dude, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That is really, really generous, and I'll try and do you proud. It's certainly not going to be easy, but we will try. And let's set up some more farms around here. Yeah, we have a good military pumping out, plus like 2 upgrades. I think we're okay, and we got 3 relics in the Regnants. What we really need is a darn what are those things called? A market. Dude, Wheelhouse, thank you again so much. That is super generous. And I'll try and do you proud. I'll try and win this FFA for you. Not going to be easy, though. Delhi's going pedal to the metal against us, but I think with the triple Regnants, we should be fine. We don't have anyone on stone at the moment. I feel like I should just get on some stone. There's actually like a double stone outcropping over here. So let's do that. And you guys need to build a house real quick. And we're all set. Yeah, we're chilling. We need to get you back in here. There we go. So the Regnants will be in full effect. Ah, Delhi with the dreaded stone walls now, huh? Okay. Oh, there's a Wololo going on the other side of the map. Marketplace is done. So now we can buy a little bit of this. Perfect. We're going to get our own stone going. And we'll go start exploring and seeing what's going on in the neighborhood and make sure they're not doing anything funny over here. Alright, so we got the 2 upgrades. We're going to just start trading into the big cathedral here soon. Let's get marching drills for our infantry. Ah, okay. So they're building walls here, but we could just go right past them. I don't think it'll be too hard. So 1 and 2. Oh, hey, buddy, what's going on here? It would be a shame if I interrupted these walls. Alright, so definitely want to keep some of these guys coming out. We're going to produce more troops because it looks like we're going to be taking some military action here. Huh? Let's get the knights, move up. Oh, is he Imperial Age? Holy shit, he is. Okay, well, I better do some damage now or else I'm going to lose this war. Okay, let's take down the Palace of the Sultan, I guess? Building a keep here. Let's go get our knights. Alright, so the knights will definitely cause some problems in his base while we have our troops just kind of burn that down. Looks like they've all gotten inside, so we can leave a couple of you guys here and go scout up here. Looks like there's some panic building going on. Yeah, definitely is. Cool. So we need to, like, this is like the most important war for us. Like, against these mighty jelly chads here. Okay, so the Palace of the Sultan's being taken out. We can start torching down some of these buildings. And definitely need some more infrastructure. Cool. Okay, so we're getting some work in. We took out that building, which is great. We have the spears handling that. This is going to take out... Man, Homeboy got some relics, too. If only I was actually in position to threaten those. And, like, grab those, that'd be really, really nice. Okay, so this guy's getting taken down. Very good. We're taking down these buildings. It looks like we've done some pretty nasty damage, to be honest. And now let's go ahead and get the Palace of Swabia here. Go Imperial ourselves. No problem, my dude. And Compounded the Defender. We might actually be able to just kill this guy. Yeah, Compounded the Defender obviously is one of his other landmarks. Ooh, okay. We found his gold outcropping here. Got 18 workers chilling. What do we need? We need wood. Okay, so let's go set that up. Yeah, he's losing a ton of gold workers. I think we just took him down here. Got a couple units moving out here to try and intercept, a couple spearmen and whatnot. Oh man, he just lost like 20 workers. Oof. That's a big major oof right there. Okay, let's charge in there. Obviously there's going to be a Wololo coming soon. The keep has been power built. It's fine, just pull back. And where is our rally point here? Oh, our rally point's bad. Alright. So we'll just get Imperial Age and then just have like cannons and, you know, elite men-at-arms, and we should be able to steamroll pretty well. We don't have enough food at the moment. That's okay. We're taking down Compounded the Defender. There is a keep over there, and yeah, the relics, they're all hiding in the TC right now. Remember, he started this war. It was not I. It's like John Rambo. We'll be there for the... They drew first blood, not me. Yeah, so we got 2 landmarks down. Let's go up here and take out one of these. Elite men-at-arms, perfect. And then cannons basically are the addition. It's my favorite way to play Holy Romans, is just like cannons and big, thick German infantry. Yeah, the gold camp was pretty brutal for sure. I'm taking down these so we can't research. I mean, he hasn't been mining for a while. We're gonna be here with cannons soon too that are like upgraded, and it's gonna be pretty nasty. Cool. So we took that down. Let's just get some houses here. In the meantime, we got reinforcements pouring over. I'm just gonna have them chill there for now. And we just need some lumber, so we need some more bombard tech. Let's get the lumber gathering rate. Yeah, this base is getting hammered like super, super hard. Wonder if there's any like funny business going on over here. I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna upgrade the knights to elite. I think it's just gonna be the men. Alright, so let's have them gather like out here. Actually, I think it's a bit of a safer rally point. We'll come around the top here, see what we can do. Imperial upgrades are on the way. Do we have any uni upgrades at the moment? I don't think so. We do want to get the elite army tactics. I'm going to sell some resources, see if I can get there. And we just need a little bit more. Perfect. Elite army tactics is the business. It's so good. Okay, let's gather up the boys. Can we afford another bombard cannon? It is only a casual 600. You guys, in the meantime, I need to be villager printing. I'm not doing that right now, which is really noob of me. Alright, so where are you at? So, villager printer. Yeah, you print villagers. What are we at right now in terms of villagers? 68. We'll be at 100 in no time. I know it is. It is very much the Dowie way. Well, dwarves are one of my favorite factions to play, so it only makes sense. I love how the monks are coming in for the Wololo. Are you gonna get me? I don't think so. All right. And get another cannon coming up here. Once we get like a couple cannons, we should be able to just steamroll. And then we can delete these two buildings. Get some farms there instead. Cool. Where are my cannons at? Let's get another cannon. He says, don't mind me over here. I wonder what's going on in the rest of the map. That's always the trippiest part about these FFAs is you just never know, you know, what else is going on. Like who is like a tyrant. You can kind of look at score and see, like, okay, I don't have the highest score. Green does. But I also was forced into an early fight, so there is that variable. Plus Holy Romans just get Super Saiyan as the game goes on. Okay, let's get you guys going. Get a couple more farms going here. Where is your landmark? Yeah, that's funny. There's some shenanigans going on for sure. So yeah, we'll just go through the top here. I mean, I guess we could just like hammer through the keeps. We could do some Rob Zombie, burn through the witches, and do all that sort of good stuff. Trading would be nice. He does have several relics that I could potentially get, although he'll probably hide them somewhere before he dies. That's what a lot of people do these days. Definitely need to get some more on stone. So let's get you and pump out stone workers. Yeah, like, man, how quick you get villagers with Holy Romans is just absolute insanity. That's right, they nerfed cannon speed, which I really like. Like I remember playing and just having cannons be like these like super quick track stars. Trebuchets are the new cannons? Yeah, so here, are trebuchets like meta now? Is that what people do? Are cannons not as good as they used to be? Am I like a caveman banging on rocks like here with my like olden age like tech? Because I kind of feel like I am. I'm a little bit outdated. I played a game last night and somebody beat me with trebuchets, and I was like, what the hell is happening? Like, are trebuchets good now? Wait, is Ellie's trying to negotiate? I didn't see that. I have to. I can't let this aggression go unpunished. Because then he'll be back. If I show any weakness, he will strike again. Okay. I think we got all... Oh, we sniped the two that were running out with the relics. Oh, man, that's pretty wild, huh? Alright, let's blast that guy, huh? There we go. Now the Holy Roman Steel will sing. This one's for you, Wheelhouse. I know you wanted the Holy Roman Thunder, huh? So, yeah, this is hopefully going to be right up your alley. Alright, so now we just move in. It's pretty much done for here. We can go ahead and grab you and just make some prelates to come get these. I don't think they actually produce prelates any quicker. Faster or slower, yeah. Alright, so yeah, we got some nice relics to get. Let's go ahead and grab you and just build another church. We can build it by the Regnants, just so it's easy to kind of keep track of. I don't know if he has a market anywhere. We'll have to see. I think he deleted his own market. Yeah, cannon's doing great. So, I think this might be his last landmark? No, he's got another one somewhere. I wonder where he built it. So, this is the... Oh, Dome of Faith, okay. It is the Dome of Faith. I didn't actually see the negotiations. Was he typing to me? Turn 2 relics for a truce? Sorry, Al, I missed your text. I didn't notice. But he drew first blood. He tried to cage my relics so I couldn't get him. You know, that's a big no-no when you're facing Holy Romans. You don't take their relics away from them. I'm sorry, Allied. I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. I just woke up, so... Yeah, just bear with me, guys. Are we getting Wolo load again? Okay, so you do this. Take it down here. I don't think Homeboy has a marketplace. Yeah, I don't think he does. I actually legit missed his text there, so my bad. But, you know, I probably wouldn't have taken any peace agreements either. Alright, so let's head back to the base now. Let's get some Lanzknecht in the army too. I feel like that's going to be pretty cool. We got 14 workers. Definitely need to get some missile tech. Our army's been pretty like one-dimensional. Yeah, just get some like hand cannoneers or something. Yeah, Allied. Sorry, man. I wasn't paying attention. I was like so hyper focused on trying to win the engagements. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Okay, so the prelates have dropped those off. What tech do we want to get here? Inspired villagers gather 15% faster? Sure, why not? That doesn't seem terrible. So we're getting all the stone. We have like nobody on gold right now. How many workers do we truly have? 109? I mean, I feel like that's basically enough. Let's go back here and grab this. Holy Romans are so cool, man. Alright, so we're moving up. Do we want to get some mangoes, maybe? Like some anti-infantry? I don't know. We could. We have 6 bombard cannons. Let's get some mangonels, I guess. Yeah, just get a couple. We don't need to go too ham on them. Are all these farms being worked? Let's go ahead and set up a mill here to make sure. And yeah, our food income is pretty good at this point. The army is definitely one-dimensional. So how many players have been eliminated? So it looks like we've already lost 3 players, I think. Yeah, wow. Okay, that's definitely changing the pace of things. We have all our missiles coming. We're going to get like basic archer tech and whatnot. Definitely just like, what factions are left? So we have an English player. He's going to have like infinite gold. We have a Rus player who is really relic dependent. Abbasid will run out in China. So we do have the Chinese bombards, but I know that like all that stuff has been nerfed pretty heavily, so I don't know if it's really like super powerful anymore. Let's go on an expedition and just kind of explore the realm and see what we can find. Once the mangonels are here, we'll roll out. Maybe we might as well just get supply camped, so let's get some spears. Yeah, some spears feels nice. Will we get Strelbora today? Probably a little bit of Strelbora and chill, yeah, probably. Did Relic ever make it so when you like attack move with the prelates, they actually like buffer units? Because I think... Oh, hello. What the hell is this? Okay, well I guess I know who we're fighting. Somebody's like literally setting up keeps on my border. They have unleashed the beast. And they're trying to repair it too. Westerly is the Chinese. Okay, that's not an easy fight. Late game China is terrifying. So probably we should set up. So let's grab you guys and then set up like a keep here. And come back. I know like wonders cost like a shit ton of money now. Something like 6,000 G's. Just some crazy business. So we'll set you up and then you guys can also set up another one. Like, I think we need to set up some walls. But for now, that's gonna be fine. I don't know why China's trying to set up all these keeps all up on my border. Certainly making me a little bit nervous. Alright, so let's grab some woodworkers. You guys come down here. And let's go ahead and set up walls. Like so. And the rest of the woodworkers can go and just move on to the next patch of woods. He says I come in peace. As these giant erect fortresses are just being set up on my borders, I come in peace. Alright, well, what other upgrades do we want to get? Yeah, that's for non-gunpowder units. We probably just want to get the gunpowder upgrade. Everyone says they come in peace. Expedition, I think you mean crusade? You could be onto something here. Didn't they increase the amount of time it takes to get wood wall, or to build stone walls? Yeah. Romulan dog. Hey, another RTS with a, yeah. Feels like home, says Romulan, yeah. Ain't that the truth, dude. Alright, we should probably get some culverins just to deal with the Chinese artillery when we inevitably have to fight them. You can go ahead and set up the Great Wall of the Holy... We can set up Hadrian's Wall here. Is there any ways to get through there? And then we can do this. Alright, so we'll set up some walls. Our food count is getting pretty good. Lumber is also doing nice. Probably should set up more infrastructure. We want to be able to like replace our army like as soon as it falls, right? The Castle of Peace, I know. We're just kind of playing it cautious. I don't want to push out until like my lands are more or less secured, right? So that's what we're kind of doing here. And I think we have a couple workers who could help with the Great Wall here. Cool. This one should be finished pretty quick, and then we can wall it off and get the gatehouses set up. All right, so let's do this. Then you guys come over here. Looks like we are supply capped. Is there any more stone over here? Looks like they hit both those stone nodes, unbeknownst to me. Stone, AVL, how you doing, man? Thank you. It's Castle Grayskull. Yeah. A little bit of He-Man references are always welcome. Let's go set up a gatehouse here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something doesn't sound peaceful down here. Oh, this is the actual Chinese mainland base. Wow, okay. Wait, are those Zhuge Nu? Holy shit, Zhuge Nu and horsemen? I don't know how well that's going to do against my armored boys, but we'll find out right now, I guess. He's getting the wall set up. Okay. That's one of the things in this game that's really cool is the cannons. The sound effects of the cannons is rad. What age is he in? Not sure. He's got a higher score than me. I mean, I don't really know what the big indicators of score are, but yeah, that's still something to worry about. All right, so let's set up a wall here. The ruins of the old empire. Make sure it's good. Men-at-arms are on the way. I think we have the full ranged armor upgrades. Yeah, we got most of them. So let's just get like basic upgrades for every unit type so we have options. And then we can set up a forward keep here as well. All right, cool. Culverins should be out. We have a lot of dudes just on the standby. Get some hand cannons. And I think it's time to battle. We got to take out the threats. No more games. They're trying to build keeps here. China is like a powerhouse, and they're right next to us. So if we don't finish them, like, you know, we could get like 500 fire lancers showing up in the base. Ooh, that's going to be a big shot right there. Okay, the horsemen are flanking, but we do have the keep coming up, so we're just going to pull back for a second. Zhuge Nu getting really overly aggressive. They're going to get mopped in the face pretty hard if they're not careful. All right, so now we can set up another keep here. Ooh, fire rain rockets, nice. Yeah, he's got a pretty saucy core of artillery back there. Okay, let's garrison you guys in here. Pull back. Here come the horsemen. Thankfully, we still have a fair amount of infantry, so should be able to clean them up. And the culverin, we can snipe you, and you, and you, and you. Definitely going to want to get some culves. Those are going to be the most important thing here. Yeah, and our other haggard keep fell, of course. No surprises. All right. How we doing? I think we still have most of our cannons. So let's just start blasting through the walls here. Ooh, those Chinese walls are really thick with the what's it called? With the Great Wall upgrades. Pretty crazy. And once the culverins get here, it should be a pretty good fight for us, I think. Because he's got a shit ton of nest of bees. Let's see if we can start getting some snipes on them right now. He's got Palace Guard, but Palace Guard will lose pretty decisively against our units. Okay, the Culves are going to start going after his cannons. Let's dive back there with a couple of the boys. Culverins, let's get his cannons. Oh, we still didn't finish that one, huh? Okay, jump the peasants out to repair it. Should be able to repair maybe through one of those. Come on. Okay, good. So now we get into the nest of bees back here. Hopefully we can just torch a bunch of them down. Okay, let's pull back, boys, pull back. Let's get our cannons thumping on his base defenses. In the meantime, we can set up a little TC here to get the emergency repair, which I don't know if it's worth, but it seems pretty cool to me. You know, a couple guys kind of trickling in there, which is always fun. All right, so now we got like the ultimate culverin squad. And I think that seals his doom, because we basically just keep sniping the artillery. Culverins, they don't have as cool of cannon effects, but they're pretty rad. Emergency repair should be coming up soon. Got a couple spearmen trickling out. Only 3 bombards. Okay, so now we just start going at them with these. Because culverins should like literally one-shot like the artillery, so we need to just methodically like pick them here. Oh, that's right, they're Chinese, so they're just like super raid bossy. Yeah, okay, emergency repairs going down, looking good. Let's go here, let's go here, go here with this. Get the extra men-at-arms moving up. Okay, we've almost gone through his artillery. Am I being attacked somewhere else? Okay, no, I'm not. So I'm not being a fool of a chook right now. And in the meantime, you guys just go mine some lumber. He's doing a good job macroing out troops, but I think our artillery advantage is pretty present. Because our culverins definitely gave him the dirty there. All right. Yeah, and our troops decisively crushed, so the Zhuge Nu aren't going to trade super well. Okay, so now we're hitting the landmarks. Cool, no more clock towers, so there's not going to be any more sauced Chinese artillery. We got 42 workers chilling. Let's go get... Pretty much, we just want to claim all the gold on the map. We could still go Wonder, even though Wonders got nerfed super hard for some reason. I don't know why. I think Wonder's the Wonder nerf was because of team games, I feel. Yeah, and he has the Great Wall right here too. How many villas do we got? 117? Okay, we definitely don't need more than that. So you guys have built to the Great Wall here. In the meantime, let's go finish it here. Alright, the wrath of the Holy Roman Empire is here. They've come to take out their neighbors who clearly have some questionable intents. Forgot to get those upgrades. Yeah, you know, the big limiting factor is probably going to be stone for building a wonder, huh? Like, obviously food isn't that big of a problem. I'm just going to periodically start selling food to get gold. Because I just have so much for my Holy Roman farms. Alright, so let's start just blasting infrastructure with the cannons. Alright boys, let's go. Down here. Yeah, and he's building veteran archers right now, which are going to do pretty much 0 damage against us. I think he might just be a little bit strapped financially. Yeah, this tree line here a little bit unfortunate, but if we finish it quickly, we can then rebuild the walls afterwards. Give him the dirty while we're trying. He's putting up a great fight. Cannons. I mean, I don't know how many landmarks he has left. I mean, China always has like 1 million landmarks, so it's kind of hard to deal with. Let's get some guns. All right, so let's keep creeping up. We Chinese are very peaceful, says Westerly. I love it. All right, so there's another landmark here. Yeah, you can see they're starting to run out of steam a little bit. Super Oxide says truce JP, and he says LOL, you're dead. I love all the drama in these FFA games. There's just all these like little interpersonal dramas that are going on around the map. I am honestly starting to feel a wonder, but I don't know, where do we even build it? And like, how do we even get the stone for it is the question. We got a lot of woodworkers here. There's literally like just no stone on the map. And I guess there's some here. Yeah, 6,000 stone for a wonder, dude. Like, where do you get off with that? You know? Not played Age of Empires since first or second 20 years ago. Found you through Total War Warhammer 3, but staying for this madness. Hey, Richard, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I always love the Age of Empires streams. They're always a good time. All right, team. Let's just chill. Yeah, we're good. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this, bro. Are those Fire Lancers? I think they are. Holy shit. Holy no. Oh, no, those are horsemen. Okay. From the Rus. Okay, so they actually took a big burning oil right there. So we need to go back and defend our base. Holy shit. Yellow horsemen coming out of nowhere with the steel chair. Yeah. This is a little dangerous, isn't it? Alright, let's set up another keep back here. And our troops are on the way back now, so the Chinese have been spared. I think we should be fine. We're going to lose some bills, but nothing we can't replace. You guys can head on up here and get on the stone. Emergency repairs, why not? Let's see if we can save it. We have the 2 keeps here blasting, and the Holy Roman foot soldier is doing well. Holy shit, that was wild. And that's why we need to finish our perimeter defenses, so that doesn't happen. Alright, so yeah, he's not able to get the TC, so we should be fine here. The emergency repair is super clutch there. So we actually, in the end, only lose a couple military buildings. That was actually much scarier than it could have been. Yeah, we're going to lose, obviously, our men-at-arms, but... Alright, Culverins, take these down, please, and thank you. Yeah, TC will fall, but we can villager print. We can use the old Swabia to set up the villagers again with our food. Holy shit! That was a wild ambush. That should be the end of it, with the Holy Roman men-at-arms arriving to deal with them. Oh my god. Okay, that was legit scary, guys. I was like all thinking about building a wonder and shit, and then that happens. I'm like, all right, you know, let's go back to the drawing board here, shall we? Oh man, and there's that like annoying wall there. Okay, we'll have to do this. Is there still stuff in my base? I don't think so. Okay. All right, so let's grab you guys. We can go ahead and delete this. The Rus Rohirrim arrive. I know. Are we still being attacked? Oh, okay, the Chinese are here too. Look, I was like, what the hell is this? Some random Chinese counterattack with a bunch of archers? Oh my god, okay, well, we're gonna have to get our business going, aren't we? Just get some lumber for now. China's definitely maybe gonna be able to push back the keep. I don't know, maybe we can get down there quick enough where they can't. Villagers, can you repair the town center? Thank you very much. Swabia, get our economy back online, and we got a bunch of dudes here. And we probably want to get some vills to come repair this as well. That was the weirdest attack ever. Like mass just low tier horsemen with with a bunch of mangonels. We managed to take him out, which is good. I'd like to finish the Chinese because they obviously are going to have a blood feud towards us now. Like we'll just attack us nonstop. So part of me wants to finish them a little bit if we can, but I have to be very, very aware that the Rus could do that again with their haggard mangonel squad. All right, and boom. So set up another keep there, I think would be prudent. We basically have infinite gold through the Regnits, so not concerned about that. We still have bombard cannons, looks good. I don't know if we need any more artillery, really. Get some basic archers just to save money, I think, at this point. He says ceasefire after attack. I love when people like ask for peace right after they attack you with everything. They're like, ceasefire! You know, and there's just like a huge like beat squad that just was at my base, you know? Yeah. No, because if I let you live, you're going to come back and get me later. I know how this works. This ain't my first FFA rodeo, man. Who's the Nurgle of AoE 4? I don't know. Who is slow and terrible? Probably, I can't really think of anyone that quite is like Nurgle in that way. Alright, our food economy is back. Gold is obviously going to be running out on the map here. Diplomacy is actually very important in FFA games. It is, for sure. This position here, we probably need to go scout a little bit. So let's go see if we can find any resources around the map. Yeah, we have some stone in our base still. But, like, I don't know if it's enough to... How many vills do we have right now? 111? Yeah, so we're basically like, dude, it's crazy how quick you can get back on the villager train. Man, are the Rus going to come in again, though, is the question. Will the Rus strike? It's very, very possible. Uh-huh. Set you up. So at least we'll be able to see them coming now. We definitely have to finish off the Chinese. Because they'll just be back. They'll be back. And China's late game is way strong. Okay, and then bring you guys up. He's got mostly elite Zhug Nu, which will do like basically no damage against my guys, hopefully. Okay, how's this going? Okay, we found the ruins of a fallen empire here. We could just set up like outposts as we go around to give me a little bit of vision on the map. There's a huge gold node over there, but you know, like I said, we have the infinite gold. The dreaded Chinese flank. Okay. I assumed they didn't have any military left, but I was wrong. Okay, let's just squash them with these guys, I guess. In that case, we will build some bombard cannons to replenish them, and then we'll just kind of keep pushing through with our infantry. Cool, so walls have been set up. Set up a gatehouse. That was a nice flank, though, for sure. Yeah, losing some archers and stuff. Men-at-arms are, like, kind of bottlenecked in between these buildings here. Oh, and there's a bunch of rams coming down here. Okay, interesting. So let's get some men-at-arms down there to intercept those rams. Oh, he was going for, like... I love it! He was calling for pieces. This backdoor on my base is happening. Oh my god, that's pretty funny, dude. That is pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's go men-at-arms. Deal with this mass archer blob. In the meantime, the cannons are here, the men-at-arms are here. Should be able to deal with these guys, no problem. And the men-at-arms will easily cleave through that whole force. Uh-huh, and uh-huh. Very good. How are we looking at the Rams? The Rams are going for the town center, which is basically offline, I guess. Alright, let's go up here. I mean, yeah, he's going to get the town center, but that's about it for all that, you know, 1,500 wood. Alright, let's keep moving men-at-arms. Hopefully it'll be too meaty for anybody to deal with. And how are we looking out here? Yeah, it's all these like weird camps and whatnot. There's literally just scraps everywhere. Looks like there's some stone over here. You can get on that. China with their 1,500 landmarks. Cannons shooting. We can get a cannon tower here. You really do feel the speed difference though with the artillery now. Cool. All right, so let's just go take down the villages here. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when like custom maps are a thing and all that. Like, I'm pretty hyped to see what they can do with this game. Although, like, I just wish all that was available at launch. Like, developers these days, man, it's like everything is just launched so unfinished. I remember back in the day, it was back in my day, you know, when the game was launched, it more or less had its content in it, right? Although I'm trying to think, like, what did Warcraft 3? What did it get? Like stabilization patches or something like that, maybe? I don't even really know. Yeah, the game feels a lot more balanced now, for sure. If only it had been like, you know, like this closer to launch, right? I think it would have kept a lot of its numbers. Okay, let's just go take out some of the farms. These woodworkers can go and chop the wood trees over here and set up this keep here just in case we get dove again. China will be back with a vengeance, I'm sure. We got to protect the cannons. Artillery is really slow now, yeah. So it's not like a track star that runs like 1,000,000 miles an hour, which I'm so happy about. That's a great change. Any uni upgrades I need to focus on? I think I got them all that are of note. Although probably getting the uni upgrade for the for archer units in case I do need to build like kind of lower tier units. Wonders are so hard to get now. Ooh, uh-oh, is that a sacred site from one person? From JP? That's actually a little bit rough. Because he's going to be getting a wonder situation here that almost makes me want to leave the Chinese player alone. He's got mass scouts, but I need to stop the wonder. Who else is still in the game? So we got JP, we got Matt, we have myself, the Chinese, and that's it. Yeah, so okay, so he's going for a wonder victory, so... I love how this one men-at-arm is like just beating him down here. Okay, so yeah, he's going for that, so we gotta do something about it. Yeah, man, poor Bill's here, getting hunted. What is he playing, by the way? I think he's English. Yeah, I think he's English. Alright, so let's get this. Get some guns coming in as well. We don't care to hurt the Rus, but it seems like the Rus aren't really doing anything to stop this incursion. So we can just pull you guys down here for now. I don't want to attack the Rus because, yeah, man, I wanted to finish off the Chinese so there would be less threats. The building HP from the uni is also a good one, that's true. Farming upgrades should have gotten a long time ago. Yeah, so we have a wonder victory here from the other player. I'm just gonna kill this tower so it doesn't like... No, they can't shoot at that point blank, that's right. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna be hard, but if we can push him off the sacred site, hopefully the Rus will do something too. They won't be lazy. Alright, so moving up the troops, we might have to set up a forward operating base here. I'm gonna see how much resistance is given before I do that. Who's this? This is an English player? Okay. Man, it does take a hot minute to get that keep down. Okay, the Rus are coming in with a bunch of Streltsy too. So we just assist the Rus here, and then we just pull back. Oh, there's a keep here. Okay, so now we attack the English from the back. Oh, we got a little 2v2 fight here, which is kind of cool. So yeah, we're smashing into the back of the English army. We got to help the Rus. Because Big JP is going a little bit too ham on these landmarks. He's trying to send some men-at-arms into my base there. Nice. Let's just take down this keep here. I don't know why, it's just like physically it's in the way. Okay, Rus, you guys, did you get it? Yeah, we did get the sacred. Okay, so let's get our bombards back, see if we can actually retreat with them. Okay, workers, let's set up a forward operating base out here. It's a little bit more centralized. Cool. And then I think we have some troops here that might be able to save our cannons. We'll have to see. Cannons are very, very slow now. Very, very slow. Cool. And then we can also set up some of the archer ranges. Go on, boys. Save the cannons. Yeah, that's good. Those English men-at-arms are really, really tanky. Why is their attack upgrade so much stronger, too? Well, I mean, if we kill all these units for a couple of cannons, then I would say it's a worthy trade. Yeah, turn around, shoot. Why not? We're not going to get away. What do we got over here? Chinese are setting up villagers everywhere. Okay, wow. So let's set up a keep here. We'll have to try and save that situation. Oh my god. Yeah, we got to finish off the Chinese. They're going to be a constant thorn in our side if we don't. Like, this kind of stuff's going to happen just as trolling. Which I don't blame them. I'd be doing the same thing. Alright, so we're moving in. We got to watch out for the burning oil. Rus are here. We have our own little keep up, which is cool. How's our villager count? 103? Yeah, that's pretty good. The Great Wall making these all super tanky. I wonder if he has burning oil. It doesn't look like it. As long as the sacred is like off the table, then, you know, I think we're okay. Okay, let's take down the other one. Now we can go finish the Chinese. We have to. We can't let them sit and troll us. And let's make some basic archers. Why the hell not? Save a little bit of our gold here and there. And is there any stone in the map still? Yeah, the stone is like honestly gonna make it like almost impossible to get a wonder because of the stone limitations. Unless you're like you know, Mongols and you have like a weird trade route or something. Although Mongols they don't cost stone. That's right. So okay, men-at-arms, you guys want to hustle out? Let's get some upgrades for our buildings. Let's go to the uni building and get our upgrades there as well. Kind of forgot where the university is, to be honest. It's around here somewhere. Do we want Springald upgrades? I don't know. I don't know, man. And you guys can work on this tree line as well. Cool. Alright, so we're moving in to pressure the Chinese. Great Wall. Oh, look, my troops are using the Great Wall Gatehouse. Isn't that nice? Nice little style points there. Get some guns. We're good. Is China trading with England? I don't know. There could be some funny business going on. You never know. But gold is literally out, so like England is one of the few civs that's going to be able to sustain an elite army with farms. The other factions without trading are going to be devolving into like using more haggard units, right? Like horsemen and spearmen and those type of things. Gotta remember to keep selling perpetually. Yeah, China has so many damn landmarks. Oh my god, really? The Holy Romans are at it again? Not the Holy Romans, but the English? This is risky, but I feel like I need to finish off the Chinese before I go and deal with the sacred shenanigans again. Okay. Alright, let's just try and hammer them down. Hopefully the Rus can do something about it, Map Boss, and then I'll join him shortly after. We just have to finish the Chinese, it's because they're just going to keep harassing me. I could get like 1,000,000 Fire Lancers appearing in my base, you know. I'm just going to send some men-at-arms up there, like a small expedition force, to kind of feel that out. Let's get some upgrades. No burning oil here yet, which is strange. Most of the Chinese landmarks are still dead. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I would imagine they have a handful more. And it looks like there was a relic there that I could potentially steal. Let's just build these rams here. Okay, here comes some Chinese horsemen. Let's go ahead and defend the artillery. Okay. Should be a pretty easy fight. These are all just like low-tier horsemen. I think there's some Fire Lancers mixed in, actually. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, the set of 3 sacred victory, though, is very real here. For England, Turin, I know. I know, it's what's happening here. Chinese holding on by a thread. Okay, so if this attack fails, we're going to have to go to the middle to deal with this. The Rus are moving in again. Let's go give them a little bit of support. Maybe we go like over to this one and take that. And then you guys can go down here. Yeah, this is great because now I can keep pressuring the Chinese. They sniped my cannons, but it's okay. We can just keep going through all their buildings here. Is that a keep there? Yeah, it is keep. Okay, so going to be amassing a new 200 stack here in a second. Just got to keep grinding here. Looks like the Chinese are going for the dreaded backdoor once again. So you guys need to come here. Come here, come here. Move down there. And where's the muster point anyways? I can't remember where I was mustering. Damn. I think it was up here somewhere. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Anyways. How's our little force doing down here? Very good. Okay, so take down the Spirit Way. The Chinese have moved into the back of the base. We do have some men-at-arms here to fight them, though, so I think we should be okay. Those are just elite spearmen. And oh, they actually have crossbows now, though. Could be a little bit of a problem. Go ahead and build a keep back here, too. And bombard cannons can do your thing. Can start shooting into these. Cool, so Spirit Way is almost down. These guys going after the sacred site here. Chinese with the old back door. Nothing we can't handle, though. Should be able to pound him down. Could somebody remind me of the hotkey? It's been a while since I played. I totally blanked on it. I just woke up. The hotkey for selecting all your military units. I totally am blanking on it right now. Okay, cool. The Chinese infrastructure is going down. China with the backdoor attempts over and over. Let's go ahead and get the building health. Yes. You, buddy, can go grab this relic. Down here. I know there was a relic somewhere. Am I actually going to be able to see this one? No, it's like... Oh, yeah, we can actually. Cool. Maybe they actually fixed that. And, cool. Let's do the emergency repairs there while we take down that battering ram. Holy shit, that is a lot of palace guard. That is a mega ton of palace guard. Hopefully our hand cannoneers can actually win that fight. Oh, it looks like they are winning it. Cool. Okay, so now you guys can hammer those walls there, and maybe we can get in and, you know, take down... Oh, he still got the Sacred in the middle. I thought that the Rus player got his hands on it. Man. Like, now I have to go help, because the Rus, I don't think, can do it on his own. I mean, I might be able to ninja this, like, side one or whatever, but I don't see that going terribly well. Okay, cannons. Oh my god, the Chinese player gets to live again. The sacred site trolling here is quite good. Control Shift C. Control Shift C. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. And I know these guys. Yeah, maybe we'll be able to get in there. We'll have to see. Alright, so the Chinese are being allowed to live once again. Not by my choice, that's for sure. Set up some towers here just to be extra safe. And we're about to get through, so maybe we take the sacred site down? Come on. And then we can go to the middle too. We have to go press him. Cool, so that sacred site should be nullified. The Rus are trying here. That buys us time to go try and finish off the Chinese, like I originally wanted to. Yeah, we for sure got this one on lock. Excellent. Alright, so our little haggard backdoor there worked pretty good. Is there any more tree lines here? There is some here, but it does open up our base, but again, we can just reseal it once we're finished there. Yeah, the sacred site spawn locations are pretty funky for sure. And you guys just chill here and guard the sacred site. So if somebody tries to come and capture it, we can drop the hammer on them. Okay, so looks fine. Let's get you guys mustering down here. And you guys chill here. Battering ram down the tower. Give it the old Ramstein. Woodline's going there. Yeah, we still have pretty good military infrastructure up. The middle does look scary, yeah. It's basically a war between the Rus and the English. It's just this eternal blood feud that's going on there. Oh, Friar Tuck, you forgot to drop the relic off. My mistake. Oh, there's villagers torching that. It's pretty funny. Yeah, we're just gonna keep these men-at-arms here, though. So if anybody tries to come over and get that, then we should be okay. Because again, we have like tons of gold, and other people won't necessarily have that. There's a little bit of a deer camp here. Could clean that up. But let's just go get on wood. Yeah, our food is okay. No more of this. We set up some towers here because we know the Chinese like to attack the same spot every time. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that what, they get like 2 per age if they have all the dynasties? No, it's not like, how many would it be? Yeah, it's quite a few. These guys can clear that out. So there's gonna be like a million Chinese horsemen that will swarm my cannons again. Hey, Tyler! When are you gonna add Italian Spartacus body pillows to the merch store? I mean, I feel like that should be in his merch store. Dude, thank you so much. That is a super generous donation. And, I mean, you have to take that up with him because Italian Spartacus owns the intellectual property to his body pillows. So if we wanted to have such an endeavor, it would have to be a collaboration between our two businesses. But, you know, you take it up for him, with him, and and we can talk. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Okay, monasteries, market. What DLC do you need for Steam tanks for the HRE? Oh, you need the Karl Franz DLC. Okay, let's hammer this down. We have to finish the Chinese. Look at their score is still so good, even though we've been like hammering them the entire game. It's crazy. And then this landmark is destroyed. Dude, man, Tyler, thank you. That's really generous. Hopefully you're enjoying the Age of Empires. Man, FFA and Age of Empires is like what this game was made for, I feel. I feel like we're also not maxed out on our farms at the moment. He had pagodas. You say fair, I love it, dude. Okay, England sent some men-at-arms and stuff over here. It looks like they're going to try and get that sacred again. So we need to be privy to that, but this is buying us the much-needed time to try and finish off the Chinese player. The gatehouse is also broken here, so they've got to have like only one left. I'm waiting for the Chinese cab to swarm in. But that's a nice little demolition job of their, yeah, so our men-at-arms who are guarding the forward operating base there definitely didn't make it. We got 107 vills. Yep, cannons are exposed. It's fine. Let's pull back. See, like, he keeps making these really good armies, which makes me think he's playing possum, and if I let him live, he could kill me. If I leave and go fight a war somewhere else and he's, like, close to my base like this, you know, it could be really bad. Yeah, but I think we win this fight pretty decisively here. I could be wrong. Yeah, he's going for the cannons. No surprises. Hopefully we can finish him off and keep pushing. Cool. So we're going to lose our cannons. There's nothing we can do. They're really slow now, so if they get caught like that, they just kind of, they are caught, which is good. I think that's how it should be. Oh, we still have a cannon? No, we don't. Okay. Oh, we still have one cannon. Nice. Okay, so the Chinese army's been wiped. We have some more cannons coming in. Enemy is approaching sacred victory, huh? I don't know where he's hiding his goods. We have time to deal with the sacred sites, which I feel like the Rus are putting a lot of pressure on him, so we can jump in and help, but we can also focus on our mission here of defeating our biggest threat. Yeah, so that's Rus Cav trolling about. I really have no idea where the Chinese landmarks are. I think he built one in the corner or something. Okay, so we can just start mustering some military back home. And yeah, let's get some guns too. We have a Chinese keep here, no problem. The dreaded granary. Ah, we found the new Chinese base, okay. It's gonna get the cannon, obviously. Nothing I can do to protect that. But we're gonna hit the farms, hopefully shut down their eco. Hopefully the Rus can do something about these sacred sites. And then we can do this. Seal the Great Wall here. Cool, so yeah, the Chinese farms are being hit. He's just making mostly scouts because I think all he really has is food. Oh, he's trying to repair the clock tower here. Check this out. It probably means he has like one building over here. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Let's go over here and see. I think he's hiding his last landmark over here. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we see the Imperial Palace. So this is the last landmark that China has, I'm pretty sure. And then we have to pour our full efforts into dealing with the, yes, let's get a gatehouse here. And then you guys can come through. Is there any other wood lines? Yeah, there is. Cool, we can jump on that wood line right there. That's gotta be it. Yeah, he's trying to repair this. Let's move through and make sure none of the other ones are getting repaired in the meantime. Yeah, it's sacred sites, actually. But, like, if I don't kill him, then I have no chance of winning, because eventually I'm going to lose to that pressure. That's got to be his last landmark, man. You can't have more than that. Okay, finally, the Chinese have been eliminated. Goodness. Well played to you, Wester. You were a really scrappy foe, dude. And now we need to go, like, full blitz on the middle points and try and just shut those down. Did we leave a market intact? I think we did. That's good. Cool, so let's set up a bunch of you guys. I think this is far enough. Cool. So we'll get a trade routes going. Not that we need it, but greed is good, you know? Greed is always a good thing. Alright. So now we need to go deal with the middle. Because the sacred sites are only 6 minutes away from victory, so we have to bring the full might of the Holy Roman Empire here to bear against our foes. Oh my god, Warcraft 3 Reforged was such a disaster. Are you guys talking about bad launches? Oh my god. Yeah, because Warhammer 3 will be really good, like, probably in a couple months. You know? Like, we know this. We've seen it in Warhammer 2. It's got a proven track record. Like, if they just add the old stuff back, it's probably... What are the Vills doing here? Roostman, you need to move your Vills in the middle. I don't want to run them over. But I might not have a choice. And we have a lot of gold as well. How many Vills are we rocking? 115? Certainly take a couple of you guys and bring you over here and do a little bit of infrastructure building. I don't know what these Vills are doing. I really don't want to have to steamroll them, but if they don't move, they're in my path. I'm going to just fire a couple shots here. See if you can push them back. Come on. Alright. Yeah, no, it was a real scrappy Chinese player for sure. And I knew if I didn't kill him, he kept building armies. Like, he might come in with Fire Lancers and snipe my landmarks while I was doing other stuff, so... Okay, looks like the sacred sites have been dispatched. I'm going to take the middle one. Yeah, the back one was taken by the Rus. So we're going to take the middle one now as well. There's literally no stone on the map. We'll just buy stone every couple minutes. Very first question, that last minute ceasefire, the castle was to protect the wood line. Oh, fair play. Well, you know, to be honest though, in an FFA, I would always probably attack you anyways because you're my neighbor. So you have to remove your closest threats, especially if they're Chinese, because then they're going to use the Fire Lancers, and you can just get like backdoored super hard. Fanning out the troops. Get you on this, you on this. And we just need to push them off here. Looks fine. The dreaded Trebs. Alright, so that fight went okay. That went reasonably well. Need to fan out these guys a little bit. Perfect. We got the fan at the last second. And we pushed them off that sacred site. That's good. We're going to set up some outposts here. Try and make it a little bit harder. Let's target these guys down. Our hand cannoneer is doing a good job. Oh, watch out for those mangonels, man. They hit hard. Mangos seem really, really strong now. Like, incredibly strong. Ooh, that is a lot of angry English coming in. Thankfully, they got their other sacred site nullified, though. Alright, let's pull back. Boom, 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 boom. Let's muster a full army again. Our army was a little bit kind of screwed up in terms of positioning there. 4 touchdowns in high school football? What are you talking about? We talking about some high school football times here? I mean, what, do we just mass mangoes? Is that like the meta now? Is that the way to do it? Okay, so we'll just keep pushing here. He's got a good army. It's, what is it, longbowmen mostly? So I think just Lanzknecht and men-at-arms will actually do very well for us. And we can set up a keep here too, to get a little bit of forward ground. Cool. Yeah, it's going good. We got all the troops coming out. Have you played much since these siege changes? No, I haven't. Siege seems a lot better. Like, being able to catch the siege engine seems like a huge win for us. All right, so for you, let's get this and go down here. Great. Oh, no, hello, boys. Don't trickle in. No Reaganomics today, please. Can you guys help here? Cool. We're gonna get a big steel legion moving up, and hopefully they'll be able to do the trick. Cannon. All right, boys. Let's go ahead and go in line formation, so we can get the big go wonder. Dude, I'm actually legit thinking about going wonder right now. I really am. Yeah, we got gatehouses here. There's pretty good paths across the map. Military seems pretty good. And we got more barracks and all that sort of good stuff. Let's go ahead and sell some wood. Sell some food. All right, here comes the line formations. Should get a pretty good envelopment on them. Let's go ahead and have a couple of you guys dive the mangoes in the back. So dive the mangoes, cool. This English army is pretty scary for sure, because he has infinite gold just like I do. So he's not going to be like suffering in that way. Our men-at-arms actually trade reasonably evenly too, because of the what's it called? Because of the armor buff that England gets. So I think I do need some mangoes to kill his infantry, because he's just got such a meaty core of infantry. Let's pull back to our keep. All right, so yeah, looking good. All right, some more men. Landsknecht also, I guess, could be okay. They do fold pretty quick, though. That's the only problem with them. Just the stone buildup. Can you explain the Reaganomics reference to us non-Americans? Yeah, so Ronald Reagan had basically an economic theory called like trickle-down economics, where you know like the wealth trickles from the I don't know much about this, but essentially, as far as I think I topically understand it, it's like the wealth will trickle down from the top, right? So I just use it as a joke, like saying that when people trickle in a couple units instead of their whole army fighting, it's like them using trickle down. You know, yeah, that's basically the jam. All right. So yeah, we're gonna keep rolling. We got some Landsknecht in here now, so hopefully that should be pretty good. We also have a lot more military infrastructure, so we can replenish our armies like almost instantly. Let's go ahead and blast this. Oh, those mangoes hurt so bad, man. They hurt so bad. I feel like we just don't have much here. Our army feels very thin. Very anemic. I think the English player might not have like a big farming economy going. Okay, those mango shots were really nasty. Did I just see this guy do like a Sparta kick with the... One of my Landsknecht just did like a karate kick or something. Yeah, so, okay, so it's just mangonels. Like, look how quickly we flattened that English army. That was just like sheer brutality. Yeah, now he loses all of his artillery. So that's the good thing about Artie now. Okay, so we got 27 workers here, so let's go ahead and start setting up some forward operating towers. Yeah, lower taxes for rich people and let them create jobs for the you know the less wealthy, basically. You know, trickle down theory. All right. So over here we got a couple villagers getting popped. The Rus, see, now that we've cleaned out the army, the Rus are actually able to move in and take the objective. So we're just gonna like let them do that. Set up a couple towers here just to have like a little beachhead. Yeah, we're definitely gonna push. I have other schemes though in store. I'm just gonna take out English infrastructure here and let the Rus capture this. Although if they can't, then we're gonna have to move in ourselves. Yeah, England is actually moving in pretty angrily here. Yeah, oh shit, okay, so we're gonna have to keep pushing. I thought the Rus would be able to get that, but I guess not. Okay, boys, let's go. Come on, keep moving up. It wasn't enough. Our sacrifice wasn't enough. Boris Ursus 2020. Oh, come on. Let's get back. Let's get the mangonels back if we can. We got to keep up, which is nice. Villagers can go torch these. Oh my god, never mind. Let's get back in the keep here. Yeah, it seems like mangonels really are the big deciding factor. How are we doing economy-wise? Pretty good. Okay. That's nice. Do you want to set up a couple more farms? Sure. Just to give you guys something to do. Alright, so we got the sacred site. I think we got it. Yeah, cool. It's been neutralized. The Rus and I have like this weird alliance where we're just kind of friends, but kind of not. You know, he raided my base earlier. I never forgave him, but you know, there's still this like strange friendship. Okay. So the troops are marshaling. They should be coming from across all the realm. And yeah, we got this going now too, which is great. So, feeling pretty cozy here. Yeah, we have the Haggard Great Wall, which I didn't have to build, so thankfully it's still just kind of holding firm there. Let's go there. Set up this. Do we want to set up some more towers here to make it a little bit harder for the English? I think so, because he keeps just grabbing these sacreds like super easily. All right. So now we are force trading our food. Trying to get some more gold. Buying a little bit of that every so often. For reasons which we don't need to disclose. Yeah, I got a lot of relics. I'm sitting pretty on the relics. Okay, so England has a fortified position up there too. Oh, what are they shooting my woodworkers here? Okay, well, that's a shame. There's literally no resources left though, man. It's pretty crazy. Let's just go hit these berry bushes, I guess. Why not? How are we doing on wood? Oh my god. You know when the woodworkers are like having to run across the whole map, it's grim tidings. England really, really wants this position, man. How many villas do we have? 118 after all that? Wow, that's pretty crazy. Okay, they got a couple cannons and whatnot, but I think we can actually fight them. It seems like the cannon meta might be switching. Like, in actual armies, I think mangoes might be the way now. Now that they're, like, the speed. Because the amount of value you get is just so much better than a couple cannon shooting, you know? But cannons, of course, are better at, like, pushing bases and things like that. Yeah, and obviously he's going to move up, but, like, now all of his cannons are dead because he moved up. Right? Oh, man, I should have had troops producing. That was really newbie of me to not do that. Yeah, so we just got all the cannons down. Let's go get these guys. Get these guys as well. We're going to need some more mangonels because they've been winning us like all these fights, honestly. Take down the artillery if possible. It's fine. I'm having to spend a little bit of stone to get these like cannon emplacements to push them back ever so slightly. Ooh, that's not good. Wait, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Do not like this. It's certainly stressing me out a little bit. Alright, so let's get the reinforcements coming. Men-at-Arms will be here soon. Let's go ahead and cancel that. Get a little bit of a refund. What is our Vil count looking like? There's just like this wild random cannon in my base right now. I have no idea what's going on here. Oh, it's sniping the Regnants. Okay, well, good thing we have emergency repairs. Look at the cheeky cannon snipe, dude. Just creeping one cannon into my lands just to troll. Oh, he's actually got a keep back here. Interesting. So, yeah, how are we going to deal with this? Okay, so let's do this. Might have to move someone back there to deal with that. I'm not sure, though. It's just like, how many workers are there? I think it's just one guy. Yeah, we can take him out with our bills here. Let's keep going. Got a couple cannon towers. Looks like we secured our church. Should have gotten tithe barns a long time ago, since I have so many relics. And yeah, we actually did take out his dudes who were trying to troll us back there. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I forgot to get tithe barns. You can tell it's been a while since I played. I would have normally gotten that like right away. Let's get a couple culves. Muster the troops here. Oh, he's got the sacred sites again, man. Yeah, he's cackling all the way to the bank. He's also trickling in. This is where like the Reaganomics joke would come into play, because they're like trickling in instead of like, you know, yeah, the opposite obviously. Don't need to explain it too much. You guys get the point. Yeah, he's got a good army though, for sure. This keep is a thing. You can set up a little stone wall tower here. And I don't think he has anybody left in this realm. Unfortunately, the culverins are spawning like super far back. Okay, 13 workers. Let's pull you guys up to the front. I don't think he has any mangoes anymore, so we actually should have a decent fight here. And when the culves get there, it's going to change everything, because we can start sniping his artillery a little bit. All right, so let's get you, you, and you. Actually, here, 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 and here. Yeah, very, very messy fight, but it's going. 3 and 4. Keep the men-at-arms moving out. Culverin's still blasting away. It two-shots the cannons, I think, is what it is. And then we have another Culve here now, so we should be able to halt his momentum and then push him back. I know there's some funny business going on over here. Oh, look, he was trying to get like some weird knight backdoor or something. Yeah, strange. Alright, let's pull the Culverins back. So we might need to do something here to actually defend this. Let's pull you back. The Sacred Sites, I don't know what the Roost player's up to still. This guy's clearly got a crazy economy going and probably like really good trade as well. But this whole kind of flank pressure is definitely pretty annoying, so we probably want to squash that if we can. Maybe like consider a little bit of mobility too. That might be a good idea. Alright, so let's set you guys up like this. Cool, we'll keep pushing in the front and just we can build the force over there to fight as needed. I like how this one tower is like maybe gonna finish. Come on tower. And did we ever get the biology upgrade? I don't remember if we did, shit. Okay, the Rus are on the capture point. They have a lot of Streltsy. We need to make sure they get it though, so we're gonna go help there because this is like, you know, kind of do or die in a sense. So let's move on. Let's help the Rus out. Charge the artillery positions. All right, cool. So we got some cav coming, which can deal with this this threat here. Cool. Let's move in here. Move in here. Did the Rus not get it? Oh my god, you guys better get that shit, I swear. Cool, let's get into these guys. Get into these guys here. Looks like the Rus got it. They should be able to. Okay. So now we got to deal with this threat over here, unfortunately. Yeah, we got some bills. Nice. But now we got to worry about the homeboy flank. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to take some damage here. Okay, the Rus did get it. Great. So I have to 2v1 this guy. Because he's clearly gotten very far ahead in his infrastructure and stuff. Has to be kind of kept in check. Alright, so we got some spears. Don't know where they're going to go, per se. I wanted to build a wonder, but it just doesn't feel like it's on the table. Cool. So we'll see where those cav want to go. They're obviously in my lands now. Yeah, okay. They're going down to the trade routes, most likely. We have a decent little force. Should be able to handle them with some spears mixed in. We'll have to see. We do have the riveted chainmail as well. That is a shit ton of horsemen, though. And Culverins. Let's get you guys back and back. Spears seem to be trading pretty darn well. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the riveted chainmail spear is pretty sweet. Dragging down a lot of those knights. And we can get a couple of you guys. Let's pull this. Like so. Like so. And then we can go here and here. Still didn't deal with the full brunt of that push though, which is a shame. Man, I thought we would actually wipe them out a lot quicker. So what do we got? Yeah, my poor traders are getting karate chopped. Fighting here, the Roosts were able to take the objective, but I think they're still very much a powerhouse. He must have like 1,000,000 farms giving him so much gold. Okay, team, let's go, round 2. Let's go clear him out. And now it's time to just push out from this side. Now that there's no threat with the other business, we can hopefully just gather a decent army here and push him back. Yeah, great. So we got the keep built here, which is nice. I think this is enough spears. We'll find out. Okay, maybe men-at-arms would have been smarter to build. Hey, Spartacus, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well. I mean, he can try and ride through my base, but I do have like keeps everywhere, so I'm not like too concerned about it. From the earlier harass periods I suffered. Let's get a couple more traders going and it should be fine. And where else would we want to build keeps? Yeah, we got keeps here. Yeah, really, there's like nowhere for him to go. I had some troops there earlier. It's pretty funny. Cool. So yeah, that's fine, and we're gonna restabilize by just setting up this like new situation here. There's a lot of knights that are going, and I would imagine he's busy fighting the Rus now. So we have to take advantage of the fact that him and Rus are in like a blood feud, and we have to attack him. All right, cool. Looks like there is a wonder being built in the back. Yeah. Okay. So we got 15 minutes to destroy the wonder. All right, yellow. It is do or die. Yeah. The wonder is here. I was busy chasing those units down. It's only been up for a minute, so. Where do we have some idle workers? And let's get you guys going down here. Great. All right, guys. It's do or die. We got to move out. I got to push right up the center. He has got a wonder. We have to go for it. He's going to be really tough to crack, man. But that wonder is certainly no joke. All right, so let's redo our control groups. So my reinforcements only come from the front here. Looks good. Then we need to set up a bunch of siege workshops. Okay, let's just push through. I think, what do we have? Just a couple towers here? Yeah. Yeah, looks like towers mostly. Yellow says he is going down. It's easier said than done, my dude. This guy has clearly proven himself to be a ferocious foe, the mighty JP. And let's get up here and set up the infrastructure. You just have to prepare for the Great Siege. It is all the time 2 versus 1. Well, that's what... Yeah, I mean, JP, what do you think's going to happen if you're going for sacred victories? Like, if you're trying to win the game and kill everyone, of course they're going to 2v1 you, bro. Don't act surprised. Playing victim over there. All right. Let's, what are these, keeps and stuff? Yeah, it's fine. This is going to be a really, really tough one to actually push back. All right, team. Keep gathering up here. It's time to move up. Our lumber economy is falling into the pits of hell. Thankfully, we have a fair amount banked. Yeah, England can actually be really scary in late game FFA because of the infinite gold, which we're seeing now. But I kind of have it, but he can even do better than me with it. Okay, so now it's time to move through with our Steel Legion here. Yep, trade routes are back online, which is great. So moving up through the lands. Oh, it looks like this is the Abbasid fortress here. Interesting. So we want to kill infrastructure for sure if we can. Because we have time, so I think a more methodical push is going to be a little bit better. So the Vills here are going to set that up. Got a couple guys to go take out the woodworkers here. And just pushing towards the keep, that's it. This is what we got. It's only a matter of time before the English bring a full army to bear, I would imagine. Okay. We got some culbs this time, so we're a little bit better off. Let's keep our army together. Yeah, he's got a lot of infrastructure up here. He's got a lot. That is an unholy amount. But we will match him in kind. Are you playing as... we're playing as the Holy Roman Empire, which, yeah, basically is like, you know, Germany of its time. All right. His army is in my base. Well, I mean, I'm pushing, but it's going to take me a while to get through this. I guess we'll take his advice and just push straight through, but I don't know if that's going to equate to much here. Let's just have you guys just bombard through. So these guys can be taken out of the main control group and they can just bombard. Good. Going for the wonder now. We'll do... Wouldn't it be funny if, like, Matt... There was, like, some elaborate trap where Matt was just, like... Oh, man. He just popped out a bunch of troops randomly right when my artillery was moving through. That's really shitty timing. Okay, so, yeah, we'll just kind of keep steamrolling. Hopefully we can actually kill some of this stuff. Thankfully, we can also afford to make 1,000,000 bombard cannons. We're getting a lot of troop damage. If we can get just this nice forward momentum and just take out his infrastructure here, that'd be quite good. Yeah, man, our artillery timing there was tough. We still have a bombard cannon, but that's not great. Yeah, the infrastructure is being hammered down, so he's gonna have to rebuild somewhere. And I don't know what his wood situation looks like. Okay. Looking good. Our trade routes are doing fine. Let's come up and build like a forward keep here, just to support us. Oh, mangonels. Okay, we need to take those out. Obviously, we got a lot of bunched up troops here, so let's fan them out. The Rus horsemen are riding by. I'm trying not to attack them, but I don't have too much of a choice. Because we need to get the wonder down. Alright, let's get the dudes popping out. Killing all the infrastructure here, so we can't produce quite as much. And, yeah, so that's the first wave. Dude, don't attack my artillery. Come on. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Okay, how much time do we have? 8 minutes? We do not have that much time. And he's probably super entrenched here, I would imagine. Yeah, he's got a Helm's Deep of sorts. The Rus horsemen aren't going to be super helpful. They need to protect my cannons. Okay. So this is going to clear out this spot, which will allow us to maybe get like a keep up here or something, so we can get better like forward pushes. All right, boys, let's go. Come on. Come on. And men-at-arms. Okay, cannons are a little bit vulnerable, but we have plenty of troops here to support them now, so he's trickling in. Some units. 8 minutes left. Okay. Could be a really epic hold by our pink player here, for sure. As long as the Rus keeps pressuring, though, and like sniping things, I might be able to have enough momentum. But taking an entrenched position in a 2v1 is actually pretty hard. You can do it eventually, but it takes sometimes more than 10 or 50 minutes, you know? We have a shit ton of cannons now. Do this. Got the men moving up. Great. So that's a lot of infrastructure that's been lost. It's been a lot. We have the men-at-arms duel over here. We might be able to get our cannons into position to just thump that thing down. But it's going to be a lot harder, for sure. So we're just like kind of scooting up with the... Get some mangoes. Okay, I'm officially out of gold now. It's gonna come back. Yeah. His army quality is pretty decent, too, even still. Aha, be gone, foul mining camp. Okay, we're creeping up. Got a little bit of time. Let's go, boys. He's making mostly horsemen. So we're going to stand and guard the cannons to the best of our abilities. We do have this keep coming up in the back, which is nice. Yeah, the thing is with the cannons, we don't have a lot of like anti-infantry killing power. Thankfully, we do have the keeps here. Let's get some mangoes if we can. Okay. Let's turn and fight. We do have the keep here now, so let's get a cannon tower. Set up a bunch of these. Alright, this fight's actually going pretty good. Yeah, and the Rus are coming now too. Ah, the Rus have arrived, dude, the heroes. Yeah, we won that fight, for sure, but this is going to potentially make it possible for us to kill his wonder here. Okay, Rus. That was a pretty epic little intervention. My infrastructure isn't that far away right now, so I'm not too worried about building it further. I have it like literally like right here, so. Okay, I need to just get up here now, like stat with my army, my cannons and stuff. Yeah, like my reinforcements are getting here very quickly. Okay, so we're creeping back here. I'm gonna try and get up and just cannon that shit down right now. Ah, shit. I overextended. Those are a lot of men-at-arms. He has a lot of infrastructure. We're trying to get like a block here. I still have time. But time is definitely not on my side. Okay, we managed to keep a couple of those cannons alive. Okay, we're pushing, we're pushing. Got 17 workers. Let's pull them up here. Could set up a bunch there, I guess. Why not? My cannons are in the danger zone. Yeah, we gotta just be making bombards now. So let's start selling primaries. Selling resources. Cannon towers, please. We got mangoes coming in now too, which we need to actually defeat his army. That's the problem. If we're too cannon heavy, we can't defeat his army. The Roharus coming in, I love it. I know, I know. Okay, let's get another cannon tower here. I think I have an idea that could actually be really, really good here. And bombard cannons, we need them. All right, Roos, your timing was a little off this time. Not by your fault. Just I don't have troops to support you really. I'm building more infrastructure here. We're slowly making ground, but it's taking its sweet time for sure. Okay, let's go. Let's go, team. Let's go. I think what we do is oh, that's funny. He's getting trebs. All right, so let's move up. Yeah, he's got reinforcements coming from this side. Not too big of a problem though, because we have towers there now, so they will last samurai down anyone that tries to come. All right, mangonels. Now show us what you're worth. We still have some cannons. Yeah, the horses are getting last samurai pretty hard. We need to make sure to actually target up here. Yeah, and then we got the cannon support, which is kind of cute. England with their infinite gold. I thought I was the only one allowed to have infinite gold. Yeah, we're getting a scary amount of artillery though now. We got 2 minutes left. I might need the Rus to come in and snipe these trebs to give us the forward momentum. Cool. So we got our infrastructure set up there. We're making progress. A very epic defense indeed. He must have such a crazy economy back there. I have no idea what he's up to. Maybe just like 1,000 farms, just giving him a ton of gold, because, yeah, he's not making any wood-intensive units, with the exception of a couple trebs. Are the trebuchets, like, good against, like, artillery now? Is he, like, sniping my artillery with his trebs? Yeah, he's got horsemen coming from this side, too. I mean, I'm basically at my army cap. I just can't make too much more. Yeah, the horsemen are thankfully getting cannon towered. We're running out of time. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. He's too entrenched. He's playing very well. But he earned it, right? Like the wonders are 6,000 now, so I was saving up for a wonder as well. Okay, let's go, team. Let's go. Let's keep moving. All right, that's a bit of progress. Maybe Lanz Nectar needed. All it takes is us getting through for like 1 second, like breaking this position. Okay, let's go. I have a very strange idea. Okay, let's go, let's go. I could delete some peasants. Okay, the Rus are here now. This could be an opportunity for us, so I think we have to beeline it. No, don't shoot the Rus cav. Go, go, go. Go, artillery. Stuff him, stuff him, stuff him. Okay, so he's sniping some cannons. We have to creep up through here and try and shoot. Shoot our way through. I don't have too many workers here. I was going to try and build some workers to... Yeah, the cannons have to blast this down firstly. Yeah, did we get that down? I don't think we have enough stopping power. It's kind of hard for me to coordinate with the Rus, because since we can't do like actual alliances, like we're attacking each other to a large extent. Let's just get some last minute bombards out, I guess. 33 seconds. GG, well played. Dude, that was a really good FFA, man. I'm glad I got to play in that one. That was a good scrap. Yeah, we got a couple cannons pushing through. See, like a little bit more time and we could get there, but it's not going to be enough. Where was the horse and the rider? Yeah, the Rus came with a good army this time. They have Streltsy, so this would have actually been the push. I think we would have gotten them, but it's too much. We don't have enough time. We're out of time. We're out of time. Bask in the wonder of the Cathedral of St. Thomas. Control A time, I know. Shatter projectiles on English trebs is quite good. Let's see. He is. English trebs getting shattering projectiles is a technology. Oh, okay. So that's something new I got to watch out for. That was a 2-hour game? Holy shit, man. That's crazy. So what we'll do now is some 1v1s, and then we'll close out with a casted FFA. So the final one, oh no, we don't get to see the results? Okay, we do. Let's look at the score. Yeah, so JP was the strongest. I was the second strongest. You can see he must have had crazy gold income. Let's go look at his economy. Oh, man, yeah, look at that. So his food was really good because he's English. His wood and stone was really good. I actually had the best gold, but not by much. Not by much. Yeah, that was a really good scrap, dude. Super fun, super fun. Never a dull moment, I agree. Yeah, the old Age of Empires FFAs are just... I think that's the best thing. Like, honestly, part of me wants to just do FFAs like the whole stream because it seems like the most fun aspect of things. Dude, that was an hour and 50 minutes almost? Oh, it's insane. Let's go up for like a 1v1 or 2. But, let me see what you guys would want here. After this 1v1. All right. Dude, that was a great game, dude. That was super good. There is a beta available with customs and new maps. That's cool. Maybe I'll, Ashar, maybe I'll try that for one of my next streams. Yeah, dude, the English had just crazy farm economy. But, I mean, food wasn't an issue. He just was, it was really tough to break his entrenched positions because he had the network of castles, so his entire army was attacking like 50% faster, which made him just outtrade me super hard. Yeah, it was really, really tough. It's a public test server, CPA, is what they're talking about. The Roos Lake farm, you're charging Osgiliath at the end? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That's a great analogy, dude. That's a great analogy. I think I can make it so alliances aren't tied up. Yeah. Looking forward to the Golden League, by the way. Will you be there, Turin? What is the Golden League? Is that the one that EGC TV is doing? Yeah, I mean, I might cast a couple for it. I'm going to be casting some of their tournaments soon. I don't know when, but I got to get like used to the meta again because I'm like kind of out of the loop. So I don't like to cast if I don't have good knowledge of the game I'm casting. All right, so wow. Are you guys trolling me right now? It's like 41% on the 2 FFAs. The team FFA would be a 2v2v2v2. That's what it would be. Yeah, I'm gonna be casting it. I'm not gonna be playing in the next FFA. I got to rest my old hand because the 2-hour one plus this 1v1 here probably will be a little bit taxing. So French FFA with the an attacking Eiffel Tower. Oh my god, things are just getting a little bit out of control here now. I see. Yeah, I'll be casting the next one though. Don't worry. All right. Perfect. Just haggard Nicolas Cage in the thumbnail. Hey, EGC TV is here. I'll remind you. Sounds good, man. Let me know. I'm trying to brush up on my game knowledge, EGC TV, because I'm a little bit of a potato now. I don't want to be like my biggest pet peeve when I watch esports casts is when you watch people who like you can tell they don't play the game. Like you see that a lot with like those mercenary type esports where they will hire like a generalist caster who just like hypes things up but has no idea about the game. Which I see the elements of that, but like I personally like when someone can do both. Like they know the game and they can hype it up. Mountain Pass. Oh man, who do we want to play here? Let's try Delhi. I mean, I know that people consider them. Well, didn't they just get nerfed because of the stone wall thing? Yeah. I'm doing really good. Okay, so we're doing a team FFA. So yeah, that'll be after this. Yeah, Roy, for the next stream we will try that. Okay, English, which means we're gonna get rushed and probably lose because I'm out of practice. But should be fun. We're gonna go fast castle, and I don't know what is the meta now. Maybe we go for the House of Learning and get like the sabers, which is one of my favorite things, and go like Delhi Cav. Do Delhi still go berry bushes first? Oh well, I guess we're gonna find out. I feel. Oh no! Don't attack the sheep. Leave it be. So this is Mountain Pass. So we want to wall up really quick to just buy time. Let's get the wheelbarrow going. I love the free upgrades of Delhi. It's like one of the best feels ever. Thank you for the numerous streams. Hey, yeah, thank you. And sorry, there hasn't been too much of the old Age of Empires. Obviously, the game I cover is my mainstay on my channel just came out, so there's going to be a lot of that. But I'm going to try and mix in a couple of streams a week, at least like 2 streams, 1 or 2 streams for Age of Empires. Between everything else, because I still cover Warcraft 3 a little bit and, you know, all that stuff. So yeah, just got to roll with it, man. Just got to roll with it. All right, so what do we got here? Sacred Sites. Yeah, that's right. Sanctity is really, really good here, isn't it? Battering rams with Delhi? I mean, I would imagine that's not very good because siege engineering is going to take like 10 years, if I'm not mistaken, right? To get that going. We do have the early wheelbarrow, which feels really, really good. Let's get you on the trees here. Seems fine. Just scouting out our terrain, basically seeing where the gate is. Hey, thank you, EGC. I appreciate that, but I don't feel that way right now because I didn't even know that English like trebs were good now. I don't know if that's actually a thing, but Van Rush. Hey, Turin, which launch was rough for AoE 4 or Warhammer 3? Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't know. AoE 4's launch was pretty hype. But like, yeah, the issues, there were some glaring issues. But like the game, it was more of a balance issue than a functionality issue, I feel. Like Warhammer is a little bit of both. So it's hard to say, man. Okay, 2 relics right there in the middle. Looks like he got the relic advantage as well. So he's just kind of partying on his side with all the relics just cackling in the night. Wheelbarrow's on its way. We almost have enough gold, so we'll cut from gold there. Because with Delhi, I feel like you don't really need gold once you get your initial amount for the next tier. Okay, we got 2 relics on our side, is what it would appear to be. Let's cut you guys in. Switch you down there. Yeah, I wonder what the like meta Delhi strategies are now. Kind of interesting to see. All right, so we're pretty close to teching. Yeah, we got 2 relics here. Sacred Site, 1 in the middle, so we definitely need to get a bunch of lumber now and just wall off because, I mean, every English player and their dog is probably going to just rush you with longbows, especially against Delhi. I feel like that's like the best to beat them. If Delhi gets Castle Age and is in a good state, I feel like they're going to be pretty in control. All right, cool. So we're pretty close to teching. 1 or 2 more of these berry drop-offs and we should be all good. Yeah, Creative Assembly will probably fix the issues faster than Relic. Like we had issues in this game for like a long time, dude. It was rough. All right, let's turn in. Let's come over here. Let's get the Dome of Faith and let's do that. Sheep can move off the dreaded sheep block. Oh my God, is he walling me? Oh, I think he's just walling relics out. Maybe I'm not sure. This is kind of a curious endeavor here. Maybe he's gonna go like 2 TC or something. I don't know. I know there was like some English players who like to do that. And we can go ahead and get some, we definitely need to get the House of Learning here, or the mosque, excuse me. And he's building a tower also, but I have a relic on my side. This is really strange. This is really, really strange. I'm still gonna act as if a rush is coming. Because you never know. Usually if you are facing a rush, you want to get the efficient production a little bit quicker. I was kind of a little bit of a potato in that regard, but it's okay. You know, we can't all be, some of us have to be potatoes. We can't all be like, you know, delicious things. Yeah, so let's get the efficient production going. Oh, that's right. We do need a little bit of gold. I almost forgot because of the what's it called, to build scholars. That's like the only reason. Okay, that's fine. So we'll get like 3 guys on it, and we should have enough to build a scholar by the time we get there. Oh, look at you, buddy. So we're just gonna camp out in the bushes here. And we got 4 dudes on gold just to get us a couple scholars. But once that's done, I think we're chilling. I feel like I need my own wall here. Like I don't like that he's the Lord of the Walls, you know? I don't like that. But this relic is like so crappy. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna build my own wall here just to be secret and safe. He said secret. Because if a bunch of longbows show up right now and it's like a whole bait and switch, then I'm just gonna be super bummed when I get karate chopped, you know? So we cancel this and then we switch to Sanctity, because Sanctity is just the way of life. Alright, so we get some scholars in there, get you guys back on food. And great, so now we got some walls coming up here and we should be okay. And then we just go fast castle with Sanctity and get like the scholars partying. We can even get I don't know. He's got a worker there, but we can eat the shots with our other character. Let's go ahead and get a stable just to be extra safe in case he goes like horsemen. Or, excuse me, longbows. Although, I don't know, let's be greedy. You know what? Fortune favors the greedy. Isn't that how that saying goes? Cool. And then we can get you. Set you up like so. Start getting the ranged upgrades just in case. And we're hustling and building, man. We're trying to get this wall off here. Okay, he just got feudal age, so a little bit behind us, but I don't think it matters too much. Sanctity's on the way, so we're gonna at the very least get some good sanctity value. But now longbows are probably like on the way out, right? I think he just can't quite reach us, which is pretty funny. So that's good. All right, so totally forgot to get those upgrades as well as the mining upgrades. Again, can show I haven't played in like a month. And cool, so he's left, he's lost interest. Let's build a house. Let's get the ranged armor upgrade as well as the melee upgrade. I think we're just gonna go men-at-arms. It's gonna be the play. Just be greedy, go castle. Ooh, is that what I think it is? Is that a freaking... Oh my god, what is the range on that thing? Jesus. You guys see that shit? Alright, we gotta like come over here and remedy this wall situation a little bit. That means he's mining stone, which is very good for us. Yeah, and Sanctity will be finished soon. Is it gonna be able to like Super Saiyan reach us here? This is like the most haggard wall off of all time. Are you serious? No, you can't reach me here, dude. That's just so broken if you can. Okay. So we're chilling now. We got the wall off. Now we could just focus on going past castle. So let's just pull a bunch of you guys in, turn you in, get you on the sheep here. Just get a surplus of food. Oh my god, it went back to finish that one spot. I'm such a noob. I almost want to go like double TC after all this. Alright, farms. But I think just getting Sanctity and doing a Castle Age push with Men-at-Arms is going to be good. Isn't Greed is Good was like a cheat code in one of the previous, what game was that? Like when you used to type Greed is Good? Yeah, I can't remember what game that was. See, now he wants to come through, probably with a bunch of Longwomen, but we're still gonna hopefully get the wall off here. I guess that one villager did get the business done, so. How's it looking? Oh my god, like, it's just so like stressful. Okay, and you guys just jump back in here. Great, so we are secure more or less. We're gonna be able to get the relics, I think. You can build a little gatehouse right here. And the scout can chill back. We're just gonna go castle now. Probably need you and you on here. And yes, we do finish this. Great. More of the Dome of Faith. Oh god. I feel so out of practice. Alright, set up a tower there. Sanctity will be ours in a moment. And Castle Age, we're just gonna get a bunch of... Whoa, you can reach that far? Damn, son! Okay, good. So we get our own little tower here. Sacred Site is being captured. Oh my god, I thought Sanctity hadn't finished, yeah. They nerfed Sanctity though, didn't they? It's not quite as good as it was before, if I'm not mistaken. We just need a little bit of gold and then we can go to the third age here. Alright, Scholar, let's go, baby. Let's go. And we can build another one of these. And then we can also get some view. And we need to get a Tower War Dumbo, 100%. Alright, let's go ahead and go House of Learning. I feel like that's a little bit better now. I don't know, I could be wrong. This is so I can like get some vision back here. Yeah, unfortunately it's also going to be triggering the attack sound nonstop, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, buddy, you come back down and let's get you guys set up on relics. So you can grab this one, and I believe we have another Scholar that's about to pop out. He can come down here and grab, I could have sworn there was 2 relics on my side. There's this one. I think the Scholar should have enough HP to jack that one, like from the middle there. There's got to be a way to turn off this attack notification. That is so obnoxious, man. That is so obnoxious. All right, let's get you guys on sheep. Or as a matter of fact, we can get you on berry bushes up here. It's fine. It's all part of the family. There's only one way through, so. Get the spear upgrade. Definitely need to get a market as well. Because with Delhi, you get like a ton of gold for free, right? So, dude, the range is so far in that thing. I did not expect that. He got me good with it. All right, let's get the upgrades. We can go ahead and split the upgrades here. Seems fine. You, buddy, you're going to be our secret agent master to come out here. And cool. So now we have this. So let's go ahead and get the saber. And yep, we get all the upgrades, which is good. We're going to have a bit of gold now. Our upgrades are coming along. You get this. Bring it back. And you get this. And then back here. Could have sworn there was a third relic. I guess there wasn't. Huh. Well, anyways, we want to get some tower dumbos and men-at-arms. It's basically how I'm playing it. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, let's go. Let's go. You're tanky. Ooh, the white tower's coming up. Okay, so he's really looking to go into late game here. Oh, we made it. Oh, that was tight. All right. So men-at-arms and tower dumbos is the game plan. Let's go ahead and get our castle age upgrades. Let's refresh our lumber mill. And drop you. And drop you. Yeah, I think there's just 2. I think he's got 3 relics on his side, so we got pretty good spawn there for that. All right, great. So let's get more of you. We got some of these guys coming out, and we'll just save up for the tower dumbo, so we need quite a bit. We can set up some early farms with some of our extra resources here. So he's castle. I don't know if he's even booming. I mean, maybe he just got stoned for this, but oh my god, now we have the dreaded white tower. I guess we just go, you know what, instead of elephants, maybe we'll get like 1 dumbo to threaten maybe, but I almost feel like Trebs would be better on this situation. Yeah, so let's set up some of these. 1 and 2. Do we have enough? Man, 300 wood for that. That's what she said. That's a lot. All right, so men-at-arms are on the way out, and then we can set up a second siege workshop. We'll just do a men push because we have the sabers coming, the saber upgrades, which is going to make our men-at-arms like really strong. All right, so let's go, crew. And also the dreaded Turin supply block is here. Cool, all good there. And I believe we got the eco upgrades. Yeah, we did. Cool. They're all going. Eco upgrades, blacksmith upgrades. Everything is going good. Okay, so we got some healing in here. Men-at-arms. Trebs are going to cost, what, 500 wood? Okay, good thing we got a lot of workers on wood. I mean, do we want to go for trade or something, too? I feel like that's not good. He's got tier 2 longwomen, so they're not, like, upgraded in any way. Did you have the berry bush economy going up here? Just pop those there. The deli spears are on the way. Just give us that 500. Let's just do a little bit of trading to get the ball rolling. Because once we get like a momentum of Trebs there, we can get a spring Alden placement here too, just to make it a little bit harder for them to push. Set up the berry economy, and good. She never said that to me. She may not have. All right. So if we can plow down the white tower with some Trebs, maybe I should wait to show my hand until we get a couple Trebs here. That could definitely be a decent idea. We could also even mine some stone now, all things considered, and just like buy our way to the next business. Yeah, we got a spring tower here, so that's gonna pick off that archer, I think, which is fun. I have no idea what his army looks like. Obviously, very poor scouting intel here on my part. Let's have you guys turn in, just go hit stone. We have enough gold from our relics plus our sacred site, I think, so I don't think we really need to sweat that too much. I'm gonna wait till I have 2 of them, just so he doesn't like build around them. I think that's a good play. Yeah, the Trebs are gonna be pretty good here, I think. And I would imagine he's booming on 2 TCs, which is a little bit problematic. He could also try like a cav ride by, so let's like make a wall within a wall. Let's give him the good old wallception here. And we probably want more archer ranges. I think just men and crossbows seems pretty good. Just in case he's got like some big, thick English men-at-arms, because they are very thick with their ironclad ability. All right, back to the wood you guys go, and then a couple of you can set that up. You guys can go work on the berry bushes. And soon we're going to start trapping them down, and then we'll just do a men push with like crossbows. I actually like that. I think that seems pretty strong. All right, so you guys roll up and start blasting here. Got a decent little army. We can fortify this tower with stone. Set up more research. 1, 2, and then we can get some more scholars coming over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Cool. And now the Trebs are on the way. So, yeah, this is going to take down the white tower pretty quick here, I think. He's going to have to start repairing it, you know, with all his old stone that he's got. 1, 2. Scale our infrastructure with our economy. Classic RTS stuff. Just watch like this huge army come through and just steamroll us. It's going to be so funny. It's like, oh, you thought I was turtling. Here comes the real business. We do have this nice stone tower, though, which definitely gives us a little bit of work. Yeah, and then, you know, that's wood that he's having to spend there. All right, more men. Let's get the archer upgrades, just in case. We got the wall. Wallception is going. And then these guys can come across and do this. Okay, so he's got men-at-arms. Yeah, his little Treb isn't going to do that much work, because it's just going to get killed by my tower here. So let's go ahead and repair this. How are we doing here? Yeah, he's going to lose that, and I don't think he's going to get my piece. White tower is definitely going down. Okay, his army's actually not that scary. If he wants to come through here, he's going to lose this whole army for a couple Trebs, basically. Alright, is there any sense in pulling back? I don't think so. Maybe we just pull back this way. And we're probably going to have to make some more Trebs. Mangoes? Yeah, whatever. As long as we get these guys down, it's worth. And the white tower's taking some beatings for sure, but the men-at-arms here, hopefully we'll be able to get them. Cool. So, I think from a cost perspective, it's a pretty even little trade. Like, he lost that whole army for 2 trebuchets. Like, I don't know where we actually stand there. Did I actually ever get siege engineering? I think I did. So let's get some battering rams and battering rams. I think this is actually worth here. That was a pretty good trade for us, I think. And yeah, we'll get more Trebs coming out. If he wants to trade like that again, I'm cool with it. And let's go ahead and get you. We can go ahead and try and maybe think about doing another TC here. I don't think that's a bad idea. Might as well scale behind this pressure. Yeah, he had to sacrifice a lot of men-at-arms to get that. All right, let's send the rams in now. We do get another Treb coming out, so let's get that on the little tower here. All right, so how are you guys doing? Let's garrison you guys up. Other Dome of Faith is going to be set up here. Now we got battering rams moving in. He's got his own Trebs, but my army's a lot stronger. Turn out of touch with Delhi, aren't we? Infantry can make walls. Yeah, I know they can. I know they can. I guess it's just been a while since I played, so I'm a little bit spacey. Alright, so let's start bombarding the White Tower again. It's been a while since I've played. It's a great song. Alright, team. So we got our second TC. He's finally getting a sacred site. I think we just go mass Trebs, honestly. Feels pretty good to me. Getting some good stone back there. We can set up a keep here in a minute. Oh no, the ram is trapped. It can go get one valiant push here. And let's grab a couple of you guys to come up here and set up some. Yeah, probably just a keep is the way. We can get a little bit more stone here in a second. We can power build a keep here. So then if he tries to blitz through again, we're going to be cozy. Because this is a lot of wood he's having to spend, for sure. Although he does have a Treb there, this is going to make his Treb a little bit more cost effective, but I think it's still worth. Because if we can win the momentum fight, like I think our army is quite a bit stronger than his. Alright, let's get you guys over here. Let's get our troops moving in to jump on the Springalds. Okay, now he's running. Okay, that's fine. We can fight under the White Tower, I guess? Nah, we don't want to. Let's just wait for our keep to come up. Just keep bombarding this. And more Trebs. Is it Age of Trebuchets now? Is that what it is? Imperial Age, maybe. It's going to take a hot minute, though, for sure. How many Trebs does he have? Only one? Okay. Yeah, his troops shouldn't be as upgraded as mine either. We're getting a decent little economy going. Okay, let's pull you guys back. A little bit sloppy, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we actually managed to save our Trebs, which was good. Let's keep battling here. Let's get the trebuchets still hitting the White Tower, and we can go repair that one. Cool, we picked off a bunch of men-at-arms, so it's very good for us. Yeah, we're going to lose this, though. That's kind of unfortunate. Maybe not. We'll see. Let's go, team. Age of Trebuchets is upon us. And we probably want to grab a couple more workers to set up some like towers here, just to be kind of annoying. Oh, we never built that wall there? Oh, that's bad. Yeah, the damage is really adding up though, and like I think we can just blitz in and karate chop him here soon. Alright, getting on the gold node. Definitely need to find a new lumber source. We can just work on this one, clear out our army infrastructure in the middle. Okay, the white tower is almost down. Are we going to be able to save this? I don't think so. No, doesn't look like it. Okay, let's get back here. What do we care? What do we care? We have a million trebs. Let's just go. Yeah, his troops are actually pretty good too. His keep is coming up. We can do a little Royal Rumble fight here. Workers, let's get you on lumber. He's trying to repair the white tower. And then you guys need to definitely just snipe these if we can. Yeah, okay, losing a treb. But do we get a couple more for our consolation prize? Let's get a jumbo in there. Yeah, he's trying to repair the white tower, but to no avail. Okay, so now we just need to get down his other keep here. Yeah, we have good research going. Swiftness needs to be researched as well. It's so funny how trebs are a thing now. Yeah, we should be able to hammer them down. I mean, yeah, they're being super cost effective right now. Now we can start making some actual like field artillery like mangoes. Almost got it down. All right, we're pushing into the base. Do I want to get some like trading going too? It's kind of an idea. And once Dumbo gets here, I think he's going to be hurting pretty bad. That's a lot of stone he's losing for sure. So let's get you, and you, and then just move in with the army. Is he still trying to repair this? Looks like it. Oh no, the Berkshire Palace. That's not good. So he's been actually saving to go Imperial Age behind this, huh? Yeah, this is actually a little scary. Okay, if we can get a bunch of artillery kills here, though, I think we maybe have a chance. Despite all that. So yeah, because they're super slow, right? So let's just do this. Homeboy's got Berkshire though, man. That's very tough. I might have to change up my game plan here. This is really good though, man. We're getting a lot of damage on these artillery pieces. Okay, just keep it up, team. Let's keep putting the pressure on him. Let's get that other treb here. Oh man, Berkshire Palace. That is not fun to deal with. Let's start bombarding it. And crossbows. We need to definitely amp up our food. Yeah, Berkshire, we might be able to get it. We'll see. He's got some men coming across. They aren't elite yet. We do have a jumbo here too. Come on, come on, come on. Oof. I don't know, guys. This seems really dicey. I think we might need to get our bearings, although Berkshire is actually almost dead. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, let's get you guys. Set up more archery ranges for crossies. And then back to the battle here. Trebs are certainly taking hammering, but now that Berkshire's down, maybe we can get to that forward momentum again. Dumbo needs to go Super Saiyan here. Ay, 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 man. Very stressful stuff. Okay, Berkshire's down for the count. Trebs have done their job more or less. Now we just have to deal with like basically horde mode survival versus like a million men-at-arms, which they are elite now too. Ay, ay, ay. It's going to be very tough. It's going to be incredibly tough. Trebs keep hammering the palace down. We have killed a fair amount of infrastructure. Is there any way for us to go elite here? To go Castle Age? Or Imperial? I don't think so. I think it's just going to be a Castle Age push. We need to just keep killing buildings and Dumbos and crossbows. Dumbos will trade pretty well against men-at-arms. It's Ron Perlman in the thumbnail, yeah. Okay, let's just like keep killing infrastructure to try and make it a little bit harder for him to produce. The Mangonel's being allowed to shoot still, which is pretty cool. Oh, the Jumbo's pushing it back to its doom. Like, I feel like the Trebs aren't really the main issue anymore, but he says the pathing in this game. I'm like, yeah, it's not the best, but I come from Total War Warhammer, my friend. You have to realize we come from a very, very dark place in terms of unit pathing. Yeah, but he does have these elite men-at-arms with like that great gold infrastructure, man. It's not going to be easy to finish him here. And all right, let's get some more farms going. Like, we're getting good kills, but I feel like he's still very much in this. Yeah, now Berkshire's back up too. What? ELO? I'm like 1500, but I haven't played in like, I don't know, weeks. I mean, I played one warm-up game last night to prepare for the stream, but yeah, I'm like definitely very out of practice. Alright, so let's get you guys up here and maybe start doing some trading. I think we gotta go this way next. Dumbos. I think Dumbos are gonna be better here. We'll maybe try and go Imperial. We'll try. Pushing with the Berkshire and no like means of killing it is gonna be it's gonna be bad. So let's just get a big stack here, get Imperial, get the upgrades, and just hope that we can endure. Oh my god, is a wolf really killing all my farmers here? Is that a joke? The big bad wolf is real, and he's here. Alright, so we're gonna set up a farming situation. He's gonna be here with like bombards and shit soon. I know my army is bigger than his. But the English men-at-arms are pretty damn good at diving my artillery, so I have to be very, very cognizant of that. Alright, so these guys are going to build trade posts so we can get like a trading economy going. We have double war dumbos. When they finish, I think I'll do a push. But aside from that, we gotta save up. We gotta save up the money. We can get on the deer camp here. And go Imperial. Delhi seems good. But like, I don't feel... I think they're good if you cheese with wall like towers and things like that. I think that's where Delhi really shines. Okay, so we're coming in. We're coming in with all the aggression here. Only 2 relics, sadly. He's got English farms and 3 relics. That's gonna be hard to stop. Yeah. Alright, so we're moving in. Oh my god, he's got another tower up. I guess we're just going to a Helm's Deep late game, huh? I don't know if I can even hold him back. Maybe in the choke I can. His army is like mostly men-at-arms and things like that. I do have the saber upgrades, but he's like so much more elite than I am right now. Let's get some crossies in here. Yeah, we're getting a nice little choke fight. But is this going good? I mean, the Dumbos are pouring out some big DPS. For sure. Alright, so let's get you guys and just wall this so we don't get cheesed in the back here. I mean, this fight actually seems to be going okay because of the Dumbos, I think. But that's basically the only reason why. He's also preventing me from going Imperial with this this harass here. Yeah, we didn't lose any Dumbos. We just lost men-at-arms, which is unfortunate, but I think we're still okay. Alright, so now you guys can go ahead and do this. And, cool. Now we got Trebs, too. So if he wants to keep sending in men-at-arms, let's see if he can save this Dumbo here. Oh, thankfully he started ignoring the Dumbo. Oh no, it ended up going down in the end anyways. Go on, villagers, repair. The high armor English are so good at diving into the base. It's pretty crazy. Spring towers. No problem, we got guys chasing him. I mean, not a bad fight, all things considered. I don't know where he's going to go with those, but we'll just go chase him with some random units. And let's set up more towers. Almost ready for Imperial Age. Almost ready. Definitely need to get our lumber economy back. It's pretty much in the pits now. Okay, tried to move through with a big army there. Good thing I was kind of watching. Alright, dudes. Man, I really didn't want to spend on units, but I guess I have to defend against this. So we got guys going to deal with those threats. We got a lot of men on their way down. I could have sworn I sent some troops over here to deal with this guy. Oh, looks like my troops lost. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Lovely. I might just die to the English men-at-arms spam, honestly. Seems pretty good. It's just like, I guess England's been doing this forever. It's nothing new here, really. Yeah, let's garrison you guys in there for now. He is doing a lot of damage to my elephants. Men-at-arms taking a beating for sure. Let's cut you guys, do this, and do the Palace of the Sultan. We'll just do it in the back here. Maybe we hold them back here? I'm not sure. To be honest, seems like a bit of a tough hold. Maybe possible, due to the crossbows just being so effective here. Yeah, we got some nice pressure in the back of the base as well. His elite men-at-arms are just so cost-effective against us. We're like in the potato age here a little bit. We are going to be Imperial soon, but I don't know if that really matters too much. All right, let's pull you guys in, and I have one Haggard last-ditch strategy. Can we do it? Oh man, it's going to be hard. All right, so that is our game plan. We do get the elite upgrades, so let's get the elite men-at-arms and the elite crossbows. We are being dove in the back of the base. So the Haggard wall-off attempt is coming. The villagers are trying. We have more vills we can pull to do this. I think we have to. This is like literally our only chance. We just need to get like a partial completion, because he's just pouring in one unit type against us, which is smart for sure, because it's working really well. And Hussar Academy's almost done too. No, we're playing on the standard. Man, I'm so out of practice. I gotta get used to this game again. Yeah, he's also like raising our back territories and stuff. Yeah, we had our window. We had the good wave pressure. GG, well played. Yeah, it was a good game. It was a good game. I think for one of our first ones back, it was decent. That guy was clearly pretty good. Poor merchants walking through the war zone. I know they were. So we'll do one more 1v1. I gotta get my jams going again. Yeah, he got that Imperial Age. That was really when it turned. We were in his base though, for sure. We had the Trebs. We killed like two landmarks, his big towers, and we're pushing, but maybe our macro slipped in the back. Let's see. He must have gone 2 TC. Let's look at the villager count. Because he had stone early. Stone, yeah, I think he was 2 TC. Let's see what the timeline says about it. Villager count. Oh yeah, dude, holy shit. Yeah, he went 2 TC. He boomed super hard. That explains the momentum he had. It was a lot. All right, one more game, and then we'll do the casted FFA of the gods. He boomed super hard. They nerfed Sanctity too, didn't they? Doesn't Sanctity only give like half as much now for Delhi Sultanate, or is that in the public test patch? You guys will have to let me know in chat. Can't remember. Yeah, the elite men-at-arms were so buff, dude. 9 and 9 for their stats. And my guys were like 6 and 6. I did have the saber upgrades, which I think helped me. I think there could have been a slim chance if we had walled, like stonewalled, and just like held there, because he lost all of his arty, but I think his economy was too good. Yeah, he had a lot of bills at the end. Pretty insane, dude. Pretty insane. Yeah. I didn't see the last duel with the Ridley Scott movie. Was it good? Oh, Brian, I've heard that song a million times. Yeah, it's a good one, man. It's not my favorite Deftones song, but it's definitely good. Someone out boomed to the boomer. I know, it's true. Yeah, it didn't feel like... I feel like in old Delhi, we would have been like way stronger. We would have been way stronger if we had gotten that sort of, economic boom. It's 200 to 150. That's still pretty damn good. I don't know. Who do we play this game? Who else do I know how to play these days? I guess I don't know how to play anyone anymore, so we'll just play whatever we feel like. So if you guys, for all of you guys who really were super hardcore on watching like N4C and EGC TV, what's been the meta? Like what factions are dominant right now? I bet you Mongols still are, right? Stargate, yes, you should come back for your revenge. But I'm going to be casting the next one, so it's going to be different. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing in it. Definitely queue times are a little bit longer, but not too much. I don't know. Who do we want to play here? Hill and Dale, I mean, obviously good for like turtle civs. I kind of feel like playing a little bit of English as well. Oh, let's go with English. I just got punished by them, so I'm kind of inspired now. Although Holy Romans are always fun, but the one thing I don't like about Holy Romans, I don't like having to play the relic game and have it be so important. If your opponent just counters it, you're just kind of in the can. Miranda, oh, I hear you, man. Abbasid? Definitely not China, right? Delhi top, Mongol second now? Okay, makes sense, yeah. Delhi seems really good. I just didn't play well that game. Oh my god, an English mirror match. Oh, man. What is with the English players on Hill and Dale? I wasn't expecting that. Okay, what are we going to do? I guess we'll just do our thing. Have some fun. We're going to have fun is what we're going to do. All right. So grab the sheep. Bring them back over. I kind of want to eco here. I don't really want to rush, you know? I don't like rushing that much. It's probably because my boomer micro just can't handle it. Mongols fell down hard. Good. I mean, the Mongols were just so tyrannical for so long. So unfun to play against for ages, but I'm glad they finally got nerfed a little bit. It's more map dependent than civ dependent. That makes sense. Yeah, it's like that for a lot of RTS games. Like if you watch StarCraft, they'll be like, oh yeah, you know, Zerg is really good on this map, or oh, this is a Terran map because it's really easy to hold your second expansion type thing. So it's pretty normal in that way. Okay, let's keep looking around for the old sheep, so see what we can find. Yeah, it's always different when you look at the highest level players too. Like it's like that for Total War Warhammer 2. You'll have people who are like the Terminators on on ladder, but then and so the win rates will be kind of skewed, whereas like the real win rates are much different. I think we're gonna go 2TC. I want to kind of try that English boomer style. I don't know how well it's gonna work against another English player with his rush, but I don't know. We're gonna try it. Will, what's up, man? How you doing? Yes, we're back doing some Age of Empires. The calm of Total War Warhammer has the launch has calmed, and now it is time to start covering more stuff again. So I really enjoy Age of Empires a lot too. It's really fun. It's really a fun game. Okay, so yeah, we just have to kind of assess if he's going to rush or not, and just play from there. So we got one entry point here. That is a big front door. Only got 2 sheep, which is kind of sad. But for England, it's not as bad because you have your farms. Yeah, I actually don't know how the Mongols were nerfed. I know like a lot of their raiding mechanics and towers and other bullshit they had was nerfed. Just like that really unfun stuff to play against. Wait, how many ways are there into my base? Did they change Hill and Dale so there's more than 3 entry points? They must have. And then there's got to be... Wow, this is actually going to be really hard to defend if that's the case. Well, at least I'm finding a lot of sheep in the base. Will the dreaded English battering rams come? Am I looking forward to the upcoming mods? Yeah, I mean, of course. Like, being able to have really fun multiplayer streams with you guys where we, play fun modded games and all that. Like, yeah. For sure. I mean, I've always been more of like a vanilla experience type guy, but... Alright, can we get... Let's go ahead and get the council hall coming up. We need to drop the sheep off. So we're running a little bit bare bones on the old sheep here. Alright, let's grab you, turn in, go here. I think 3 is going to be fine. And boom. Alright, so now let's head on over. I need to scout like all the entryways into my base so I can plan the defense accordingly. Cool, so that's enough for you guys. Let's pull over and get you on stone for now. We could do like a little ninja stone down here, but I feel like over here is probably good. Alright, let's go read the aggression from my opponent here. Start on that. All's good. All is calm in the old realm of England. Khan got nerfed too. Oh my god, Khan was... Playing against Khans was probably the most infuriating thing. Just how cheesy they were, like sniping your workers in the later ages. It just literally was so miserable. Okay, he knows I'm fast expanding now. It's the die is cast. I'm gonna bonk your sheep, dude. You better watch out. I'm gonna bonk that sheep. Oh, you just got bonked, bro. And yeah, we could just go scout his base. I could try and cheese this scout if he's not paying attention. We could try something really funny. This is like really noob, but I think it's going to be hilarious. All right, so let's get you here. Build a house. All right, let's see if we can get him. Homie was being super sweaty and watching, so unfortunately I just lost a ton of wood for that haggard attempt, but it's okay. It was funny, so that's all that really matters. Okay, so first things first. Let's lock the back corner of the base. We have to make sure there's no way in. And we'll just keep looking around. The front's going to be kind of hard to block. It's a little bit of an ugly front door, but, whatever. We're just going to get 300 stone, and then we can switch off that stone node. Maybe I should tower rush him. He won't expect that. Castle Age Khan does less damage. That's good. It was super annoying before. Okay, so we got to the new age pretty quick. Wolves, the scourge of my gameplay experience. And yeah, we don't need to be too hard on the food at the moment. Let's go see how aggressive he's looking, though. And you guys can start on this. Oh my god, what is this build? Wow, is that like an English farm? Like hardcore farmer opening? Wow, this is really interesting. So he's going like a ton of early farms. Is this like a new meta thing that the old man needs to learn about. Ah, I mean, I kind of like that. I think that's kind of cool. I mean, hopefully the double TC will out macro him, but we'll have to see. Well, anyways, let's bring these sheep back. We know what he's doing now, so his pressure, if any at all, is going to be super delayed. And you guys can turn in, go jump here, and now we're just pulling back. And we can bring you down to do the walls. Cool, man. So yeah, now we just save up for the lumber, and we're all good. Let's have some fun. Okay, and you can set this up here. Come back. I'm so glad there's no more animation canceling again. That's like the most annoying shit in the game. That almost made me just not want to cover this game. When animation canceling was a thing, I was like, man, this sucks so bad. So we're just going to boom behind this. He's going to get faster castle because of his farm infrastructure, for sure. Like, 100%. But our second TC should be pretty helpful here. Okay, wow, there's actually 4 entry points into my base here, so this is actually a really rough one to turtle on here. Alright, so we're just going to chase him around for a minute. There could still be longbow pressure, so it could be like a bit of a feign. Let's get some military soon. We're going to get like, I don't know, a spear range or something. We'll see. Could be doing some sort of an alternative rush as well, like horsemen or something weird like that. Alright, let's chase. Set up a little gatehouse here. Could have done stone walls too, which would have been really, really janky. Nope, longbows, wow, okay. He has longbowmen. And we have a sealed gate, which is good. The scout actually served as a nice little distraction there. So I guess we're going to open with stable. Could even do our own longbowmen as well. Alright, let's get you back. That's fine. We don't need to lose a villager here. Oh, no, she went the wrong way. Well, that's too bad. Okay, it does buy us a little bit of time here. I think that side is secure more or less. So we have the old double business here. Oh my god, the wolves. The wolves are just relentless on this map. Get a lot of food. See if it's like a true longbow pressure or like battering rams are appearing type thing. We'll build some of our own longbows. I forgot that I have access to longbows as well. I was like, I can do that too. Oh my god, this could have cost me the game if like this actually mattered. That wolf could have actually just been the hardest counter to my civ there. Alright, so let's get this gate going. Oh man, he's getting a lot of Strelbora actually. He is getting a lot of Strelbora. Alright, hit the berry bushes team. We can go ahead and get a tower right here too. Cool, let's get on the tower because he's obviously going to want to come in there. We have the double TC, but it's going to take some time for that to kind of catch up in terms of value being accrued. We can get some arrow towers too. I think that's not a bad idea. Yep, we got horsemen, we got Strelbora coming out. We have the double TC. Feeling pretty good. Let's herd the sheep over here. And this will give us the network of castles to kind of fight and hold this ground, but it feels like that's a lot of longbowmen that we were seeing right there. Definitely want to get the ranged upgrade too. I know that's important against English. Okay, is he going to go around some other side? We'll get the little arrow tower right there just to be safe. You, my lady, come over here and set up a gatehouse. I'd like to get some horsemen and like start running around the map, but for the most part I think we're chilling. His food economy is going to be crazy good. It's going to be crazy good. Horsemen are good right now, really? Okay, well that's news to me. We'll do that to get the wheelbarrow, and then you can get this too. Yeah, feeling sort of secure. Having this little arrow tower here is definitely going to be nice. But we have some horsemen, we have some Strelbora. Not going to be an easy catch for him. As soon as the gates open, we're going to go scouting a little. And you guys can go back here and do this. Set up another house. Eco upgrades. Alright, so going back to the base. Let's go see what he's up to. Okay, looking a little ornery there. I feel like his army is pretty small though. If that's all he has, I think we can actually ride him down here. I think this is a feign. The way that he's kind of playing here is making me awfully suspicious. Okay, so let's start hitting gold now. Let's go, team. One more horseman should do the trick. He's riding away. And we can come here and set up another little like tower in the middle. I think it was a feign. It is a lot of guys though. Kill the scout real quick. Focus you guys down. Is he setting up palings? Did the palings get buffed or something? All right, let's go back here. That felt pretty good. I mean, we traded 2 horsemen for 3 longbows, I think. We just pull back now. And we can set up a tower like right here instead. Try and get a little bit greedy there. So now we are going to go try and go Castle Age, basically. We can start setting up our own farms. I'm like wondering how greedy I should get. Like as if I should get like wheelbarrow and like all that kind of stuff. Having this little stone tower here is really going to kind of falter any sort of pressure though. And let's get some of our own Strelbora here. You guys can get on this and get our scouts down here. Maybe see if we want to put some pressure on. Okay. We got 8 on gold. That's enough for now. I think that's more than enough. Okay, let's pressure up. Pull the injured horseman back. And get a stone tower going. This is going to give us a network of castles if he wants to like fight on the hill here. And let's go ahead and get that upgraded with the emplacement. Okay, so he's turtling now. Okay, that's fine. So we can just chill. We're going to lose a couple horses there. Not the end of the world. We more or less know what's cracking. He's going to come over here. It's something I always like to do when I'm playing on the hill and dales. Like put stone walls on the edge of people's bases and just kind of trap them and force them into like a single choke point fight. I know stone walls take quite a bit longer to build now, so it's not going to be as punishing of a thing, but we'll see. Let's get the ranged armor upgrade, and now we just need to go hard castle. Oh my god, the wolves. The wolves are on the side of the other English player. They've signed a defensive alliance with them. Alright, the man has won it. So how do we want to do this? Like this? Probably is fine. That's like a little bit out of his line of sight, so he's not going to be super privy to this. Oh my god, this is bad. And you guys come down here. Oh man, that worker, I don't know what she was doing. She was a little bit ambitious. Okay, so we got the stone walls going down over there. Always nice to have a little bit of stone. Our military is chilling. We are getting close to getting to Castle Age. I think we build the King's Palace and just boom super hard. Although White Tower in the middle could be pretty sweet too. And then we just do that. That's going to trap him in there. And now up here, this is going to be a little bit harder, so let's wait for that other worker to come. Is there another worker coming? I don't think there is. So we're just going to do this. All right, very good. So yeah, we're going to have walls on both sides, which will be pretty sweet. 17 idle workers, no big. Let's go get him on food. Back here. Just start the building so he can't like rush through with anything. Yeah, now we can try and actually complete this. I don't know how that's going to work out, but I think this will be pretty good for giving us map control and all that sort of good stuff. Cool. You guys can set up more farms back here. A couple of you can just set up farms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. All right, yeah, it's going. He's almost trapped in his base. I mean, obviously he could come out the front here if he wants to, but you got to make that kind of tricky for him. And then we can potentially consider the sacred sites as a win con. All right, so let's get the King's Palace right here. You guys do that, and then jump here. That's going to give us a pretty big economic boom. We're currently at 61. That'll put us well over the danger zone. So I don't know about the English mirror match, but I feel like the men-at-arms are really, really good. Hey, how's it going, Misha? Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. And we got the ranged upgrades. We're going to the next age, which I'm surprised he's not already. If he was on one base, then I would be thoroughly shocked to hear. Yeah, that seems about right. But we're going to get there like right around the same time, which is, I think, really good for us. And we certainly have map control here. Cool. This tower is going to get a Springald emplacement. The new age has begun. So now the King's Palace will be producing. Get you on stone. Let's get the Men-at-Arms upgrades. I think just Men-at-Arms and Strelbora seems good, although maybe Crossies too. The choices are certainly plentiful. Let's get this so we can like see into his base. It's going to be really annoying. And these towers will also give us a really solid entrenched position. Longbows and men, I think it's going to be the play. Our lumber economy should pick up here in a minute. And then Homeboy, when he finishes the towers, the walls here, can set up a little gatehouse for us to move through. Spring emplacement, fortified tower. Down, down, down. Get some more of this. Some more of that. Cool. Alright, guys. I think it's going good. I think it's going alright. I mean, I have no idea, to be completely honest. Let's just get some more Strelbora and chill. Campfire upgrade is always pretty welcome. Definitely want to get some of those eco upgrades too if we can. And how are we doing on gold? Yeah, we have a pretty decent little gold economy. Could be slightly better. I think we're a little overloaded on some of the other stuff. Stone walls do take a lot longer to build now. I really am seeing it. Which I think was good. They were really obnoxious before. Like really, really annoying. Okay. Definitely want to get a siege workshop. Okay, he's coming out, but we are going to have some entrenched towers here. Okay, he's not going to let that shit happen. He's like, nah, not in my house. Alright, what does his army look like? Men-at-arms with... Yeah, let's just pull back here. He's not going to go in the middle because of the towers and whatnot. Cool, upgrades are coming. Let's get the ranged upgrade. And yeah, we got a nice little stranglehold here too. Okay, he's going to move up and he's going to see that there's like a stone tower with a springald on it and probably not want to fight it. I wonder if he's really going to die for that. That's pretty ballsy. Because we can definitely come out and defend this. Alright. Okay, a lot of men-at-arms. I think men-at-arms and Strelbora is the way. He's pushing pretty hard. We got some shots coming now. We're going to get some men here. Let's get some boars of the Strel. Unfortunately, I just supply block myself like a potato. Okay, I kind of like fighting on the towers here, but we need more meat in our army. We're a little bit lackluster there. We definitely have a better eco than him, like 100%. But resecuring the middle here is not going to be easy. Oh my god, why do you guys not build the houses? Come on, for the love of the dark gods. We have another stone tower here for him too. Okay, what does he got? Mangoes? Okay, so we need to get some springalds. Alright, let's do that. Cool. No problem. Let's just get back for now. We got him. We know where he's coming from. He can't, like, play the sides. So we'll just gather our forces here. I think we have the better economy. It's hard to say. We'll get those berry bushes. Take them like champs. And just more upgrades, please. And upgrades. Let's get the ranged upgrade. So yeah, pretty big push coming in from him. How do we want to defend this? Could set up some more of these like annoying towers here. Because we do have the 3, so it's only a matter of time before we outmuscle him eco-wise. It's only a matter of time. Let's get the wheelbarrow and farming upgrades. Being kind of greedy here, but it's okay. And now we're getting a lot of men of our own. Springalds, yeah, we're tight on resources. We just don't have the tools to do it right now. Okay, here he comes. Let's get a spring tower here. Men are on the way. I think we got a big army now. He does have some upgrades, but so too do we. The only advantage is the other business he's got. All right, let's go, team. Double mango is probably going to be a big tough one for us. Hopefully he'll think twice about this engagement. Maybe the springald tower will have a chance to finish. Okay, I need to get like a market so it balance my economy. I'm going back to my old ways of just not playing with artillery, which is probably going to lose me the game. Okay, he's taking out the shitty tower first, which is good. Alright, more dudes coming. I mean, I almost wonder if I just go mango, too. Okay, let's go dive his artillery in the back. If we can kill his artillery, I think we just win. Okay, Strelbora and chill. See if we can just engage on these archers. Kind of bunching up a little bit, but it's okay. We got a lot more men-at-arms coming. We do have the defender's advantage. We need to be shooting his archers instead of those. Yeah, the mango DPS I think is too much, though. I think he's just going to beat us because of that. Man, I got to get back to using artillery. It's very, very strong. I'm a simpleton. I like my infantry. That's why I play Death Guard in 40k tabletop. How are the upgrades? Yeah, upgrades are actually the same. That's a lot of stuff, and that's another mangonel coming, yeah. Maybe I got a little too greedy on the map, too. I just have so much wood. Definitely didn't need that. Just like one mangonel, I feel like could have held that siege for us. Alright, Strelbora, let's go. Bring out the boars. Mangonel will be back in a second. We do have this Haggard Tower dropping some shots. Unfortunately, he's going to have quite a bit here in a minute. Alright, let's garrison you guys up. Let's turn and shoot. Let's even get a shot off. Not quite, buddy. Yeah, GG. I definitely have to get back into this game. It's a lot of fundamentals I'm missing right now. It's okay, though, my friends. We'll get back there in due time. I feel like we were probably ahead eco-wise, but maybe we should have just gone crossies, right? Like, to deal with all these men-at-arms? I don't know. Let's see. Well, maybe we can get lucky here and then take out these guys. And there will be some sort of a miracle hold or something. Also, maybe the White Tower would have been good with this playstyle, because he wouldn't be able to just, like, push through like this. Yeah, like, a lot of little things that I think could have been pretty nice. Oh, StarCraft 2 had a ton of good custom games. It absolutely did. Alright, guys, let's push. Gotta put those villagers to work now, you know? Alright, farms. Let's go. The Angry Villager Legion is charging. GG, well played. Yeah, we'll get it back, guys. We'll get it back. Little rusty right now. Little rusty. I'm hoping that at least our... Oh, why can I not see the lobby there? That's weird. I was hoping at least our eco was good, but I don't think it was. Alright, guys. Time for the big FFA. Let's do it, baby. Who will be our champion today? Who is going to be the tyrant of FFA? Will it be one of the tyrants of old or new? We need someone to host the lobby, actually, if I'm not going to play in it. So if somebody could message me and host the lobby, the first person to message me can do that. I have too much wood. That's what she said. I know. Yeah, StarCraft's 1 campaign was also amazing. I agree, Brian. It was really, really good. It was really good. Yeah, I should have just gone artillery, man. I spent so much on towers and just stupid shit. The wall in almost worked. We almost got it. It was close. Yeah. White Tower would have been good. I think the third TC was too greedy. Like the King's Palace. White Tower would have been able to hold back that siege, and I also could have built Springalds out of it. Yeah, that would have been way smarter. Unwashed Hero Legion forward. Alright, guys. It's time for our FFA match. Who is it going to be? Hey, look at that. We got Marine Lord playing here. We got Sniper, Vortex, yeah. All the usual suspects still handling business. So how this works is one of you guys will host this, and then I will basically cast from the perspective so we can see the full drama unfolding in the old FFA match, which is going to be a lot of fun. Warcraft 3, yeah. Warcraft 3 custom games were the best. Those are so fun, man. God, I gotta do another. There's so many games I want to play. RTS games. I wish we just had, like, I wish we had a major developer who just, like, made an RTS game and supported it as if it was, like, League of Legends. Or, I mean, I don't know if League is the right idea. I don't know how good they are with balance and all that, but, like, where the main development focus is multiplayer, and then they're, like, super active. Like, if there's a game-breaking bug, they don't let it sit there for, like, 3 or 4 months, right? Like, they fix it in, like, a week. And then keep the game, like, going smooth, you know? And being really responsive. Like, I wish we could just get that. I really, really do. All right, so no messages. Oh, here we go. So we got a couple messages. He asked if I'm streaming. I don't know who messaged me first. I think it was Allied. Name it Turin FFA. Make sure to have spec slot. Hey, so Oxide, Allied is gonna host us. 2v2v2v2. Team FFA. That was what won the vote, was the Team FFA, right? Leech does a patch like every week, yeah. Yeah, Anna's been playing a lot of Elden Ring, Brian. Yeah, she's pretty far along in it. I'm not sure, but she does enjoy it. She's been slaying all the beasts. Why is Warhammer 3 another Vortex campaign? I mean, I don't know, because the narrative element of it is like, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I think at this point, like, CA will probably know that, like, people prefer the sandbox experience, and I don't think they'll make that mistake again. But, you know, you never know, Paolo. You never know. So, lobby is going to be hosted. It should appear. So here's the FFA. If you guys go to the multiplayer games, you should see it. Allied Trex is hosting. First come, first serve. Hey, Brandon. I'm at work, so I can't play, but happy to see you back. Hey, man. Hope you're doing good too, man. Thanks for being a member for the past 4 months. And yeah, we're gonna play it. Yeah, people give League a lot of troubles, but there's a good reason why people can still find it fresh over all these years. Yeah, for sure. No, 100%. Like, there's not really an RTS game where the developers are, like, super on top of things. How long did we have to wait in Age of Empires to get rid of animation canceling? Like how many months of Mongol tower rushes? Like, just so many, like, things like that. CA is definitely faster than Relic for bounce patches and whatnot, but, like, multiplayer is a very small facet of that game. It's more of a niche community. So, like, what I'm talking about is, like, an RTS game that's, like, super heavily handled. Yeah. Where they actually are like, oh, wow, our players are going to have to play with a broken mechanic for 4 months? Yeah, that's not going to fly. Let's fix it this week. That's all we're fixing, you know? It's like, that would be really nice. I actually thought about doing a League stream. So Allied, it should be in my friends list. Let me go ahead and find him. Wish I could do a little bit of this. All right, so he's in the lobby. So as soon as the game starts, we're going to be casting the FFA. Nilosi, no, they can do whatever they want. Nilosi, thank you for asking, though. Yeah, everyone can play whichever civ they want. Yeah. I think as it pertains to balance in Warhammer 3, it's really tricky because you get a lot of DLCs coming out to change the faction, so balance is pretty wild in that game, which we accept. It's kind of normal. But there's some glaring issues for sure, like with how bad Nurgle is and a couple other things. And how oppressive Ogres and Tzeentch are in Total War PvP. League gets a patch like every week, and at the beginning of the year, overhaul balance of the game at a massive... Yeah, their whole game is bounced around multiplayer, and they have like a big esports incentive. That's like the big thing, right? Whereas like smaller games like this, they certainly have esports. You know, we see it through EGC TV and N4C and whatnot, but it's very small compared to, you know, what we see for... Like, the companies themselves, like, I don't think Relic is, like, terribly invested in like, the esports scene itself, whereas with, like, Riot Games and, like, in Blizzard back in the days of StarCraft 2 was, like, pretty involved, right? Whereas you don't really see that with developers nowadays too often. I mean, in these RTS games is what I'm saying. Yeah. I would love to get Warcraft 4. Like, man, if Microsoft just bought Blizzard, I think, right? So if Microsoft comes in with the steel chair and gives us, like, a Warcraft 4, I would probably have, like, an erection for a couple years. Yeah. Like, it would just be done. It would just be done. Oh, I will try Company of Heroes 3 when it comes out. I will try it, yeah. I'll give it a good old look over. All right, so lobby is filling up. Players are organizing the teams, and we're going to be doing our casted FFA here at the end. How big is the Warhammer multiplayer scene? It's reasonably big. Yeah, we have a really nice... It's like more niche, but we have a nice little scene for sure. Great people, like really, really good people that keep it going, you know? AoE 2 Definitive Edition is way more in tune with the pro community. Both Valorant and League are pretty big in esports. Yeah, for sure, Nick. My wife plays Valorant. She plays that, and she also plays Elden Ring. Those are the main two games she's playing right now. She's enjoying those. All right, so Allied Trex should be ready. I would imagine the lobby will be starting here in a minute. I don't know. The game disappeared, so that means it must be probably full. All right, so we're going to be loading in. It is time. Hey, no worries, man. We're not in any rush. I'm having fun. Warcraft 4 will release at the same time as Half-Life 3. I don't know why... I don't know. Yeah, RTS seems like a much riskier genre these days. Although I think that Age of Empires did pretty well financially, but you have to remember that Age of Empires was like a huge household name game, right? Like, trying to start like a new RTS game now, I feel like is very risky from a business perspective, which is unfortunate. Well, like, yeah, the Blizzard could do like a new StarCraft game or like a new, you know, whatever. I think StarCraft 2 is still fine, or StarCraft 3, 2. Sorry, brain. I think it's still fine. So I think Warcraft 4 would be a smarter choice because they could do Warcraft 4 and then they could use the story of Warcraft 4 to springboard onto another like WoW MMO like update, you know, just like because the World of Warcraft was basically a story progression of Warcraft 3: The Frozen Throne. You know, in Warcraft 3: The Frozen Throne, you go to the whole thing is Arthas becoming the Lich King and all that, and then the MMO eventually went there, right? Maddie from Poland, Cześć, my friends. Jak się masz? There's actually a pretty interesting looking game coming out soon. It's I think it's called Songs of Conquest. It looks like it's a Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Oh no, we put an observer delay. It's okay. We can hang out for 5 minutes and chat. Sorry guys. I told them no delay, but it's an easy thing to forget to click. But we'll be back and we'll cast it as soon as we can. Warhammer's multiplayer is incredibly fun playing. Yeah, it is really fun. And let's see. Yeah, I really wish we had the old world in. Man, I want it so bad. I tried Valorant for a while, but I just can't do Counter-Strike formula anymore. Yeah. It's not for me either. I like more like grand strategy type stuff. I do. I played Overwatch when it came out. I was okay at that. But I've heard mixed things about, you know, Overwatch. Spoilers. Warcraft 3 Reforged. Oh my god, that was an atrocity. That was an atrocity. Hey, Prince, it's okay, man. Don't stress it. I'm having a good time chatting with everyone here. So now it's even more climactic as we approach the 5-minute mark here. Yeah, and no stream sniping in this game, guys. That's not going to happen now. We're nice and safe. Yeah, if they did Warcraft 4, okay, and then they launched a new like World of Warcraft IP, I think I would jump on both those. Like World of Warcraft just feels like this like beleaguered beast that's being dragged along, you know, but I don't know. I guess people still play World of Warcraft pretty actively. They haven't finished Mount and Blade yet? Like is it not launched officially? Oh my god, crazy. So for Warcraft 4, you could do a lot of cool stuff. You could have the 4 main races. You could have the Burning Legion. Yeah, you could have the yeah, and you could also redo some of the factions too to reflect the new alliances, which I think would be really cool. Yeah, because they added so many new. You could have like the Draenei as well from the. You could have the Worgen, which would be really really cool. Like there's so many options. Have I tried Stellaris? I haven't tried it. I've seen a lot of people play it. I don't know if I could get into that. A nice fireside chat while we wait for Carnage. Exactly, Jake. Because man, Jake, you're the man, dude. You got that positive outlook. Hunt Showdown. Nick, I don't play that game, but I've watched Italian Spartacus play it quite a bit. He plays it with him and Indie Pride play that from time to time. So Nick's saying Overwatch is extremely fun. Sadly, the devs kept the same meta for over a year, even though the whole community was expressing how bad it was. Interesting. Bannerlord was another game that had a lot of potential too, but I mean, Bannerlord was never like a PvP game, right? It was more like a single player sandbox experience, which Total War does very well. I mean, obviously the launch for Warhammer 3 hasn't been perfect, but like 6 months from now, everybody's going to be enjoying Warhammer 3, I think. We're going to have the Mortal Empires. We're going to have all our old factions. There's going to be a huge grand campaign map. There's going to be DLCs probably for Chaos Dwarves. Like the Chaos God factions are going to get souped up. It's going to be like super cool. Gnomes, yeah, you could do gnomes. Yeah, Gnomeragon. You could do like a Gnomeragon faction, right? Age of World of Warcraft. Yeah. Dude, Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 was really good. That game was really solid, but it just like, I don't know. Yeah, it just kind of like slowed down and died off, but it was a really good game. I used to love playing that, playing the Khorne Chaos armies and getting the Khorne Berserker like landing ships. Like it was so fun. Yeah, I really, really did enjoy that game. Battlefleet Gothic Armada. Yeah, man, that game was good. That was a couple years ago. That was like around the same time we got Haggard Dawn of War 3, which was like the biggest disappointment. I had just gotten into tabletop. I was like painting my Death Guard army and my Black Legion, and I was like, yes, dude, we're getting a new Dawn of War game. I can finally enjoy what everybody else enjoyed with Dawn of War 1 and 2, and then we just got like cracked over the head with a steel chair. Yeah, it was, they like teased the Necrons at the end of the game. The final boss fight in Dawn of War 3 was this like giant erect demon that was just super cool. I'm like, oh my god, if they add that model in for like Chaos Demons, I'm so hyped for multiplayer. Then boom, game just dies. That's partially why I'm a little bit suspicious. Like I feel like a lot of the games that Relic can make are often really super awesome, but then they just don't like follow through with it. I'm hoping Age of Empires is different. Darktide's not out yet, is it? Yeah, it's a pity that game died. I agree. Bannerlord multiplayer is incredibly toxic. Yeah, it's fun but toxic. Yeah, I haven't experienced it much myself. I had a great time with it. Like, I did some Bannerlord PvP videos where I got some of my pals from Total War Competitive, and we went on and played the Captain's Mode. Captain's Mode in Bannerlord was so good. It was so good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Story time is over. Let us load in to the greatest FFA of all FFAs. And I have to say, we have some very strong players in here. Do we have the gentleman who won the last FFA? I don't know if he's in here right now. I know the Predator is here. He's a Total War player. The SOTM is Sons of the Mountain. That's a competitive Total War clan. He used to win like a lot of his games using the Wonders. Oh my god, please load. For the love of the Dark Gods. Come on. Come on, don't do this. Don't do us dirty like this. We've been waiting for 5 minutes. Although I could close and reload it. Maybe that would do the trick, but we'll give it a little second here, and if it doesn't load, then we're gonna go. AoE 4 and Warhammer 3 are my first RTSs as well. Weird to learn. Yeah, no, those are AoE 4 is more traditional, right? It has like base building, resource management, whereas Total War PvP is just like, now it's more a combination of like kind of a Company of Heroes type game. I know playtime's over, but hopefully we can get in. I don't know if my game's like frozen or something. No, it doesn't look like it. I still have control of my mouse here. We'll give it a couple minutes. Worst case, I restart and then I can spectate their game again, and it should. I'll start from the beginning nonetheless. There will be a little bit of a spoiler up in the top left, but we can load that in. Bannerlord Captains with friends is great. With everyone, just demand certain comps and... Oh, really? Is that the case? Look, we've done it! Victory is ours! We have loaded into the game! Spawning on the west side of the map. It is going to be our blue Delhi Sultanate player, Allied Trex. He was my mortal enemy in the last FFA. We had some good duels in the beginning. Up to the north, we have our Abbasid player. It's going to be Super Oxide, and a name I certainly remember and have seen. Up here, we have our teal Holy Roman player. It is going to be Nolosi. Nolosi coming in with the steel chair, a Total War player as well. Nolosi is a running reference to a Dark Elf character, which is kind of a meme, so always a good time to see. And then we have Rakovaz over here. I'm not really sure if I'm doing that name justice. Going to be our pink French player. We have, ooh, okay, this is the Chinese player. This is Westerly Salt, 930, the one and only from the first FFA on today's stream. So, quite interested to see if the Fury can be replicated, if that staying power and fighting spirit will be here. Now, down on the south, we do have our orange Holy Roman player. It's going to be Nun, looking for that infinite gold. Really unskilled, the tyrant of many FFA games here with the Holy Romans once again. I feel like this is like deja vu. Like, there's always like two Holy Roman players like right here. And as far as the sacred sites, yeah, this is a normal map. So it looks like there are 2 sacred sites or 3 sacred sites. Yeah, so this is going to be like Lipany or like Dry Arabia or something like that. I feel like King of the Hill is the most fun FFA map, actually. I feel like that one's really, really good because of the one sacred site. And then we have our red French player, which is going to be Predator as well. So there we go. It's going to be good. So, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen the tale of the tape. Who are you rooting for? Who do you think is going to be winning this game? I need some coffee. I'm certainly feeling it. But it's going to be fun. Just have to have a little bit of faith in the Dark Gods. Yeah, no English, interestingly enough. We've seen the English be very, very good in these FFA games because everybody else runs out of gold and they just sit there cackling and producing a million men-at-arms. And just running you over with high armor, which is pretty cool. Up to the top here, we have Super Oxide. The Abbasid have gotten some big buffs recently. I know that they tech up a little bit quicker and some of their techs are a little bit more efficient, all that good stuff. Trying to think what they can really do well in an FFA game. I guess trading is certainly on the table. I think there are trade posts on this map on Lipany. Let me go ahead and look around. Yeah, there's a trade post right here. There should be one up here as well, kind of on the other side in terms of the map symmetry. So the trade post, very, very much on the table for the Abbasid. If I were the Abbasid player, I'd probably try and take out this blue Delhi player to the south, create a great wall here, and just get like a trade route from your base to this this site here. With the trade tech tree, I feel like that would be super, super sweet, but we'll have to see. Puling says, I got my money on Predator. If he fails, we ban him. Okay, fair play. Well, there's certainly some high stakes for him now. Turin always wins. That's not true, Armando. I'm not playing right now, but I lost the earlier FFA. I was defeated. I couldn't kill his Wonder quick enough. We had about a minute left and we were right up in his base and he held it like an absolute champion. So, and I just lost my 1v1 matches too. I'm just really out of practice, but we'll be back. We'll be back. It's going to take a while to get my mechanics back and all that. Jake predicting really unskilled or the Predator. certainly some very strong choices. So the House of Wisdom is coming up. It's going to be the economic wing. That's pretty much what every Abbasid player is going to be doing, and it will be economic wing here as well. I'm always curious to see who is going to be the old early duel. Like what players are going to be drawing first blood, who's going to be aggressive early. It's always quite interesting to see that. I personally think the best way to play FFA is to be super greedy, like mega chungus greedy, right? To the point where you're just like, not building any military unless you really have to. That does take a little bit of scouting. I have to say in probably about 40-50% of the FFA games that I play, I get rushed. Like, maybe like 30% is a more accurate metric. Like there'll be some like weird haggard ram rush or something. So you do need to scout your neighbors and make sure they're not getting a little bit ornery. Like here, we're seeing an early barracks come out from the Abbasid, which makes me think there could be some aggression because Abbasid infantry have the free siege engineering. Therefore, they're able to build like battering rams and all sorts of stuff like that quite early on. So could be a little bit tough. We will see. But in terms of early aggression, I mean, England is obviously someone who likes to get aggressive early. And FFA, probably the one benefit of being aggressive early is that you can remove threats to your empire, right? Like, so if you have a neighbor, it kind of gives you free range. If you have no enemies nearby, you can wipe someone out, especially if they get relics. Like, that's why I kind of like Castle Age pushes, because usually people have gathered relics by then, and then you can go jack the relics if you're able to win the conflict. So I would say that's the plan. Puling says, I watched the Warcraft 3 stream from the other day. Turin, sure. Yeah, I did. I did. That was a rough one, Misha. That was a really rough one. I think I won one game and lost two in terms of the 1v1s, but those 1v1s were tough because on Warcraft 3's like casual ladder, there's not very many people, and the only person that was online at that time was a super high level Terminator player. So I was like, oh man, like I'm pretty good at Warcraft 3, but this guy was like someone who plays as much as I play Total War and was just giving me the business over and over. Yeah, it was rough. It was a rough one, Misha. But don't worry, I will be back, and the Tinker will rise once again from the ashes. Tomorrow's going to be probably a Total War stream, and then maybe on Thursday, I don't even know what day of the week is. It'll be maybe a Warcraft 3 stream, like a throwback Thursday. And then we'll do, on Friday we have a tournament. So we have a Total War tournament on Friday, and then on Saturday we have another Total War tournament. So it's going to be good. Rooting for really unskilled, the Empire must endure. Absolutely. Yeah, and I think he's won before. Now, I love this play. This is really nice. We have a Chamber of Commerce being built here, and oh my god, of course it's the Predator. So can you guys take a gander as to why he's building this back here? The reason is because he is going to be trying to build his big landmark back here, his wonder. And if you have all of your landmarks in your main base, the problem with doing that is that if your opponent ignores your wonder and steamrolls your base, well, then you lose the game because you lose all your landmarks. But by building one of your landmarks back here, the Chamber of Commerce, he can then build a wonder in front of it, which gives him a little bit of a secondary layer of survival capabilities. Yeah. Oh yeah, that guy. I know it was rough. He was very, very good. We put up a good fight with Undead when we were playing him. Undead's my main competitive faction. But yeah, when I was playing like humans, which I'm terrible with in Warcraft 3, oh my god, it was just a disaster. Yeah. For sure. Like, in order to be like at these classic RTS games like Warcraft 3 and Age of Empires, I feel like if you stop playing them for a while, you really lose a lot of skill. Whereas with Total War, I don't feel that as much. I've taken a couple weeks off Total War here and there, like I wasn't playing much, but I was able to jump right back on, and it didn't feel like I missed much of a step. But with base building and macro management games and like timings, it's a very different beast. It's a very, very different beast. What is the thumbnail? The thumbnail is Nicolas Cage and Ron Perlman in the movie Season of the Witch. Oh my god, is this actually... Look, guys, look! Oh no! Oh, Predator, that's so unfortunate. The traitor's like, Anakin, I am too weak. I am trapped behind these barrels. Okay, guys, I have to admit, I've never, ever seen this happen before. Ever. Wow, that's really sad. Now up here, we have a little bit of Pro Scouts coming down. So we do have Racco here getting the Pro Scout action, jacking the deer. I think Pro Scouts is super smart in the FFA. Because typically people aren't going to be like scouting you and interrupting. And for the Abbasid here, we have a 2TC. For the Holy Roman Empire down here, it looks like we're getting a little bit of a Walmart wall here. So we do have the palisades going up just to defend the realm and make sure that early pressure isn't as much of a thing. Dude, that's so unfortunate. This Holy Roman player, though, seems to be booming really well. Clearly, really unskilled is quite skilled and knows what they're doing. So just going for like a fast castle and fast imperial. By dropping all of the deer carcasses underneath the old the old temple here. Not the temple. Oh man, why am I just banking to Aachen Chapel? Jeez, come on, brain, get going here. We are going to be seeing a huge food boom. For Predator, pretty sad. I don't think he even knows this is going down. His other one is going up the side of the map, and I do like this. This is very cheeky. It's like people aren't going to expect like a greedy trade route here, but I don't think he sees this one trader here, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, Lich 109, that's true. Keep in mind you've been playing Total War for years, so your skills degrade slower. That's certainly true, but I feel like I played Warcraft 3, like, probably, if you look at my whole life, I probably played it more than Total War. When I was really young, though. Like, I'm talking like 13, 14, 15. I was pretty good. I was very high ranked on ladder in the earlier days, but, you know, obviously I've lost pretty much all my skill. Yeah, the trader's a little bit lost. Up in the north, Abbasid here. 2 TC, no surprises. No early skirmishes, no big conflicts. This looks like it's the closest we're going to get to it, is the Abbasid with a stonewall here. Saying, hey man, you just do your thing, I'm going to do mine. Let's just be friends and chill out. 2 TC foodstuffs is very strong. We see the foodstuffs being researched for all the Abbasid players. And how much gold? Wow, 95 gold isn't bad. Look, guys, look. Oh no, the spearmen can fit back there. Oh, but the traders are being hunted down. Dude, really unskilled as a tyrant. Look at this. Like, why would you come over here? How did he even know this was here? Did he scout this or something? This is a very, very strange one. So the French are going to have to respond to some archers, because their knights are going to get massacred by these 7 or 8 spearmen, so they need to make some archers. I know that really unskilled is like, not really unskilled, excuse me. Predator has like a super big hard-on for only making knights. Like every time I see him, it's like a 200 stack of knights. It doesn't matter what his opponents are doing. Oh no, are you going to go get stuck in there? Man, the pathing here is really, really rough. Sam, we've been streaming for about 3 or 4 hours, give or take. This is going to be the last game, but take it as you will, but these FFA games tend to go for like 2 hours sometimes. So we have a lot more stream time. We're just going to be hanging out, enjoying each other's company. Up in the north, we have a little bit of a duel of fates. We have the Abbasid, the purple Abbasid, Super Oxide, putting some pressure on his Delhi neighbor. The Delhi Sultanate's going to be pulled back. Allied Trex is on the defensive. Oh my god, are we getting a tower rush? What is this, like the meta from 2 months ago with the Mongols? Oh my god, guys, there's an outpost coming up. Is he actually banking stone is the question. So looking at the purple player, he is banking a little bit of stone, which is super meme. So that means he's going to be setting up a tower here and maybe looking to press the Delhi down. Wow, and more troops are coming in and archers. Okay, guys. First blood has maybe been drawn here, as the Abbasid are looking to pressure into the Delhi Sultanate, who seem relatively lightly defended. I mean, we have a couple of scholars, you know, praising whatever they praise there. No spears and no archers being made. This is very greedy. Nice economy, of course, here by Allied Trex, but, I mean, if the Abbasid come in with just some rock-hard rams, just fully erect rams, it's gonna be really tough to stop. Now, Sacred Site's being taken by the Prelate. He's just gonna be sitting there, basking in the gold. I do like the French building walls here. I think that's a very, very smart choice. Obviously, you don't want to be messing with the Holy Romans over there, and he just wants to get, like, that super, super sauce trade economy, right? Just get these awesome traders coming back and forth. And what's really good about... Oh, and he set up one even further in the corner. What's really good about French trading is they can actually get some... they can get return with a second resource, and also they do have the Chamber of Commerce, which is going to be giving them an additional 30% to their trade. Yeah, guys, the erect rams are coming. Here it is. He put the trader that was stuck out of its misery. He was actually doing us a favor. It was just a pure favor. But the battering ram is probably going to be coming in. Delhi has got to be panicking right now. But oh, look at this. Allied Trex actually, in between all that, got to the Castle Age and is pumping out men-at-arms. Men-at-arms are a super hard counter against spears and archers, right? Like, they'll do pretty much next to nothing. Like, this one Chad men-at-arms here is just going to be going to town on these archers, just cutting them to shreds. Like, honestly, could probably solo like 5 or 6 of them, if not more. But now more men-at-arms are moving in. The archers are going to be forced back. And in the meantime, the French are just cackling and trading. Up here, we have a little bit of military action as these two players do fight over the relics, but no big conflicts. Down here, just kind of a standoff. You can see here that Westerly as well as None are just watching each other, building walls, and no real heavy fighting. This really is the main kind of center of conflict here. Now, the Delhi men-at-arms going to be making pretty quick work of, I think, the Abbasid cheap spearmen. Although one of the scholars is going to fall, that's, you know, a nice pick. That's 75 gold coming from the old Dome of Faith. The mosque is getting hit by the battering ram. Not too much damage. More and more men-at-arms are coming out. I would really like to see a scholar being put inside the barracks here to double the production rate. The Men-at-Arms are holding, but the Abbasid are actually still getting some good pressure. I mean, just weight of numbers, you know? It doesn't look like Super Oxide is looking to go to the next stage either, but if Delhi survives this... Oh, what is going on here? Look at this. The French are out of here with they came out of nowhere. Just a whole bunch of cavalry going to be coming in and hammering down these archers. That is a really, really unfortunate situation because the Abbasid were super all in on this fight. Although, Allied Trex was for sure going to be able to hold that with an elephant. But that still is, I don't know, maybe they're friends? I don't know what the French are doing here. Are the French trying to like secure their trade route? Oh my god, the ultimate troll French play. That is so good. Let me drink some water here, man. This is getting a little bit too exciting. So now, oh wait, oh my god, I totally forgot. Guys, I have been casting it this entire game as if it were a free-for-all. But this is actually a 2v2v2. There's teams. I forgot. There's got to be teams, right? Oh, man. I totally forgot this is a team game, I think. Oh, man. Okay. This is a team game. Is there any way I can change the colors? I was so confused. This isn't a true FFA. This is a team game because that's what we voted. I totally forgot. So who's on a team? How can we check this? I see the swords, but it doesn't really give me much information. Is there any way to sort? How can we sort to have them color-coded? Can I do pings? What the hell's this? I don't think so. Yeah, there's got to be a way to sort by teams, right? Oh my god, I can't believe it. I was just getting so excited. I was like, oh, this is some crazy stuff. So the Abbasids should have a teammate here. I mean, they should be deployed next to each other, I think. Yeah, so we have actually the Holy Roman team down here in the south. So the Holy Romans are there. Dude, I can't believe it. That's so haggard, man. Oh my god. I thought the French were just trolling. I was like, why would they come all the way up here and just run over the poor Abbasid player? You know, it made no sense to me. It's okay. You guys love it. I often watch hockey and forget there are teams. Oh my god. Change to team colors and settings? Okay, where can I do this? Can you give me more specific details on how to do that? Because I have no idea where you can do that. Game, player colors, team-based. Oh yeah, look at that. Is that didn't seem to do anything, like whatsoever. Yeah. Did it not save? Settings, UI, player colors, team-based. Okay. And then I don't know why that's not like actually teaming them up. Yeah, it didn't seem like it actually like did that. Well, anyways, down here in the south, it looks like while the French... Oh my god, just this huge invasion force, dude. While the French went up north to actually help the Abbasid, or help stop the Abbasid, just this massively erect Holy Roman army moved in. And it's just doing so much damage. Jesus, this is a meaty army, dude. Just like upgraded men-at-arms and knights. And the Predator is just like super haggard down here, building his stone walls, trying to survive, but his base is getting steamrolled, dude. You didn't hit save? I'm pretty sure I hit save there. Yeah, Predator has a couple knights. Are they stuck? Oh, they just came out of the garrison. They were hiding in there, and now they're just going to get massacred. Hit save. It works, I think. I mean, I don't know. The colors look different to me, but yeah, it's very, very strange. Change spectator player after hitting save. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see what you're saying here. Well, anyways, you guys get the picture. Man, oh man. This Holy Roman army came in with a steel chair. Really, really unskilled. People are saying you can't do it without a restart, which is fine. Yeah. Hey, look, Turin plays campaign on easy. What? What are you talking about? This isn't a campaign, dude. Alas, here comes the knights, steamrolling the forces of the French. We can at least know. We know who's allies because they're next to each other, right? So the Delhi Sultanate is pretty strong from allied Trex. Predator basically got sent back to the Stone Age. He does have his haggard stone wall here with his like trade economy going. Probably his best bet is going to be just banking money and giving it to his ally for the rest of the game and just trying to slowly rebuild his economy as he can. Delhi does come down to build a keep, but Yellow just basically gave him the dirty. Yeah. Don't worry about the colors. Well, at least now I know it's a team game. Yeah, Predator is getting the business super hard. I mean, just building the Knights is rough. And yeah, he's building the guild hall here. Look at this, guys. This is just pure desperation. I love it. So the reason why he's building the guild hall here is because otherwise, with the Chamber of Commerce being under threat here by battering rams, he would be eliminated from the game here, which would be very, very tough. As far as this conflict goes, mainly just like a little border skirmish. I don't know if I've missed too many big conflicts here. We do have the keeps rolling, pushing slowly up on the Holy Roman Empire's territory. But none does have a very strong ally who could certainly pull back right now. But the walls have been breached, and the battering rams are going to be moving in. So here they come, going to be attacking the Chamber of Commerce. Is the guild hall going to be finished in time? I've seen this from Predator in so many games where he just kind of seems like, yeah, we could try switching the spectator. Yeah, it didn't actually change anything. But where he's like basically lost, and then he just builds these like haggard little fortresses on the corner of the map and somehow manages to survive. It's like the funniest shit. And look at this, the Abbasid have like a random tower over here that's just like trolling these poor villagers. Oh, and the traders are just on standby too. Yeah, no trading going there. Any other fights going? We do have a big battle going down here. Is Rakovitz. Oh my god, the aggressive Red Palace! So suddenly, you know, this big Holy Roman player with a bunch of mangonels has the dreaded Red Palace in his base. And the Red Palace is like a Gatling gun, dude. That thing hits so hard. So we do have a pretty heavy little fight here. Mangonels, obviously putting some hurt on these units. But the French player here, who of course Racco is, we'll call him for short, is going to be diving in. I think that this player could be in huge danger. I think this Holy Roman player, he's got 2 relics, which is nice, but his military seems pretty much non-existent. His response is to scurry down here and build some lumber, but yeah, having the Red Palace being built in your base is rough. This thing hits like an absolute truck and is going to be able to shoot in pretty hardcore. So here they come. The French veteran Royal Knights steamrolling. I think that's going to be the rest of this Holy Roman base being taken down. There are a couple infantry with their maces trying their best to fight, with some spears saturated in as well. I just don't see it happening. I mean, unless maybe a keep could be panicked and built like right here or something to maybe try and stabilize this position, I don't see that happening. And over here, we got more and more Arbalists coming in, as well as the Mangonels. I think this is going to be the doom of this Holy Roman Empire up here in the north. Now, as far as the Predator goes, he still has not been able to get this position safe yet. He does have his traders just kind of on standby here. It looks like the Holy Romans have kind of lost some interest. No, never mind. They're still here, fully hard and ready to go. And as far as this base goes, the French Legion going to be running these bad boys over and should do well. Although the Abbasid coming in to rescue their allies. So the Abbasid Super Oxide is certainly getting back in this game. He's got a pretty strong army of veteran spearmen and good units, which honestly should be able to fend them off. I really do like the Team FFA format. I think it's very, very interesting. Although sometimes it can be a little bit more steamrolly if you get 2 really good players together, but overall I think it's quite fun. So Nolosi is certainly in danger. I probably missed some early fights with Nolosi holding this off. The Abbasid spearmen here could get taken out by the Red Keep, although not before they get that. So very, very nice right there. Will Nolosi and the Abbasid be able to get back in shape here? We do have some infantry coming out, a couple veteran spears, but nothing too crazy. The Holy Romans just steamrolling through down here in the meantime. Look at this. Brutal stuff. A lot of the houses are in danger, but looks like he's just going to be moving north and trying to finish off the blue player here. Now, what does Allied Trex have? Allied Trex does have men coming out. It's got some men-at-arms all over the lands. Got some war elephants coming over to help and try and let Predator get the trade routes back online. We will have to see. So the siege continues up here, but now his ally is going to be coming in. So Westerly Salt, this was the Chinese player from today's first FFA game, is going to be moving across to help. And down here, the Holy Romans are very chill down here. They're kind of just playing very defensively and looking maybe to just siege their way through, but right now it looks like the conquest is going to be focused on the north, as the green Holy Romans are going to be setting up military infrastructure to try and push this position. So that's going to be quite heavy, and here they are. So big fight going down. The Abbasid kind of stand alone. The Westfold is falling, and Gondor is watching. Although Gondor doesn't really have too much to help with here. Yeah, we got some barracks and other things like that, but that looks like it's going to be the end of at least Nolosi. I don't see them being able to come back from this. I think that the French Knights, in conjunction with the Abbasid reinforcements, running over the Abbasid army here. Yeah, you can see there's a couple crossbows holding on like a champ for sure. Super Oxide doing a great job defending his ally. And it looks like the Palace of Swabia was built up here. I do like this. Really cool play by Nolosi. Knowing that his main base is going to fall, he builds a villager printer up on the top, which will maybe allow him to get back in the game, assuming this faction is forced back. If the green and blue alliance is forced back by some Holy Roman pressure here, right? Because look, we have this coming in right now, and yeah, Bombard cannon's going to be just blasting through. This is probably going to be a big alarm bell going off in the head of our green player here that he needs to come back and defend his lands. Now, as far as this fight goes, wow, man. Really unskilled is the Terminator, dude. He's just moving through this entire, basically alliance all on his own. Battering Ram's moving in. It looks like there may be a holding opportunity for Allied Treks. I'm not sure where his army is. Yeah, he's got an elephant, some troops over here. Definitely needs to get over there and try and help if he can. The keep's going to be falling. I don't know if there's anything to repair it here. Crossbow shoot again, but crossbows are pretty terrible at taking down battering rams, which do, of course, have 30 armor, so we will have to see. So here comes the crossbows up in the main base. Knights and spears fighting to the best of their abilities, taking out some of the villagers here. But yeah, Holy Roman Empire in the north is for sure fallen. I mean, Regnitz is going to go down, Aachen Chapel is going to fall, Red Palace is here, and of course French do have that keep influence, so everything they're producing out of these buildings is cheaper, which is a really, really nice synergy. And yeah, looks like that is the resolution in that northern conflict. But look at this! Oh man, I love the scrappiness from these players in these team games. With the Villager Printer, Nolosi was able to just like reproduce a Villager Legion like super quick, rebuilding population with the houses, getting stone walls set up to protect his Abbasid ally, which I love. I love how they're working together. This is super cool. Down here in the south, we have a bunch of trade posts running. A little bit of economy still going there. Can they hold off the yellow Holy Romans? It looks like just barely, man. Really unskilled. His Terminator wave was finally stopped, but at what cost? It's like the what did it cost you everything meme. Yeah, it certainly did. Are the players eliminated yet? Does not quite look like it. Obviously, building the Villager Printer over here is going to allow Nolosi to hold on a little bit longer. I love the survival of these guys. Yeah, I love it. This is great. This is just awesome stuff. Really unskilled here. Obviously, went with the Elsbach Palace. Oh, man. Okay, going for the big palace and going for the sacred site play. Interesting. And building some town centers. So no Villager Printer here for him. Instead, going for a more defensive landmark, which could be a little bit more synergistic with some of the other late game wonder options and defensive play and things like that. But yes, Nolosi's base is going to be steamrolled into dust. The Abbasid and French alliance doing quite well. The Orange Holy Romans, though, looking to put some pressure here on Westerly Salt. But Westerly Salt does have a lot of Lancers here. Might be able to repel this attack, even with just the Lancer Corps. I mean, 18 Lancers against... No, probably not. 32 men-at-arms will definitely defeat them in combat, especially with artillery support. We'll have to see how this unfolds. We will have to see. No, man, I haven't, but for one of the next streams I do for Age of Empires, I certainly will. I certainly will indeed. So, the Cav moving in, and this is a really smart play. Obviously, if you have an entrenched keep position, if you just snipe the bombard cannons, like this, you're going to be able to potentially just, hold it, right? Because now what's going to happen is the horsemen are just going to pull back, and in order to, take down a horseman quickly, you need, like, crossbows or spears. Men-at-arms can beat them for sure, but it's more of a grindy affair. And now they're just going to pull back and fight under the keep here, which I would imagine some villagers will be pulled to repair this soon, too. Up in the north, Nolosi's base has been finished, but Nolosi is far out of this. Far out of this for sure. Check it out. So, he has got the Palace of Swabia. He's got a market up here. The Abbasid are building a keep, and now they're like truly sharing a base. Dude, I love the scrappiness here from Nolosi. I just love to see it. Like, a lot of people would maybe get salty or leave or something, but he's just fighting like an absolute champ. So trade routes are back online too for the Predator. It looks like they've kind of done the same thing. Like, Predator is reestablishing himself in the corner of the map, so he's got a town center up here making villagers, and does have a little bit of a lumber economy. I would imagine farms will be following up super soon. Red Fontaine would be super cool if you did an AoE 4 FFA tournament. I think I might. What I would do is I would do, without it taking too long, how could I do it so I get to stream every game? So we have 2 lobbies, and then you take, but okay, I think I could do it with 4-man FFAs a little bit better. 8-man might be a little bit tricky, although we could do 4. We could do 4-man FFAs on a stream, and then 1 big 8-man FFA with the top 2 from each bracket. Or I could take the winner and do a grand finals 4-man FFA. But 4-man can become very tricky. Like, I feel like 8-man FFA is where it really shines. But yeah, I would absolutely do an FFA tournament. I think that'd be really fun. Alrighty. So, the old knights there, getting in, doing some work. The Abbasid do have their Great Wall that they share with Nolosi. Down here, the Orange Holy Romans do have their trebuchets, and they're going to be sieging in, so launching a bunch of big boulders over here at the forces of the Abbasid dynasty. But the Abbasid are looking pretty pissed, and now they're going to be getting help from their French allies. And I don't know if Really Unskilled is here. It doesn't look like it. Really Unskilled, I think, is more focused on the Western conflict. Yeah. Horsemen moving. Big army moving in to try and finish him off. This empire, right? Which is a big threat. You know, because if they do manage to get back on their feet, they could be a problem. It could be a big problem. We'll have to see. I don't know. We'll think of some format. I don't really know. So after we finish this game, guys, let's hang around and chat for a minute, and we can discuss the format for the FFA tournament, because I would love to do that. So I'd probably run it on, like, you guys would have to sign up on Challenge, so you need to be in my Discord. And if you guys need a link to Discord, now what you can do is you can just go to totaltavern.com, which is my website for Total War Warhammer Esports, and you can get to my Discord from there. Yeah, you can do that. So if we have any mods, I could link to the website, but otherwise you guys can just look it up. It's totaltavern.com. There is an active Discord link there all the time. So yeah, it looks like the Delhi Sultanate is going to be holding this. I don't know if Predator has anything to really support with. Down here, oh my god, look at this. The Holy Romans are holding in the choke against the mass cav. That's so epic. So the Lancers and the French Knights are held back. This is like Kingdom of Heaven. It's like that scene when Leo is like in the choke point. I gotta watch that movie again. That's a pretty cool one. It's Leo DiCaprio, isn't it? He's like really young in that. The movie was like what, 2001 or 2? No, it wasn't Leo. It was Legolas. It was Orlando Bloom. Yeah, that's right. Okay, almost got that wrong. Yeah, they kind of had some crossover back then. I think they kind of even looked a little bit similar in some of their roles. The last mass trebuchets. Certainly some nice sieging. This is pretty good here. Our orange Holy Roman player has a nice Helm's Deep here. But now that mangonels are being brought in, mangonels are basically going to be hard countering this whole blob position. Like super hard. So yeah, if you guys want to go to the website, you can sign up for Total War tournaments there. Or you can get to my Discord. There's a Discord link in the top right, and it should be working just fine. The 300, Thermopylae is here, yes. Towers being built here in the center. Those obviously aren't going to be lasting long. Up north here, it seems like Nolosi and his ally have kind of stabilized to an extent. I was just thinking that, yeah, Legolas. The extended version, I actually just read a book on the Crusades, like an actual history book. It was pretty interesting to see like some of the characters from that movie and you know how they were in history according to historians. The whole Leper King and all that. So the yellow Holy Romans continuing their full-on Chubb conquest here of the blue and red alliance. And it seems to be going pretty well. I mean, these are elite men-at-arms, like, and this is, I think, Castle Age armies. Yeah, Allied is Castle Age, and obviously Predator is kind of he's the meme master. He's just got this huge trade route going, which is probably generating him a fat amount of gold, but if his ally falls here, which I think is going to happen, I think Allied Trex is done for. He's going to get bombarded into the Shadow Realm here. I think that Predator probably will be next. Probably going to be the case. We will have to see. As, yeah, I mean, we have a castle here. Do we have any landmarks up in the corner? Not really. We just have the Guild Hall banking gold, but it's like very... I think he's explored it. I think that the yellow player knows, and now all the trade routes are being hunted down. I think the time of Predator has passed. I think it has. It's looking like him and his Allied Trex might be in danger, which I believe he was the host. Not that it matters, though. I am spectating. I should be able to keep spectating even if he falls. That'd be really unfortunate here. So the orange player getting his trebuchets, just kind of casually pressing into the corner here. But I do think that the forces of the Abbasid and the French, so the pink and green alliance, is going to be in some massive danger. Oh, I love the choke point. I love it. And the spears just rush in and push back the cav. I do think that once yellow finishes his conquest here and yellow comes back to support him, I think that the Holy Roman Alliance is going to probably steamroll these guys. Like, that would be my guess. I'm not 100% sure. So once again, Predator still holding on like a champ, but will Really Unskilled find him? We have First Blood. Allied Trex has fallen. GG, well played to you, bud. You did a great job holding off the Abbasid. And yeah, the Guild Hall is being targeted by a Bombard Cannon. And is there anything else? I don't think so. Do we have any landmarks down here? Yeah, he was trying to build the Hisar Academy, or somebody was, I think, to buy some time. But Predator will not be getting any wonder victories from the corner today. I think that's going to be game over for him. And the first of our teams has fallen to like 1.5 players more or less. Because, to be fair, the Abbasid in the north were pressing pretty hard. And that put a lot of pressure on them. But then, like, man, Really Unskilled just came in like a wrecking ball. He straight up Miley Cyrus them. And was able to just run them over. So, that is that. GG, well played to that team. Predator and Allied Trex. To be honest, I had you guys certainly in a situation where I thought you might be Might be raining there, but who knows. All right, so to the east, you have elite horsemen and elite knights moving across here. And hopefully the Holy Roman Empire will have an epic duel over here. This is like a movie scene, dude. The Orange Holy Roman Empire has been trying to hold back this like massive inquisition. You know, you have the Abbasid coming in with the camels and the French knights running them down. They're just trying to hold this keep desperately, which is really, really quite cool. But the return to the king. Gandalf is coming over the hill with a bunch of big, thick German infantry. And they are probably going to be able to push these guys back, although honestly there's a ton of mangonels here. Really interesting. Really interesting for sure. A lot of stopping power. The Orange Holy Romans calling for aid. As the alliance of the West, Predator and allied Treks has fallen. In terms of score, really unskilled is very high, but so too is none. Our two Holy Roman players are for sure the powerhouses here. I think that there needs to be an unholy alliance. I don't know if the players are communicating in that fashion, but I think that Pink and Green are quickly going to be realizing how rough of a fight this is going to be once Yellow arrives with his Doomstack. Bug merchants and scouted immediately. Definitely feels bad, man. Yeah, Neron did. No worries, man. No worries. So here they come. The Yellow Rohirrim have arrived to relieve the besieged Orange here. Many of the artillery pieces being sniped by Rocco here. Very, very nice play. Taking out the artillery is super valuable. Trebuchets aren't as important to take out, but now Yellow is doing the same thing. Yellow is moving in with a bunch of elite horsemen and is going to be riding these guys down, and boom, there they go. So getting some nice shots right there. But Yellow has arrived in full force. The Holy Romans were liberated by the men of the West, and now they are going to be riding to the east to try and conquer the Abbasid dynasty and their ally, the French. But up in the north, you guys have to remember, Nolosi basically had his base steamrolled, but now he's like a fully fledged empire again. Nolosi is back up with the villager printer setting up a ton of infrastructure up in the north, which I love. We have trade routes going down for the Holy Romans. Nolosi with like an MVP recovery, which is super sweet. I am mega impressed by that. So the elite Royal Knights hanging out here in the shadows. But now the big fight is on, and looking at veteran archers against an elite Holy Roman army is going to be very, very tough. Westerly Salt definitely needs to get an upgrade there, but man, those mangonels doing huge damage. Mangonels are so good. I feel like mangonels are just the meta now. Like, I got wrecked by them in my 1v1s earlier. Maybe I need to be doing more mango play. Pretty good fighting here, though, honestly. Seems pretty even, but one thing about really unskilled is his supply lines seem very good. He's got, like, constant troops moving over and really isn't taking any pressure off here. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, but this is back. I mean, could we see a wonder play up on the top? Like, while these guys are just entrenched in Mortal Kombat, I think maybe Yellow may have secretly done them a favor by clearing out these guys, because now they just kind of have, like, a very peaceful situation here where the Teal and Purple Alliance of Nolosi as well as Super Oxide can basically Netflix and chill and just do whatever they want up here. Yeah, they can build, like, a Wonder. Although Wonder is 6,000 stone now. Wonders did get nerfed. AoE 4 comeback mechanic called Swabia? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Why do many people play Age of Empires 2 instead of transitioning to AoE 4? Well, Age of Empires 2 has a lot more faction diversity, and not in terms of like each faction being more unique, but more choices. And obviously, it's a very long-established game with a huge, dedicated, nostalgic community, right? So it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to, you know, the community is definitely a little bit more split. So now comes the potential counter steamroll, as the Yellow Holy Romans get their big, thick armor, with the orange player bringing the artillery as well. Are these guys actually stuck on the walls here? It looks like there's like a big portion of that army that's kind of chilling on the wall. We'll see if they can get through. But big shots coming in, pounding into the keep right there. Holy Romans moving up, getting hit with some burning oil on the approach, but I think their cannons, and they also have culverins, should be able to do the trick. Dude, it'd be super crazy to see the Teal and Purple Alliance actually win this. That would be just a nutty one. But like, I feel in terms of like combat prowess and combat ability, I feel like really unskilled and none have the strongest kind of macro management. Like, their army production is really good. And you can see the Abbasid and the French like trying to fight back, but their army comp isn't like that great here. It's a lot of basic archers, although Abbasid do have the best archers because they have the composite bows. So they have, I mean, arguably, not arguably, for sure, English longbowmen are better. But I'm talking basic archers, because English longbows have volley of arrows, campfire, better range. It's like a whole different beast, right? It is a different beast. But a big messy fight, and it looks like the supply line advantage, of course, for the Abbasid and the French is giving them the fighting opportunity here. While more and more cannons move in, trebuchets definitely need to hit this archer pocket. trebuchets with the mangonels. That'd be super sweet. Big shot right there. Big damage. And those archers are going to get melted by the mangonels. So very bloody fight. Now let's look at banked resources. Taking a look at our teal player, Nolosi has 10,000, 5,000, no stone. Looking at Super Oxide, okay, nobody is really close to a wonder here. I think that would be the play. Like this Empire up here, you wait until these guys because you know they're fighting. You haven't been attacked in a long time. You can look at the score on the side of the screen and see that they're embroiled in Mortal Kombat because the score is going up and down so rapidly. I think that you just build a wonder up top. Even though it's 6,000, you have 2 players. I think you could bank resources and get that done. Oh my god, and there's 31 idle spearmen sitting here for Westerly. They could be down here really making a big difference in this fight, but that's 31 supply that's tied up at the top. So Westerly, if you're listening, go grab those spearmen. Yeah, go do it. So the fight continues, diving from the Abbasid, trying to get onto some of the Holy Roman artillery. But the Holy Romans are going to keep that momentum going. They are now switching back. Culverin sniping the enemy artillery instantly. I think if you get a critical mass of Culverins, you can do pretty good. None, unfortunately, just sending units in on rally points. They're actually just moving into their doom, which is a little bit painful for them. But should be able to get moving here again. Obviously, macro, when you get to battles at this big of a scale, can become very, very tricky for sure. Very, very tricky indeed. So Culverins, I would imagine, will start unleashing hell onto the Mangonels. Mangonels getting pounded pretty hard. The Holy Roman push certainly in full effect as the Cav do sweep around the flanks from the Abbasid from Westerly, going to be trying to jump onto the cannons. Up north, what do we have? Yeah, okay. So up north, it looks like there's a little bit of a conflict as well, as the forces of Nolosi and Super Oxide are now going to be pushing. So this is going to get complicated, because now all this infrastructure probably going to be falling here. They are acquiring their lands. Those spearmen that were left idle up in the north here, obviously going to be sacrificed, so at least the supply is being freed up, but they might be able to take out a couple mangoes for their effort. And now they're being attacked on 2 fronts. Things are getting a little bit messy for them, but I think the Holy Roman Empire certainly is enduring quite well and is winning this conflict slowly but surely, especially with the dual-pronged pressure up in the north coming in from the Teal and Purple Alliance. At the very least, the keep is going to be pushed back. There's still plenty of space between the main base and this war front here. You can also see some walls have been ordered to been built. Yeah, the red keep will also help hold this, and it looks like there are some military units kind of sitting a little bit idle over here as well. Maybe looking to fight. All right, so here it comes. Cannons, bombards, all sorts of stuff moving in here. The geopolitical aspects of this battle getting quite crazy. I'm sure there's some wild diplomacy going on right now. But that is a critical mass of cannons and culverins, plus elite solid infantry, which will heavily outtrade pretty much everything you can throw at them. With the exception of maybe hand cannoneers and mangonels kind of blasting them down, you're going to have a hard time dealing with these Holy Roman men-at-arms. Although I don't know if they're fully upgraded. Let's see. Do they have the elite army tactics? I think they do, yeah. Because they have like 216 HP. So I think that's it. I think the back has been broken of the the green and pink alliance. It looks like Westerly is probably going to be losing this fight with his ally, I think, being pressured up in the north. The red keep doing a great job. This is keeping him going. Nolosi does have a good economy now too, though. Nolosi scores 11,200, which is honestly very similar to the other Holy Roman players. The Abbasid Super Oxide, does he have good trade going? It looks like it. Oh no. Oh, not like this. Super Oxide, normally, I don't want to be helping, but this just pains me too much to see. So Super Oxide has 17 traders sitting idle here. Oh man, got to get those guys back in action. That is so much money that the Abbasid could be raking in right now. So yeah, sitting idle there, a little bit unfortunate, but what can you do? Can't win them all. Rooting for the Purple Alliance right now, yeah. The underdogs. The Holy Roman's still just steamrolling through, and now landmarks are going to start falling, and one of these players I think is Abbasid. This player right here is Abbasid, yeah. So that means once they find the House of Wisdom, it's going to be rough. But you still got to kill all the barracks, otherwise they're going to keep producing here, and you're going to kind of get potentially counter-pushed. Up in the north, we do have a little bit of a skirmish going down. Nothing too crazy. It looks like the pink player trying to take out the trade routes. And, okay, he did notice this. Very good. So the Alliance of Traders, the Traders Guild, has moved out once again, and the coffers will be refilled very, very shortly. As the Spearmen of Nolosi, our teal Holy Roman player, are able to kind of secure the ground. In terms of gold on the map, there's still quite a bit, actually. We have gold here. We have a gold node here. We have some here. I mean, there's still a lot of gold, especially in the Fallen Empires. We have like 4,000 gold right here. So yeah, there's a lot of cool options. A lot of cool options, to say the least. Culverin's blasting around. A lot of men-at-arms dropping some big shots. Man, oh man. A very valiant defense here by Westerly. A very valiant defense. He's holding on well, producing, macroing. He's got a nice little trade account. Oh my god, 500 gold per trader here with 105 food. Damn, that is a sweet trade route. That is a sweet, sweet trade route, but the Holy Romans are so entrenched here. And the problem is the Abbasid, excuse me, are being left to their own devices now, partially because the French are having to fight up in the north. So the players are having to fight on two fronts, which I think is really putting a lot of strain on their military defense against the invaders here, the Holy Romans. Hey, Turin, just heads up, it is pronounced Abbasid. I'm trying. It's a tricky one, but thank you for the tips. It's a little bit, if you spelled it out phonetically, it'd be a little bit easier for me. So cannons, Holy Roman men-at-arms, knights moving in, the green base looking to be in a little bit of danger, especially once they get close to the House of Wisdom, which is up here. So there's still some space before the Holy Romans get there. It's going to be a hot minute, but it will come in due time. Now, more and more walls and palisades being built. I don't know what Really Unskilled is up to, or if anybody's looking to do a wonder. The only person who had a lot of stone was Predator. He was actually trying to build a wonder, which is pretty epic. Nobody else has stone except Super Oxide. He's got about 2,500. I guess Westerly has 2,000 as well, but wonders are now 6,000, which is pretty insane. So you're very, very rarely going to be seeing them. Oh, you guys talking about Command & Conquer? I love Command & Conquer. Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 was the one that I played the most. Yeah, that game was so much fun. Man, I would even go back and try that game out again. Maybe do like a stream of it. I don't remember how to play though, so. I played that when I was like 10 years old. Yeah. Yeah, that would be fun. That would be fun. So down to the south, Holy Roman Inquisition still doing quite well. The Abbasid resistance is certainly softening. Dude, this trade route is so sweet. 546 gold. That is so much. That is so much gold, dude, going to the Abbasid. Yeah, and he does have the Bazaar active, so he's getting a secondary resource of food, which is quite nice. And man, I'm really impressed by Westerly's hold here. I mean, still producing men-at-arms and holding back this fight a little bit. I don't know why the Holy Romans are taking their foot off the pedal. Like, why are these cannons retreating? Is there a threat somewhere else that I'm not aware of? Like, why would they not just finish this? It seems very strange to me that they're letting them get back on their feet. Maybe there's a Abbasid? There we go. Yeah. The Hell March theme song was really good. Like, the music for Red Alert 2 was so good. The soundtrack. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff for sure. I do plan on doing a Heroes of Might and Magic stream as well soon. I don't know when, but it will come in time. I just have to figure it out. Yeah, so up in the north, French are battling against the Purple and Teal Alliance, and it looks like they're holding pretty well. But I think the bombard cannons will finally take down the Red Keep of France. So that is going to be definitely taking some of the pressure off their border. And why are they not going pedal to the metal here? Where are the Holy Romans going? What are they doing? He's pulling back. There must have been something. Is there a wonder on the map I'm not aware of? Like looking around for wonders or like other mechanics that could perhaps be a bit of a tell? Yeah, man. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. This is very strange. Like I wish I could see the in-game chat. This map is Lipany. Yeah, Lipany is like dry Arabia, but with a couple hills, basically. So maybe they're moving up to the north now. We see a small Holy Roman Vanguard force moving to perhaps engage in the north. And we see the yellow cannons. Where are they going? That really is the question. Oh yeah, because this is like... They were getting a huge steamroll going there. There's still some cannons, but now the Abbasid are able to stabilize. So they're certainly probably quite happy about that. But this really doesn't make sense. Heroes of Might Magic 3 is the one that I play. I haven't played in probably about 6 months, but my wife and I play that game. We used to play that game together in the early days of our marriage and all that. We haven't played in a long time, though. We've been pretty consumed by both Total War and Elden. She's playing Elden Ring and things like that, but we will get back to it. So the last cannon's going to be falling here, and up in the north we have a sacred site being taken. Where is the yellow player going? He's going back to his base? I really want to know the story behind that, because I don't know why. Like, the Abbasid player is clearly very good, so why would you let them live? And then they're going to amass a force here and be attacking into your base. You know, because that's you're their existential threat. Like, they're going to be pressuring you or waiting for you to be weak, and they're going to Palpatine you. They're going to shoot you with Force Lightning when your guard's down, you know? That's going to be that. And now the Abbasid trade is just going on again. 567. Like, oh my god, how much gold does Westerly have? Westerly has got not the most gold. None. The Holy Romans have the most gold here, but he's doing pretty good as well. The stone economy, obviously, not amazing either. All right, so up in the middle, we have the Orange Holy Romans going up to the north. They're actually going to be attacking these guys instead. Maybe they're going to try and snipe this Abbasid player. They must be working together. Yeah, look, cannons are moving up. So the Holy Romans actually lost interest in their conquest of the Abbasid. The only real explanation I can maybe think of is that they don't perceive the Abbasid as a huge threat, and they want to take out the folks in the north. Is there a wonder somewhere that I'm just not privy to? Okay, we have House of Wisdom. Let's go to the wonder tracker here and see. No wonders. Sacred sites aren't a threat either. Very, very strange indeed. Very, very strange. I don't know what sort of witchcraft is afoot. Ladies and gentlemen, we will find out. I've heard Elden Ring is very good, but the problem is, apparently you have to kind of play with a controller or else it's a little bit janky. And myself, my hands, I have hand problems, and controllers are actually much harder for me than like a mouse. So I don't want to mess with my hands. Westerly must have done some mad diplomacy. Maybe he like sent some tribute or something, like sent some money. I'm really curious why that attack stopped. But now the Orange Holy Romans have arrived at the border of the Teal Holy Romans of Nolosi, and the defensive garrison here is taken out by the Orange Holy Romans. Obviously, they had Lanzknecht in there and a lot of DPS. So they're aware that there's a threat here, but they're still also fighting on the east. You can see they're having to deal with the French pressure, and the French are being pushed back. Oh my god, the French just lost so many villagers. Ouch, dude, that's got to hurt. Yeah, the French have got to be hurting. Their score is very low. Oh, he got taken out. Oh my god, how did that happen? Oh, he surrendered. Whoa, why would you surrender? You left your poor Abbasid ally. Oh, come on, man. You can't give up in these FFA games. You got to keep fighting, brother. Because the problem is, like, yeah, like it looks bad for you right now, but you don't know that this is happening. Like, if the French player had just stayed and rebuilt, you know, suddenly there's a huge orange and yellow vanguard force just going deep and attacking right here, right? So, yeah, that was definitely not a good surrender right there. Maybe it's bad, but I always play with the keyboard. Got it. Dude, what an unfortunate surrender right there. Really, really a little bit too early. I mean, the economy still seemed mostly intact. Had good farms going, and now your Abbasid ally stands alone. Man, that's tough. That used to be true for Dark Souls, but ever since they made it playable with a mouse and keyboard. Oh, dude, he did not need to surrender there. Like, sure, he's losing on the front, but your ally was coming too. Like, there was a huge Abbasid army. Is that how you say Abbasid? Moving up here to support you. And also, the people who are attacking you are being attacked from the other side. Yeah, that's really tough. That's really tough. Well, now the Holy Romans and the Abbasid, the north, I'm just going to say it like that. That's how I've been saying it. Are going to be engaged on by the Holy Roman Alliance at the south, which is going to be incredibly tough. That is a media alliance, although it's just the orange player here. I don't know what yellow is doing. Is yellow going back down to maybe take out this guy again? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. Where is the yellow army at? I have no idea. It's not here. Is it going for a back door of some sort? Okay, okay. Oh, hello. The dreaded back door. So yes, it looks like he's trying to get his way into their lands in the back to maybe snipe the landmarks. In the meantime, though, the alliance of the Holy Romans and the Abbasid here are able to hold and push back the Orange Holy Roman Emperor. And of course, there'll be some reinforcements coming in soon, but that does leave Really Unskilled a little bit alone up here. But he's got a scary army. I mean, elite knights with biology upgrades and a lot of cannons. Like, if you're not careful, the House of Wisdom could get popped in the TC as well. Yes. Let us see what's going to happen. A lot of artillery, a lot of mangonels for these guys, as well as bombard cannons. Could they be a comeback victory? Could they be a comeback victory? I don't know. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. I mean, their economy is pretty good, and this trade is so gross. Like, look how good this trade is on the top of the map. This is one thing that Nolosi and Super Oxide have been doing super well. But dealing with this incursion force is going to be very tough. It looks like they're maybe looking for trade. There's going to be a keep coming up as well. Who is building this keep? The Holy Romans. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the Northern Holy Romans. And I would imagine, are they trying to shut down the trade economy? That would be very smart, because that trade is just booming. Or they're just going to go to the main base. The orange player doesn't appear to have any forward aggression right now. Are they not aware of this army over here? They had to have seen them coming through the walls. And yeah, now their villagers just got smacked as well. So I would assume that some sort of a force is going to come over. There's going to be a keep set up here. The trade route is in big, big danger. And yeah, man. So, okay. So you're saying it's pronounced Abbasid by the English, and honestly, as native Arabic speaker, it sounds a lot better than... Okay, so Abbasid. So we'll go with Abbasid then, according to your analysis, my friend. Thank you, thank you. The keep here is coming up. I really like this. It gives the Holy Romans a really nice kind of foothold from which to fight, but they are... Oh my god. Oh no! It's like in the zombie movies when the zombies get in and just people can't escape. Oh no! Dude, zombies. Can we do a zombie mod in Age of Empires? Is that possible? Dude, how cool would that be? If you mod in like a custom game where you have zombies. Alright? And like it's either a survival game or a team game. So like maybe like one player starts off as the zombie, and like if for everyone they take out or something, like that they become a zombie too and can... Oh my god, is that possible? Can we get this? Could we get a zombie mod for this game? Imagine these big epic maps with like walls and the zombies are like at the gates and you have like these huge bloated zombies that can like take down the gates and stuff. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Man, I hope that's possible. Somebody was saying like a mod workshop. Hey, Abdulaziz, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. So I'll just say Abbasid then. Abbasid. We'll go with that. We'll call it Abbasid. So we have cannon shooting in, blasting away. The traders, some of them did escape, but look at this. Really unskilled setting up another keep here, which is going to blast all the traders. Tower defense AoE. Don't doubt someone is working on that. Kingdom movie for AoE 4. Civ 6 has zombie mode, if I'm not mistaken. Do you know how good it would be in this engine? It would be so fun with this. Like, imagine having a bunch of, like, elite infantry battling, like, against a wall of zombies. Yeah. Oh, man, that would be really cool. I hope somebody does that. If they do, hey, if any of you modders out there are working on that, let me know, and I'll happily showcase it here on the channel. And, yeah, Culverin's trading here, blasting into the cannons, obviously doing pretty well. The teal Holy Romans should be able to rush in with their men and take down those Culverins, though. Like, this forward conquest here from really unskilled is very ballsy. He's got a lot of keeps being set up, which is going to be very, very annoying to remove, but the men-at-arms should be able to potentially torch them down. Yeah, it exists in Age of Empires 2 as a mod, an AI that makes cheap men-at-arms that are slow but low your guys. So, if they kill one of your soldiers, I'm thinking. So, like, they have their own... Like, you could do zombie mode in a very simplistic sense, where you just have, like, basically, like, normal-looking units, but they convert units. But I think it's better if you, like, just... If the mod tools allow you to reskin some of these units and just put, like, zombies on them and have zombies be their own unique faction. So it's like their own Civ, where they can age up and they can do everything and get more advanced zombies and things like that. They Are Billions is cool for sure. I've seen it, but... I would be more interested in having it in this game, I think. Yeah, that would be really, really rad. Oh, zombie invasions in Warcraft 3 were so good, man. They were so good. Man, Warcraft 3 modders are just true chads. That was the best. The mod tools are so good. I'm talking with 2 devs, and they are giving me so much insight. Made 2 maps. You can check them out. All right, sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm really happy to hear the mod tools are good. Because that could give this game, like, a ton of lifespan. Yeah, for sure. All right, so big bombard's coming down. There they go. The keep has fallen. I honestly think the Abbasid Empire here is going to be able to probably hold, or the Abbasid with their Holy Roman ally. Probably going to push these keeps back and get their trade routes going again. It's going to take some time. But really unskilled in his ally. I do not know why they stopped. I mean, they're still pressuring in the front. The orange Holy Romans do have a nice little field position. And Cannoneers making a bunch of battering rams. Pretty good little force here. And also... None is building a really, really big forward infrastructure position. But the Holy Romans rushing out to meet them. Hand Cannoneers blasting into these units. And that is certainly going to be a big Royal Rumble. Eddie, what is that? Is that a mod? Total Annihilation. What is this that you speak of? You have to let me know. Give me more details. Thank you for the donation, though. Really appreciate that. Hand Cannoneers still going on like champs. Shooting in. Look at these Culverins in the back. Blending what little DPS they have. And this Abbasid player, Westerly, is just like... Reminds me of Ralph from The Simpsons when he's like on the bus and he's like, I'm in danger. He's just kind of sitting here while these big superpowers are fighting around him. But I mean, he's got that sweet trade. Man, if only his ally hadn't left. He must have had something IRL going on to take him from this battle, because it felt like it was still a pretty good scrap, and he was doing a good job holding people too. He really was. All right, so here comes the old knights moving across. Just perusing the lands. A big Abbasid army. Looks like they were able to clean out all the keeps, so I think the trade routes will probably be back now. Yeah, do they have a marketplace with which to trade in the corner? It looks like they're going to be rebuilt here in a minute. But I don't think that really Unskilled is going to be able to kind of do this on his own. I actually kind of wish the Wonders had been like not nerfed so badly. I feel like having Wonders cost 3,000 of each resource wasn't too bad. I think it made FFA games a little bit more spicy. Although 6,000 really makes it a big investment, and we did see it when... It's an RTS from the 90s. Oh, I remember that game. I thought it was like a new game, dude. It's an old school RTS game, really cool. I'll take a look at it again. I don't think I ever played that one. I was a big Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness guy, StarCraft Brood War. I was like a Blizzard RTS guy, so I didn't play that one. All robots, yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty neat. But guys, the Abbasid here with a very nice cleanup. The Abbasid, man, it's like so tricky. I've been told so many different things about the pronunciations that my brain is like struggling to process it. But the Abbasid here are able to take down the Holy Romans with their hand cannoneers and crossbows, doing a ton of damage against the big armor, obviously, right? Could this be a comeback? I mean, the Losi's doing pretty good on score. None is just, wow, look at the score there. Jeez. Really Unskilled at 14,000. How is the score so good? Is there trade going on in the back of the map? Where are the traders going right now? So, okay, looks like there's a more neutral trading post here in the base. Oh, they're just doing like the close quarters trading, and these guys are doing a high trade route here. Yeah, going up to the north. So they're going to have to reset all of that. They're going to have to reset all that for sure. So here comes the elite men-at-arms, battling into the counterweight trebuchets, able to push them back. The Alliance of the North actually fighting very, very well. They have a little bit more unit diversity via the Abbasid with the field engineering and access to... we're not really... Camel riders are kind of useless here, to be completely fair. Yeah, they could bank resources for a Wonder, which I wouldn't be surprised to see. Let's look at the current resources for all these players. Currently, nobody really... Oh my god. Westerly has 26,000 gold from this just a wrecked trading economy. He's probably like, why did it... Oh, and he's getting stoned now, too! Oh, that's so good. I love this so much. Dude. This is so cool. This is so cool. Man, the trade is just going to be so sweet there. We need Helm and Gorst. Do you have a favorite moment from the Gotrek and Felix books? Yeah, I like the Siege of Prague. That's my favorite kind of narrative. I think that was really, really cool. So, still just a big battle in the middle. We have the northern and the southern empires going fisticuffs, with the teal and orange, or the teal and purple being on a team, and the orange and yellow, and then the green player just on the side of the map trading like the heathen kings of old. He's getting that booming trade economy, dude. I don't think he's going to be able to go for a Wonder though, because like his ally left, so he's kind of in the danger zone. I mean, maybe we could see a super entrenched Wonder, and if he managed to win that, that would be a super Chad move, but... The problem is with the Wonder for him is that he's playing the Abbasid, so it means that you're going to be seeing them just snipe your House of Wisdom and your TC, and then you're just going to die. That's like Wonder victories are much harder for the Abbasid. That is a pretty fat bank account for sure. He's rolling in the honeys right now. It's a lot. It's a lot. But the conflict continues as the yellow Holy Romans now engage against the teal Holy Romans, and the yellow army looks quite a bit bigger and stronger. The Abbasid here holding back the orange Holy Romans, but I don't know if they're going to be able to hold for much longer. It feels like the weight of the Southern Empire is starting to do some work. What we really need to see right now, Westerly needs to be the biggest Chad alpha male of all time. And like backdoor these guys. He has to. Otherwise, he's dead. Like, and I'm not saying that just because, you know, I'm like, oh yeah, I want to save the weaker guys. No, it's because if teal and purple die, or violet, I should say, then green has no chance. He's going to get 2v1. He needs to support them. He is the only thing that could perhaps, you know, be the X factor here in this fight. Yellow Holy Romans with a pretty nice cleanup here, pushing them back into their base. The trade routes are going again. Let's see. Yeah, it's only 47.50 gold. I mean, it's still better than nothing for sure. But if they could reset up this back trade economy, which it looks like they are, that would be really, really good for them. So the Holy Roman Empire is moving up to the north. We have the Culverins and the yellow player of really unskilled with his big, big, thick army here, getting ready to hammer. But we definitely need to see a little bit of action out of these guys. Oh my god, he's going for a wonder. Oh my god, he's actually doing it. The madman. He has literally 31,000 gold. If he wants to build a wonder, not going to be difficult to do. You could buy the stone and you could buy the wood. And you're going to be chilling all the way to the Shadow Realm. Yes. Trade is going quite good for him. Literally hugging the entire top side of the map. This is a ballsy one. I mean, maybe he's just going to hope that like nobody notices the wonder during all this like pitched fighting. He's got to be aware that there's like a big Mortal Kombat. Also remember, I think I'm playing with a 5-minute delay right now, so there's a little bit of a delay between live, although it looks like we may have caught up. I'm not sure. But yeah, the Northern Alliance is certainly struggling. It looks like they're slowly being pushed back, although Teal has mostly spearmen here, which is kind of tough. Maybe gold is becoming a little bit of an issue for Nolosi, although let's look at the current resources. No, Nolosi, yeah, it's 52 gold right now. The trade economy was really the only thing going, and the Regnitz Cathedral is not online. Because Nolosi's base in the beginning got hammered super hard, so yeah, the Regnitz I don't think has anything in it. Really, really rough. So there's not a lot of gold, whereas the Southern Holy Roman Alliance is cackling all the way to the bank. And yeah, there's going to be a wonder like right here. He's building 1,000,000 towers, always a pretty big tell, but he's going to want to build it soon. Because the Northern Alliance is going to fall to the Holy Romans of the South, and then suddenly you're going to have like just two big heavyweight factions like rolling down on your doorstep being like, hey man, what's up? Where's that wonder at? That's basically what's going to go down. Make sure to stay hydrated, my friends. I'm not doing the best job of it. Lips getting a little bit dry today, but we're going. So, pretty big force over here, actually. Yeah, a lot of bombard cannons, which haven't been active, as well as some of these mangonels. Maybe they were forgotten about, but that could help them repel and buy some time. Where is that wonder going to be built, though? Where is it going to be built here for Westerly? So, let's take a look. We have the House of Wisdom here. A lot of keeps. Honestly, you could build it like right over here. It might not be a bad idea. Yeah, there's like towers here. Are they entrenched? Yeah, okay. He's been entrenching super hard. These are all upgraded stone towers. Some of them have cannons, some of them don't. Like these all have cannons on them, but some of them are still yet to be upgraded. But he's getting stone from his upgraded trade wing, which is allowing him to bring a secondary resource back, which is super cool. Abbasid and FFA can be pretty awesome for sure. They do some work with the big trade routes and stuff. Looking around, where did those artillery positions go? The Holy Roman Alliance is at the gates, just gathering its artillery. So we see bombard cannons and we see the culverins amassing on the shores, metaphorically speaking. And yeah, just a lot of spears, a lot of men-at-arms. Oh, the hand cannoneers got up in the walls. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think you could trap them though by rebuilding the wall, although I think they could go through the gatehouse and probably get down though, so that'd be fine. Oh my god, Dark Age horsemen being built. Gotta make sure to upgrade those guys. These are literally horsemen from like the feudal ages, fighting in like, 500 years after their prime. Probably need to upgrade those guys. So the walls are being hammered by bombard cannons from the Holy Romans. Down here, are we gonna see that wonder? I mean, you're kind of running out of time. Another keep's coming down, he's really entrenching. But I don't know how much longer the war in the north is gonna go on for. The Holy Roman Alliance really getting a nice push here. Build it behind the south so they defend it for you, big brain, yeah? Yeah, it's certainly true. It's certainly true. You could even build it in the corner down here. Although he needs to build it somewhere that's really entrenched with like towers and things like that. Yeah, and he's massing spring alds, which is really good. If you're defending against this like a wonder defense, you need spring alds to snipe their bombards. That's a very smart play for sure. Surprised there's not a single case for England, James. Well, there was one earlier, I think, when I played England and I lost. So yeah, we had a little bit. We had a little bit of that going on. Don't worry, there's always some. So very valiant defense. Hand cannoneers. Oh, look. Wait, what the hell? Oh, there's a path here. I was like, how did these guys get up here? The hand cannons up on the high ground are being blasted by the mangonels, but the culverins have a really nice high ground position. And here comes the teal Holy Roman player, going to be surging out to rush and meet their foes at the gates. The hand cannoneers have an excellent position up on the top here, and they're going to be getting extra range, super entrenched, and just blasting those hand cannons into the Holy Roman infantry. So really, really nasty stuff. And I think that the teal Holy Romans here probably are going to be pushed back. I mean, they do have 8 bombard cannons right there. They need to make sure to kill the culverins. If the culverins are allowed to shoot, they're going to be taking some big losses. So we need to see some big manual fire here to take down these culverins. But it looks like he's a little bit too focused on the other units. The orange Holy Romans are rushing in. We do have keeps of the Abbasid backing them up with a little bit of shooting as well. but it looks like this is going to be a big engagement going for the Holy Roman Alliance in the south, as the cannons do start to return the favor and snipe the culverins, but a little bit too late. They lost like 5 cannons before they reacted correctly to that, and one more shot does take it down. So at least the culverins at the end of the day were taken down, but the gate fight is not going to go in their favor. So where's the wonder? Do we see enough with the bank's resources? Westerly, he's really low in stone, but I mean, again, he could just buy his way to that. He could literally take inefficient trades because he's got 40,000 gold banked up. But yeah, the north is going to fall. This is they're not going to hold for much longer. Anakin, help me. We cannot hold much longer. Yeah, Westerly has been really chill. Like really kind of chilling passively on the side, but you got to know that you stand alone, and the only buffering you have is this war here. As soon as this war is over, they're going to come for you. You know, and it's not going to be a good one. It is not going to be a good one indeed. So, while we have a little bit of a calm in action, Holy Romans here obviously making a valiant hold. I wanted to ask you guys, are there any custom games that are already out that are pretty cool for Age of Empires 4 that I should look at before my next stream, and we can jump onto the test realm and play some of those? I'd be quite curious to hear what is out there, if there's anything that is being developed or hyped up that we can cover and have a good old jolly time with. Do let us know. So, the Alliance of the North holding quite valiantly, and it looks like they might be able to hold at the gates. The fact that they have these keeps here that are kind of dragging away some of the units and getting free kills might buy them a little bit of time. No wonder yet for Westerly. Again, just really entrenching his position here as the battle at the gates continues, trying to hold them back, but that is a lot of hand cannoneers. Those guys hit really hard against the armor, against everything basically. They don't have any bonus versus anything. They just like are general, I'm gonna get you type unit. Walls in the back are being broken, more culverins coming in. The prelates are praying all over the faces of these soldiers, giving them the blessing of the Jesus to make them fight harder. And the gatehouse, Holy Roman troops, the last of them have fallen, and looks like they're running out of steam. I mean, they have the trade economy. Let's look at the bank's resources here. Yeah, Nolosi's like, income per minute will be quite interesting to see. Yeah, he's got 900 per minute, which is pretty good, but Westerly is crushing everybody. Oh my god. 4,000 gold a minute, no biggie, just the casual 4,000. You're gonna have to do it, man. You're gonna have to build that wonder like right now, dude. You need it. You need it precious, because I don't care how many keeps you have. If you don't have like a win condition, they're eventually just gonna roll through you with bombard cannons, and that is gonna be rough. All right, so seeing what you guys have to say about the mods, looks like nobody's really talked about it. The next patch will have nice mods, you're saying, so there's nothing really like developed yet. Man, look at the hand cannoneers up on the walls. That's so cool. Yeah, really nice position. Although mangonels might be able to get some nice firepower. Here they come, blasting in. Earth 2150. I don't know if I played that one. I don't know if I have. The fire arrow is doing some work, but the mangonels, despite the damage buff that these guys are being given by the walls, should be able to finish them off up there. And cannoneers doing their thing, and the Northern Alliance is making a very valiant hold. Insiders, I think, get preview play next mods. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look and see. I'll take a look and see. No wonder being built, no wonder tracker. We should probably just keep that on, just to kind of keep tabs on things. We'll see if anything's being built. That would be a pretty insane victory for Westerly to win this, but like this army is so mechanized and so strong. It's got bombards, and it has culverins and sniper springhalds. It's like it's pretty much got the entire bag of tricks. A really good hold though. Oh my god. Oh, these hand cannoneers could get wrecked so bad. They could get wrecked so bad. Oh man. Okay. They pulled back, because if all those mangoes had shot up on the walls, it could have just like one-shotted all those guys. Is there any keeps in the back of the base? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there's a couple back by the farms here, which could maybe serve as a little bit of a support piece. But the House of Wisdom and the TC are right here. So like if this dies and this dies, then this Abbasid player is just pretty much gone. Pretty much gone. Oh, yeah, so that should be quite cool. Down here, it looks like Westerly is finally going to be moving his army. I'm not sure what. Oh, the prayer hall is coming. Good timing. Could have been a little bit sooner, because the Abbasid here are going to fall. And now the resistance is mostly gone. The momentum has gone fully in the favor of the Holy Romans. We are going to have a wonder tracker, which will be keeping track. It's going to be built pretty quick here. Let's see. He's only got like 11 workers on it, so yeah, it's gonna be a while. Nolosi still has some infrastructure up in the north to produce and fight. Won't be going for much longer. House of Wisdom is being targeted by all the artillery now. So good night, sweet Super Oxide. You did the people proud. The Abbasid certainly were done justice by your glorious play, but in the end, the Alliance of the South is a little bit too strong. A little bit too strong. Optimus Prime, nice man. Nice, there you go. Mass repair is coming in, but a little bit too late. I never liked that mechanic, like the Abbasid just kind of losing like 2 landmarks. Like, I don't know. I feel like maybe it's a weird one. Like, how do you do that? That's like how they're designed. In 1v1, it's not so bad, but in team games, it feels pretty bad. You have to face things like that. So yeah, the prayer hall is coming. I mean, but now maybe the Abbasid makes friends with Nolosi and like they coordinate. That could be like a final push there. The back of the prayer hall not super defended, but the front very, very entrenched. We got a lot of spring ults coming in. And it's going to be finishing soon. It looks like the bombard cannon's just kind of cleaning up the base as they continue to rally this direction. I mean, it is pretty entrenched. These are a lot of towers. Most of them are unupgraded, though, and don't have any emplacements on them. Some of the ones up north do. I know these ones do. The keep, obviously, is very meaty. And now the prayer hall is up. It's constructing, and will be finished here in a second. And there you go. So let's refresh that. 14 minutes and 55 seconds. Again, I feel like if he had built it while they were fighting, because now, like, the Holy Roman players don't really have any threat, because I don't think Nolosi is going to counter-push them. I think Nolosi is just going to sit and chill and just be like, oh, wow, I'm alive. This is great. And it's going to be a fat 2v1 with a ton of artillery. But again, it is a really entrenched position. I mean, 24,000 points here for Westerly. A shit ton of gold, probably. Probably also want to upgrade your army a little bit. I mean, the Spearmen, yeah, Mangonels would be very useful here, but I guess you have all these cannon positions. Probably everything that Westerly has is going to be going towards the, 38,000 gold. Right now, what you do is you spend that, you spend a bunch of it, buy some stone, and you just, like, get cannon towers for days. Spring Alds I do like. I think that's going to be quite nice. The Tower Forest, for sure. The Tower Forest is really a thing. They're going to be moving across. It's going to be really interesting to see what First Contact looks like. Speaking of, yeah, I gotta go back and watch those old Star Trek movies. I think one of the best Star Trek movies from back in the day was the Borg one, where Picard and, you know, the Borg and all that. I forget what that was. That First Contact? I can't remember what it was actually called. It's been a long time. Uh-oh. Oh, the dreaded block! The revenge of the Abbasid from the grave! This one Chad scout is blocking 2 bombard cannons. Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. Look how troll this is. Oh my god, the Chad scout. He saw what happened to his people, and he will never forget. And he is going to be defending like a beast. So back up here, we got keeps for days, Springolds, men-at-arms, all sorts of crazy stuff. Nolosi, what is Nolosi going to be doing? Thanking the dark gods that he is alive, perhaps, is the first step. Military infrastructure, I'm trying to see. Those bombards are sitting. Nolosi seems to be hanging out. Just getting the trade economy going, I think, is the main focus here. The Holy Romans, that was First Contact. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was a good movie. It was a good one. It was a lot of fun. I would say the best of the TNG movies. I feel like none of them have aged well. Yeah, I mean, you know. It's on YouTube Movies for free. Oh, that's cool. The Borg one. Yeah, I always felt like the Borg were one of the most interesting aspects of Star Trek. To me, they were always the coolest. Like, coolest enemies. So now the Great Siege begins. And it's going to be the walls getting cracked down here. And the network of keeps here and upgraded towers with bombard posts. What you need to do is you need to get the Springalds over here and defend the towers. The Springalds need to sit amongst the towers. If you just let these get sieged down, you're going to be losing too much value. So Westerly really needs to get the Springalds over there and defend those. Revenge for my merchants. Oh, Neron Dawn, was that you? Yeah, look, they're still trapped, bro. Look, they're still trapped. Oh my god, I love this scout, dude. It's so great. He's like, never again. So the Holy Romans are mustering an army here. It'd be really funny if, out of spite, the Holy Romans helped the Abbasid here. That would be pretty hilarious for sure. But you need to defend this tower position. The Springalds need to shoot in. I love that the battle is actually taking place at the towers. So, yes, the network is going. We have Springald emplacements, we have cannon emplacements. Should be able to bombard those battering rams down pretty well. The Springalds need to come up and take out these bombard cannons like stat. Let's get the Wanderer Tracker going so you guys can kind of keep tabs. 11 minutes left, that's going to be a long hold. They're going to have to like fend off this entire army here. But fighting with your cannon tower emplacements is a good call, but these bombards need to be dealt with, man. They're doing a lot of work. How are the cannon towers and keeps looking back here? It looks like anything that chases back there is being taken out. And the Orange Holy Romans coming in with a big reinforcing army. This is big. Like, if the Wanderer had been built earlier when the other Abbasid were still alive, it could have been very different. Nick, you like turtles? That's cool, man. I think turtles are really interesting creatures. I've never been like a diehard fan of turtles, but I think they're pretty cool. Thank you for the donation, man. Springald shooting in, but unfortunately not hitting the bombard cannons, which are just plowing their way through. The prayer hall is pretty well entrenched. I mean, it's back there quite a ways. But you can see this army here just holding on like an absolute raid boss. And do the Abbasid here, does Westerly have more reinforcements? The bombard cannons were already like primed and ready to go from the other siege. Nolosi just banking up an army here, but it's like Nolosi has to help. The thing is, I don't think they know the state of one another's situation, right? A couple of the men-at-arms getting back there, trying their best. More and more rams getting through, going to the prayer hall. They're getting a little bit danger close to the prayer hall. There's only 5 bombard cannons, honestly. If I were the Abbasid here, I would just trade all these for these. Like, move up and shoot them, although maybe not with this many men-at-arms here. I think that's a little bit too risky. Force them to move through your nest of towers and burning oil and all that sort of good stuff, and maybe that's how you live long and you prosper. But the bombards are really clearing through this pretty damn quickly, guys. Pretty darn quickly. And we have about 10 minutes left, so I don't think that's going to matter too much. Do we have a wonder coming in from Nolosi? I don't think so. Don't think there's going to be anything of that sort. And a pretty good hold so far, but the army's looking really, really thin. And what do we have coming out? Hand cannoneers, that's a good choice. Hand cannoneers are good against many of these units. So bombards and keeps doing a lot of damage, guys. A lot of damage. What is the best civ if you like a beginner for ranked? England is really good. French is really good for beginners, I would say. England, you just get to tier 2 and you spam longbows and just rush people. And then with French, you just make knights and harass and get free workers, you know, with your civilization passive. I would say English and French probably are some of the better ones. Someone uploaded the whole Dawn of the Dead to YouTube if anyone is interested. Oh, it's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, YouTube has a lot of free movies on it that you just like, they play ads during them and you can watch them for free. Yeah, really needs to kill those bombards though, because they're getting really way too close. And now the House of Wisdom is at risk here, but the House of Wisdom has 22,000 HP, so compared to the Prayer Hall, for example. But like, you can't let the bombards get this close. Now you gotta step up and fight them here and try and pop them back. This is too meaty. Nolosi in the meantime, where's Nolosi? Nolosi is here with a big army of Lanzknecht. Gonna be going after these 2 idle bombards, but this is like the classic case of like the humans and elves and dwarves of Middle Earth not unifying against Mordor, right? Like, Mordor is the Holy Romans in the south. In the entire game, nobody's been working together against them. They've clearly been a powerhouse. Like, it seems like there might not have been communication. It does feel pretty bad though for Westerly, because if his ally hadn't left the game, I think he might have been able to hold and win with this Wonder Victory. It could have been a really cool thing. But again, if his ally had still been here, the combat dynamic of the whole game would have been different, right? So the Prayer Hall is right here. Bombard cannons were actually killed by the Springalds, but there's 3 more coming in, so that should be pretty helpful. A lot of hand cannoneers coming out for the Abbasid. Should put up a pretty good fight here. And let's see, 8 minutes left on the Wonder Hold. Okay. It's very exposed though. This like whole position here, these bombards could come in and just absolutely take it down. But more and more hand cannoneers coming in. Tower emplacements might be able to rip some shots. We'll see. Looks like they're going for the House of Wisdom. So he needs to pull repairs, like stat. He doesn't need his villagers. He's got enough like banked gold, if I'm not mistaken. So just get those guys in there. Hand cannoneers going after the bombard cannons. Very, very good hold, but guys, that was only the first wave. That was only the first wave. Oh my god. Dude, look at this. There's 6. 6 erect bombard cannons. These things are full mast, full chub. And that's going to be some serious stopping power once they get on that House of Wisdom. Oh god, it's so much damage. And the hand cannoneers doing pretty good, backed up by the cannon towers. And you can see the hand cannons are moving in, passing the Holy Roman troops, trying to shoot the cannons down. House of Wisdom is in the danger zone. I mean, if he could hold this wave of bombards, maybe he can do something. Second one's being shot down. Third one's being shot down. House of Wisdom's holding on pretty good. Let's see if the hand cannoneers can get him. Okay, maybe there's a glimmer of hope here. He's got a lot of hand cannoneers coming out. Pretty much infinite gold. He killed all 6 bombards with his hand cannons. Now there's not a lot of anti-building coming here. Where are the bombards at? Mangonels? Are we going to see a hold? There's no way. There's no way. Is this thing being repaired? It looks like there's a bunch of villagers repairing it, which is good. Hand cannoneers doing very well. Guys, if Nolosi actually takes action, oh my god. Look at this. Nolosi with the steel chair coming in and intercepting the reinforcements and killing bombards. I don't know if Nolosi knows what's going on, but now Nolosi is going to be attacking the supply lines. That actually gives the Abbasid here a glimmer of hope of holding this. Oh my god, that would be insane. And now they're turning around because Nolosi is like just going for the spite attack here. I love it. Like, you took down my ally, now you will pay. And Nolosi knows that the only chance he has of winning is probably to attack like this, hope they still kill the Wonder, and that he does some damage in the process. Oh my god, this is crazy. I can't believe it. The Abbasid might hold this. It's horsemen and spears mostly, which means they're really low on gold. Let's look at the bank's gold right now. So, really unskilled. I mean, no, they can't be. Why are they making so many spearmen? This is weird. Like, why are these not men-at-arms if they have so much gold? No, really unskilled only has 1,000 gold. Okay. But the other, oh, okay, I was looking at the wrong amount. Okay, they're just low on gold. Yeah, they're having to spend all their gold on bombard cannons. And the entrenched positions are actually blasting pretty well. Oh my god, look at this. More keeps coming up. They need to keep like right here though, like right in the front. Rohan has answered. The North remembers, they do. All right, looking at the Wonder Tracker. Let's find it again. There it is. 5 minutes. Nolosi's going in deep. He's up in the base. The town center's being torched. Villagers being taken down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nolosi remembers. Rohan is here. Dude, I love how we were all not we all, but I was despairing. I was saying like, oh, this is like Mordor. Nobody's unifying to stop them. But suddenly, Rohan answers and Gondor is holding off at Osgiliath, holding back the hordes of hell that are really low on gold. Oh my god, they're moving into a choke point against this handgun line. And Westerly, who had banked like 40,000 gold from his trade, is just cackling in the night. For the Shire, baby. Let's go. So huge shots coming in as these guys are blasted into another dimension. Nolosi's forces are intercepted, but they should be able to fight back against these bare-bones horsemen and knights. Bombards being sent here is a huge disaster for sure, because now they're not going to be helping with the siege. And the siege is definitely faltering. Oh, but another wave of bombards is coming in. Okay. He needs to move all of these handguns out here right now. This is his only chance. Because if these bombards and trebs get in range of the House of Wisdom, he could lose. All he has left is his House of Wisdom. These hand cannoneers need to go and kill all this shit right now. Right now you need to go. That's your only chance, dude. If these things get on your House of Wisdom, you could 100% lose the game. Oh man, this is really, really close. Nolosi in the back, obviously the Vanguard force has been taken out. So that is like all the time you're going to be given. The Wonder Tracker's at 4 minutes, which is still a long time to hold. You need to go out there, dude. Oh, don't misplay this. Don't misplay this. You're so close to winning it. Okay, here they go. So they're moving in for Frodo. And the bombard cannons are exposed. The hand cannoneers have moved out. They're getting a lot of snipes here on the artillery. The Holy Roman Alliance does have a big force, but hand cannoneers are a beast mode unit. They have a lot of HP too. They're not squishy. They have 172 HP. So they just last samurai those guys, like super hard. Battering rams are being built. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Nolosi has made his sacrifice. And now another wave is coming, but I don't think it's going to get there in time to like contest it. Nolosi also taking the sacred site. There needs to be like maybe some towers built here. They're going to be preparing for like one last push here. That is a lot of bombard cannons. This is it. This is it. The hand cannons are so cool. They are so cool. So here they come, 6 of those. The hand cannon legion has to 97 hand cannoneers, 97. Yeah, I actually think they might just win this fight. If the hand cannoneers just move out and just blast them here in open field and fight away from the base, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's better to wait closer to the base, but here they come. Yeah, nice little shots there, but okay, now they probably wouldn't win. Hand cannoneers might want to pull back. Yeah, you need to scoot and shoot. Use the StarCraft 2 micro. Okay, now you can turn and fight. The artillery's a little bit out of position. Fight by the keeps and see if you can hold. The Holy Romans moving for it. Burning oil coming in. Another keep coming up, which I think is a very good call. Battering rams are going for the prayer hall. Uh-oh. Villagers need to be pulled stat. This is a really tight hold. Bombard cannons are getting out to the House of Wisdom. Obviously, the hand cannons aren't going to be good against battering rams. He needs repairs. All villagers have to be pulled. This is all hands on deck right now. House of Wisdom is in danger. Villagers are being pulled to torch it. And the hand cannoneers can't quite get to the bombard cannons. House of Wisdom's at 11,000. The Wonder Tracker right now is at 2 minutes. He's got some idle hand cannons back here, but I think that's going to be it. Oh my god, what a crazy one. What a crazy attempt. But the House of Wisdom, the Abbasid unfortunately getting trolled because they have only 2 landmarks, are going to fall. Oh man, what a tense one. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Mordor has won. The Shire has been raised. And now it is time for the battle at the Black Gates, except Frodo didn't make it with the ring. It's just basically Aragorn and company being surrounded and beaten down. And yeah, that's going to happen here. We got a lot of these guys. Dude, that was a really tight game, man. He almost held that, but look at this legion of artillery they brought in the end. Oh, that's got to hurt, man. That was so close. That was so close. Well, Nolosi, your attempt to help was very valiant. The Rams were actually MVPs there. They really absorbed a lot of that firepower. Everyone's like, no, the villains have won. No. Great game. This was a really good game. Now, they're not actually villainous, but they're just really good players. So, you know, it's fun to see, like, the guy who was abandoned by his ally, to see him almost win it was really cool. I don't think there's hope anymore. Yeah, there's not any hope. Like, he only has 200 supply to work with against 400 supply. There's no way. That's probably GG. So he'll probably make his Valiant hold here. Nilosi, though, with the Gondor. Yeah, the Wonder should count as a landmark too, I think. But the problem with the Wonder like here is it would have died anyways. I think that many bombard cannons would have probably done it. With the trebuchets as well, because the trebs can shoot it from really far. I don't think he would have been able to hold there unless Nilosi actually came. That was a really, really brave attempt. That was a really good attempt. If it wasn't for... Yeah, I mean, if his ally had stayed, it could have been a very different game. Could have been a very, very different game. The French abandoned them in the final quarter. You just need to plan landmark next to Wonder. It's just that the Abbasid that gets screwed. Yeah, it's true. They're one of the hardest ones to get Wonder victories with because people just kill your House of Wisdom. Like, the only other option is maybe to build your landmark, like, further out and then Helm's Deep out here instead. But then you're closer to their supply line, so it's a little bit tricky. Alright, so we have the last battle. It's basically going to be Nilosi in a 2v1 getting surrounded and putting up a great fight, mind you. It looks like Nilosi's army is a little bit more elite, but not necessarily. There's a lot of hand cannoneers back here, which are doing big, big damage. Trebuchet shooting in, cannon shooting in. Things are getting hog wild all up in this game. And I think that will be game blouses as just the Dark Steel Legion of Really Unskilled moves forward. Really Unskilled was for sure the tyrant of this game. Really Unskilled, like, annihilated basically an entire alliance by himself. The Western Alliance just got crushed by Really Unskilled. And they put up a good fight, but in the end, he just was so far ahead in terms of tech. And really was incredibly strong. And his ally did great, too. Nunn was a very, very good ally. These guys work together well. But I'm still super curious, and I would really like to know why Really Unskilled and Nunn didn't finish off the Abbasid earlier. They had them pretty much dead to rights, and then they left. And then they almost lost to their Wonder. Like, I don't know why they didn't finish him, you know? Yeah, maybe if the towers got upgraded, but it wasn't like, money was, you know, he doesn't have infinite money, so getting them all upgraded was pretty tough. But yeah, this is just going to be the death march. Nilosi's macro really, really good here. Getting a nice wave of secondary troops, but this is just too much. Too much artillery, battering rams. And Nilosi stands alone. King Theoden stands alone for sure. God, I really hope the Lord of the Rings TV show is good. I really hope they don't mangle our fandom, please. I'm extremely what do the kids say these days? Suspicious, sus of the TV show from what I've seen. But man, please just do it justice. Please just keep the feel of the old ones, and people will love it. Another wave coming in. The troops get flattened by the mass artillery. Not much to do there. Worried about the north back door? I'm not sure why they left it. Yeah, I feel like they should have just gone after him earlier. The Holy Roman should have just finished off the Abbasid. Look how close that was. They only had 2 minutes left on that Wonder. If that Wonder had been built a little bit earlier, I think he would have won the game. Like, if it had been built while this Abbasid player was still alive and fighting, I think it could have been a very different picture. Yeah. I know, Misha. That's how I feel too, but I'm like holding out hope, you know? I'm holding out hope. I feel like I'm Frodo when he's like captured by the Rangers in Osgiliath, and like remember Sam gives him that like speech and like inspires him. Like I need a Samwise Gamgee to like give me hope. Yeah, I heard the Game of Thrones writers are working on. Don't you dare put that evil on us, Optimus. That's not true. You stop it. Don't put that evil on us. I mean, though, to be fair, the Game of Thrones writers in the first seasons when they had source material to work off did a really good job. Like the initial seasons of Game of Thrones were amazing. But when they ran out of source material, I think it got kind of messy. But the problem is this Lord of the Rings stuff is a lot of it is just made up. So there isn't really good. I mean, they have some source material, but they don't even have the rights, if I'm not mistaken, to the full Silmarillion and stuff. So it's going to be a little bit dodgy for sure. Very first question: if I built earlier, they would have teamed up and killed me. It's hard to say. Very first question. First of all, dude, you had an epic hold, bro. I'm super impressed by how well you played there. And secondly, you couldn't see it, obviously, so it's not really fair to criticize you for it. But there was a huge fight here. Huge armies battling. It would have taken them a while to disengage and get down there. Yeah, so it's hard to say, but yeah. Hope is the first step towards disappointment. I know, I'm already disappointed. I'm already disappointed. Oh man, come on, don't do me dirty. Give us a good Lord of the Rings show. And then Creative Assembly, if you're listening, give us Total War Lord of the Rings. Just give us that and you know, that'd be great. The writers have no experience. They were recommended by J.J. Abrams. Oh god, don't please no. They should just hire Michael Bay to do Lord of the Rings. Just like if you're just gonna ruin it, why not ruin it in style? You know, just get Michael Bay and he can throw some American flags with some lens flare and like some giant explosions and just, you know, and we're gonna be all set. You know, we're gonna be all set. Yeah. So once again, the fighting continues. The teal Holy Roman player holding on like a champ, but again, it's only a matter of time before their landmarks are steamrolled, and Nolosi's going to be putting up an epic fight. So the remainder of this game, it's kind of a foregone conclusion. We can kind of just talk and reminisce on the good old days. First, Total War Warhammer 40k. See, the thing is, I don't want to be too old when the Lord of the Rings one comes out, because if they release that when I'm like, you know, to the point where I can't play competitively anymore, I'm going to be a little bit sad, although I guess I could just become a campaign guy when I'm at that point. Oh, Nolosi, you finished. Okay. Yeah, because that's right, there's a delay. So we could fast forward a little bit as they move through here. That was really, this game was amazing. This game was insane. Like, the epic duels, the valiant hold. I think that, like, the MVP award goes to Westerly Salt for that attempted wonder victory. That was, like, the coolest point. So you get the People's Champion vote. The People's Champion vote, for sure. Nolosi as well. Your glorious Rohirrim rescue. But the winners are going to be the Holy Roman Empire in the South. GG to them. Really unskilled and none were absolute Terminators that game, taking no prisoners and really doing some excellent work. Yeah, Mangonels are pretty crazy. What can Teal do against such reckless hate? Well, I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Michael Bay going to do a random... Bruce Willis will play Gandalf. Okay, Misha says, the Eagles flying Gandalf to safety gets intercepted by 10 Blackhawks and Transformers. Legolas and Gimli fight side by side with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence against the Orcs and Ninja Turtles. Oh my god, dude, that's so horrible. Oh, don't put that imagery on us. Okay, it says objective complete. It's like kind of loading slow. Yeah, that was a great game. That was really fun. Is that all you can conjure, Saruman? Massive explosion from Michael Bay. Yeah. Turin, can you be my dad? Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry. Just listen to the Silmarillion audiobook with Mark Shaw. It's great. Yeah, probably will. I tried reading the Silmarillion when I was like a kid, and it was just went over my head. I was really young. Like, I read Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, and I was able to kind of process it, but then I was like Silmarillion, I was like, whoa, okay then. That's like yeah, whole nother thing. All right, so, one sec here. Okay, it was like stuck for some reason. Match complete. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for today. I just want to sincerely thank you all for watching. Really unskilled, yeah, definitely false advertising. He's a very, very good player. Clearly he knows his HRE, which is very freaky instead. Nolosi says, gotta give Super Oxide credit for letting me move into his base after the dreaded French attack. Yeah. Yeah, that was... He definitely did a good job sheltering you there in your times of need. Nicolas Cage could play a Hobbit for sure. Although he's a little... Yeah, I don't know. Nicolas Cage, who would... Wasn't there rumors that Nicolas Cage was actually going to be cast as like Aragorn or something? Wasn't that a thing? Yeah. Super Oxide was beast mode too. Because Super Oxide had really good early pressure that was thwarted in a 2v1, but then fell back and mustered a very nice empire with an excellent trading economy and did a good job protecting Nolosi to the point where they could become a fighting power. All right. Yeah, honestly, I think that a Lord of the Rings RTS game... Look, if they just made a Lord of the Rings RTS game in the vein of like Age of Empires, like we would be set. Just do that. Like, but the rights to the Lord of the Rings are so expensive. I think that's why nobody does it. It says buying the rights, it's such a risk for a developer. You'd have to be like a huge AAA developer to do that and afford the rights. All right, guys. That's it. We heard you like lens flare, so we put some more lens flare. I know, it's just so hilarious. Thank you for the stream, guys. That was a lot of fun. It's always good to be back to Age of Empires, and we'll be doing it at least once or twice a week. So, but that's it for today. Thank you guys all for joining. Appreciate you all. This was a blast. Congratulations to everyone in the FFA games. It was a super fun one. Thanks for putting on a great show. If you guys enjoyed the stream, do drop a like on the way out, as always. And big thanks to Nick, Eddie, the Ram Rush, Tyler, Wheelhouse, Spiffo, Brad, Ryan, and all of you guys for your donations. It means a lot, man. That's it. Take care of yourselves. We'll be back soon. Battle for Middle-earth 3, please, and give it to us now. Some dude also filmed 36 scenes as Aragorn before being replaced. Oh, man, that sucks. Wow. Yeah, imagine that burn. To just go see it be some, like, legendary piece. But, I mean, come on. Nobody beats Vigo, so nobody beats Vigo. All right, take care of yourselves. We'll see you next time, all right?